All right, it's Friday night. Time for another Skull Bro show. What's up, man?
Not much. Just got done over there. Was on Kane's channel.
Yeah, I saw a couple minutes of that. I was up watching TV with the fam for a while, but I popped it on to see what was going on.
Yeah, just bullshitting with him and Carter. Kane gave a great speech at the end there.
Yeah, I'll have to go back and do the replay. Be team replay later on, or probably tomorrow.
They're doing a concert also. They're doing a concert in a little bit too.
Yeah, I saw something about that. He was gonna have his friend play guitar for everybody.
Yeah, the guy's good at the guitar. I'm gonna go watch it later. Tomorrow I'll watch it and check it out.
Right on. We got some people. What's up, Mickey? What's up, Tommy? Minnie the Moocher, what's going on?
MNA, how's it going? Tim, 4 and 6 chick, what's going on? What's that mean, 4 and 6?
I don't know.
What's up, Carol? Mickey Griggs.
What's up, Carol? Yeah, I really don't know.
I think it's an area code. Yeah, probably. How was everybody's Thanksgiving? Or giving thanks? Some people call it giving thanks now instead of Thanksgiving.
4 and 6 says it's forensics. 4 and 6 forensics chick.
Oh, okay. So do you do forensics and stuff like that? Like forensic files? Am I going to see you interrogating some psycho on fucking YouTube? That'd be pretty funny.
Yeah, reading
like
the blood sprays on the wall like Dexter.
Yeah, Dexter. That's Dexter's wife. Jason, what's up, man?
Oh, what's up, JS, man? Good to see you.
Like, ever see some of those interrogations? They're yelling at the kid, like, why'd you kill your family? Because they didn't buy me a fucking PlayStation 5, okay?
That's right. Yeah, or they took my PlayStation away and grounded me. That's right.
Yeah. They said I couldn't date Robert no more, so the whole family had to die. It's like,
yep.
What the hell?
My life is over.
Yeah, I can't go to the prom. It's over.
Life is over.
You see some crazy stuff. I love those forensic shows and into real interrogations. Uncle Edwin, what's up? Real interrogations, stuff like that.
Yeah.
That's fascinating stuff.
Yeah, it can be. It can be for sure. The one I usually don't like watching stuff like that unless I get to laugh. Like if like the person's a total mook and like just is a fucking moron. And it's like easy for them, and I get to just, you know, like at least for a minute get to go, okay, well, I'm smarter than you, right? That's what we because that's what everybody likes about watching like the dumbest criminals and stuff like that. The reason you laugh is because it's like, what a fucking student not, I wouldn't have done that, right?
There was one guy who literally they found he got stuck in the water with his truck, and the cops come there and his parents and they tow him out of there. And then the next day they come and arrest him and realize that he chopped up a guy and chopped his head off and everything. The guy was the most laid back kid. He's like, yeah, you got me. Yep, I killed him. I wanted to see what it was like. You know, I was playing with his eyes and it was the most casual, weirdest, craziest interrogation I've ever seen.
Yep.
Crazy.
Those fucking people are out there, man.
Jane Perry,
like you're saying, they don't even know that their wires are crossed wrong. That's just how they are. They're like, yeah, you know, it's like, you know, one of those days where you just like feel, you know, you want to see what somebody's eyeballs feel like, and everybody else in the room is like, no, actually, I don't know what that's like.
No, I don't know what it's like to want to go shoot up a school, you psycho.
Yeah, exactly. It's just one of those days. I hate Mondays.
Yeah, they're wired like that. It's crazy.
Yeah.
That's how casual, like the BTK thing, like how he described everything, and they called them projects with no emotion. It's like, wow, these people really have no soul and no empathy. Carol Quell, you know, no empathy to feel someone else's pain. Like, shit, you're gonna kill somebody over something so stupid.
Mm-hmm. You're right. That narcissistic part of personality, like that disorder with their personality. Right. They don't get it. They don't care. It doesn't occur to them that the other person's like fear and all that kind of stuff matters. You know, it's not just there for their weird impulses and enjoyment.
Yeah, they can't. I think it's a lack of empathy, a few things like that. But yeah, they just don't have it. You know, like they're just sadistic. Like that dude in Ohio who held those 3 girls captive for 10 years. Like, I was sick. And he had a daughter their age. Matter of fact, his daughter went to middle school with them. That's how he kidnapped them. How sick you got to be to do that? Especially a
Dude.
father. Like, come on. Like, what's the point? Like, why could you? Who could do something so evil? You know, that's true evil. That's Satan right there. And Satan
Yep.
works a lot of ways with these people. The
It
demons
is
come.
evil. It is evil. It's fucking. It is evil, bro. It is absolutely evil. It's sick and twisted. Every
Yeah,
bit of it's just selfish and narcissistic and fucked up.
it happens all over the world. I believe if anybody's in it from the UK, the Fred West and Mary West, they were killers who killed their kids and other kids and stuff.
Wow.
Real sick people.
What the fuck, man?
Yeah, they and it's all over the world. They have sickos, like, and you never know. Like, even right now, as we're talking, there is somebody chained up in captivity right
Of
now.
course there are. Yeah, there's fucking, what is it, like 55 at any given time, like 55 or something like that, serial killers roaming around. They said that most of them they think are truckers. They don't know who they are, but they figure that they drive semi-trucks for a living. That's always freaked me out.
Yeah, because they can go all over, and they're
Yeah,
all.
that's always freaked me out, bro. It always made me want to stay as far away as possible from like truck stops and shit like that.
We don't have many around here. I think we
No,
have.
I don't either, but you know what I mean? Like, even still, you see them and you have to be out and about. You know, I'm like, I don't want to
Well,
stop.
you don't want to fuck with truckers. Truckers are dangerous. My uncle Vinny was a trucker, and he was a dangerous son of a bitch.
Yeah.
He always had a big fucking club on him, and he was a 6'7" giant beast who would attack you in a moment.
Wow.
He was a dangerous dude. He was a good man and a good father, but out on that road.
Well, right. Yeah. That makes sense for him to have a club and all that kind of, especially, you know, serial killers.
Oh, yeah, people try to rob you.
All these weird lot lizards and right.
He saved my listen to this. One night here, back in the early mid 80s, he saved one of my older cousins, right? Well, they were both truckers, and one of my older cousins was sleeping, and somebody was trying to break in his cab, right? They had I don't know what they had. They had something on him. I don't know what it was. But Big Vinny came over and clubbed the shit out of him, right? And my cousin woke up and shit. He saved his ass. Who knows what would have happened, right? Robbed him, killed him or something. So yeah, so you're always got to be alert, you know.
Yep, absolutely.
There's some tough bastards. I used to enjoy going in the trucks with him. I used to take rides up to New York all the time and unpack, deliver pizza boxes, pick up coffee beans, unload coffee beans up in Jersey at Mecca, all that stuff.
Right on.
Yeah, it was hard. It was fun, good hard work and fun. Like hard work unloading that semi truck of coffee beans. That wasn't easy. Sitting in there, the forklift comes in, and we got to unload that whole truck, just with two little hooks, me and another guy, and throwing the coffee beans on the forklift, and boom, under the hot light. It was in the summer too, right? The lights beaming on us. What's up?
Yeah,
like crazy. Yep. I used to love taking
so what
those.
Would I tell you, how would you feel about if I told you that there was a church or churches that are experimenting with having an AI Jesus for confessional booths?
Jesus, that's terrible. Oh my God. Oh, it's disgusting.
It's a real thing.
I believe it too. They shouldn't be churches. That's demonic.
Well, we've got a serious. I'm gonna play one more. So this is in Switzerland. Let me open with that. And I've got another horrific, disgusting story from Switzerland also this week that I'm going to put on just after this one so we can all marvel at just how fucked up Switzerland is. And if you have a Swiss friend, you will know to be instantly just kind of suspect of that motherfucker. So a church in Switzerland is now using an AI hologram of Jesus to take confessions from Catholic worshipers. Quote, I was surprised. It was so easy. And though it's a machine, it gave me so much advice, one awestruck worshiper told the news. Yeah, it's a St. Peter's Church in Lucerne, however they pronounced it. It's dubbed the Deuce in Machina, obviously, if you're going to say it in Latin, it would be Machina. So dubbed Deuce in Machina, the futuristic shrine features a confessional booth with a screen displaying the face of Jesus through a grate. Before entering, Robo Jesus cautions, do not disclose personal information under any circumstances. Use this service at your own risk. Press the button if you accept.
Wow. Wow.
What the fuck, dude? So this is the picture you see. You see Jesus doing great. Jesus' face doing great.
Who is going to go? What's up, Teresa? Who is going there and going to confess to an AI fake? This is sick. Those people are not even Catholics. I don't know what they fell and hit their heads. I don't know who would confess.
Bro, and what kind of weird? I mean, shouldn't you be instantly suspect of anything that just tells you right off the bat, do not disclose any personal information?
Yes.
How are you supposed to give a confession if you don't disclose personal information? And it says use this service at your own risk. Then you can press the button if you accept, like you're pressing a video game or some shit like that.
I was just gonna say that. How the hell are you going to confess anything when they say don't give personal information? Like what? It's an oxymoron. What are you talking about?
Thank you. That's what I thought too. I was like, that's weird. How's this work now?
Yeah, how am I going to confess to you if everything I'm confessing is fucking personal?
So it says if the worshiper opts to proceed and presses the accept button, the digitally rendered visage interprets their words and generates a response with the animated face moving in sync with the words.
Oh my God.
It says when questioned about why women aren't allowed to serve as priests in the Catholic Church, the digital Son of God responded, quote, the scriptures certain roles are defined within the church. Each role and task has its place in God's plan, end quote.
I would never sit down with some AI computer. That's satanic in itself to put that in a church. Why can't they have a priest do it? What the hell?
I don't understand like that. Right. I don't know, bro. I swear to you, I don't know. I was kind of think this next story that I bring up might explain why there might be a crazy overrun on the church to do confessions each day. Maybe they're just really busy and they've run out of priests. I really don't know.
I don't see how. I don't get that, why they would do something like that. It makes no sense. None at all to me. And if that was ever in my church,
bro,
I wouldn't be going back to that Pacific church anymore. Put it that way.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you can either choose to accept or not.
Yeah. What laziness too. Like you can't get a priest to do his job. You got to pay. You got to get an AI machine. It's ridiculous.
Yep. So this may explain why there might be an overrun of people going to confessionals every day.
Oh my God.
Also in Switzerland, fears over an increase in horse sex abuse in Switzerland. Dude, wait till I tell you about the experts reportedly believe that up to 10,000 people in the country are predisposed to zoophilia.
Zoophilia? Sounds like
Switzerland's not a really big country, Skull Bro.
No, it's not. It's small.
And they say experts reportedly believe that up to 10,000 people in the country are predisposed to zoophilia.
Jesus Christ.
Bro, it's
sick.
not just horses, which is why they call it zoophilia. They're fucking all these animals, bro. So animal abuse in Switzerland has risen to record levels amid growing fears over an increase in sex attacks on horses. The country's Foundation for Animal Law revealed the number of general malpractice cases last year was 1,709.
4C Biscuit. Oh my God. And Free Flicker. What's up, Down Neck? That's terrible. Zoo animals. Hopefully they get Travis, the chimpanzee, and he rips him apart, right?
Rips their fucking face off, bro.
Anybody
it's insane.
Use an animal deserves to get.
So the horses make up 10% of that. So out of that 1,700, 105 cases were horses. So what the fuck were the other cases, bro?
Goats or cows? Who knows?
What the fuck? What in the actual fuck? That's the information that we get. Around 10,000 people are fucking animals, and 10% of them are horses, and the cases of the horses are up. So I want to visit what you just said about the chimpanzee thing. It's like How is no, but I said this on Hell Channel Wednesday. How is it that you don't have also an equal rise of people going to the hospital for getting kicked in the face by a horse?
Ain't it? Yeah, getting kicked and bit by the horse.
Bro, I'd be terrified. I'm not
Yeah.
a fucking farm guy. I'm not the kind of dude that's like comfortable around like, and I don't work on farms. I've never spent a lot of time on farms. I don't fuck with wild animals and shit. You know where I'm going with this? Like, I would be fucking petrified if somebody was like, hey, I need you to go in the horse stall and grab that bucket right there. Even if I was doing like farm hand work, I'd be like, dude, is this horse going to kick me in my... I've seen people basically die on YouTube from getting kicked by horses, right? Or they bite the shit out of you.
Yeah,
I'd be scared to death.
Yeah, you can end up getting killed.
I couldn't imagine what this person's thinking. You must have no fear. Like, I'd be scared to go grab the bucket near the horse. This dude's grabbing a ladder, getting naked and penetrating the horse. Like, oh, it's all going to be fine. What?
That is weird. I don't know how that they're not getting kicked, right?
Dude, the horses need to get together and fucking, horses need a 4B movement.
Well, they need Mr. Ed to speak up.
Right? Yeah, bro. They need to form a union and be like, we're no more racing. No more.
No more racing till this stops.
Till this stops, right? There's horse abuse going on, and it's just happening. We're being accosted at will around this place.
Man,
what the fuck, dude?
A lot of the other animals are probably like sheep or goats or something. I don't know.
God, man. Unreal.
That's some serious animal abuse. The animals have souls. You can't go just sexually abuse an animal, man.
Dude.
You should be eaten by chimpanzees.
Here's the other side, right? So other than being scared, I said this I know it's a weird conversation, but we're having it. So also on Hell Chat this last Wednesday, I also said the other side of that, right? So besides being scared that I might be kicked in the face or in the chest and my heart would stop, or I'm going to get bit in the neck by a fucking angry horse that doesn't want to be buggered. Could you imagine the stench in that place? Like, how are you aroused as a human being in a farm situation where there's like literally like horse shit on the ground, and even if it just had a bath, it's a horse, bro. And there's a horse ass in front of you. Like, you get them, like,
yeah.
You smell a horse, dude. What the fuck is wrong with your brains?
These people are sick though.
Sick.
Probably is them, and they like it more. Who knows? You know.
What in the actual fuck, bro?
Poor Mr. Ed. If a horse could talk, this could talk to a horse, of course. Oh man, poor bastard. They should kick him. You know, horses are very powerful. You get kicked in the head, you can become a corky.
Of course, bro. You'd be a vegetable. Forget about it.
Veggie out. Hopefully, the next time they go to accost those poor horses, Mr. Ed gives them a kick.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Some horse comes in. Some Italian horse will come in there going, I don't think you understand what's about to happen.
Yeah,
You're talking to my friend all wrong. You do it again, I'll stab you in the face with a soldering iron. Right?
A horse bites his face off because horses have a powerful bite. You know, that's why when you feed a horse, you're always supposed to open your palms out. You never fucking try to use your fingers. You always have your palm flat in the food. The carrot or something right on your palm.
Is that right?
Yeah. Anytime you feed a horse, you always keep the food in your palm and let them eat it off your palm because they'll take your fingers right off.
Wow.
They'll take a finger off.
Well, I mean, yeah, I would imagine so. They're fucking giant, bro. Their heads are giant. Their teeth have got to be crazy strong.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They'll take your finger right off.
Well, remember, speaking of Joe Dirt, even though I just quoted that, remember in Joe Dirt, the Boeing bomb?
No.
When the meteorite landed and it ended up being a big old frozen hunk of poopy.
I know what Joe Dirt is from the culture. I just never watched it, honestly.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's amazing, bro. You've got to see some Joe Dirt. Yeah. So in Joe Dirt, he's standing around in a field and he sees what he thinks is a meteorite land in the field, like right close to him. And he grabs it and he puts it in a wagon and he takes it into town and he goes to a pawn shop to see if he can get some money for it. Well, the guy starts looking at it with a flashlight and he's like, this is not a meteorite. He goes, this is what we call a Boeing bomb. And Joe Dirt says, what the fuck are you talking about? He goes, this is a big old frozen chunk of poopy. He says, this thing fucking fell out of an airplane when they released the septic and it froze and it landed on the ground. And so this happened in real life a couple weeks ago. A big frozen ball of fucking excrement dropped from a plane and crashed through somebody's house roof.
Wow. That had to be fucking. Not just sitting there and shit comes through your house like that,
bro. And it's a giant frozen icicle made of shit and piss from an airplane.
Yeah, you're gonna get sick. A lot
Dude,
of bad could happen.
You know, they call it blue ice.
Yeah, wow. Yeah,
That's
you
what they
dropped a
call it.
bomb on me. Phew, you dropped a. That's crazy. That is like a bomb, chemical warfare, like we talk about with North Korea.
No doubt about it. That's a good point.
What's up, Mike?
Yeah. Dude, I mean, this bothers me though, to think that they really are just like some Greyhound bus in the sky. Like you flush the toilet, they're just dumping it to the air. It's like, bro, there's people down here.
Yeah,
You can tell me all day long about how the turd's going to disintegrate or it's going to freeze and land. Bro, this giant chunk of blue ice landed 15 feet from this lady's head.
That's crazy. Wow. Well, isn't that illegal? You're throwing shit out of a plane?
This is what I'm saying. Like, there's got to be a better plan than dumping it into the air like you're on a fucking bus dumping your piss on the highway. Bro, there's people down here. Don't tell me about how it disintegrates or how it's going to be fine. But, bro, I don't want a particle of somebody else's piss landed on me while I'm walking around my block. What are you, crazy?
No, what goes up must come down. You put anything in the air coming down on somebody, no matter what it is, never mind fecal matter and urine. Jesus Christ, that's crazy.
Yep. Absolutely insane, bro.
Kill somebody, go in there, get people sick. Anything could happen with that.
Yeah, it's a 3-foot hole straight through her fucking roof, the planking and all the shingles and everything right into her house. It landed 15 feet from her head. A 3-foot hole, bro.
I wonder if the airlines have to like now pay her and buy her a whole new house. Like,
I hope so.
What do you do after like your house is covered in fecal matter? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be an insurance thing. She said that she had contacted the insurance, and that was who gave that quote. The insurance people are the ones that said it was a 3-foot hole that went straight through her fucking shingles, the planking, everything, and it just went right into her house, splatted on the floor.
That's terrible.
Dude, forever unclean. Just like we say when we're talking about North Korea shit bombs, it's like forever unclean, bro. There's not soap for that.
No, that house needs to be probably taken down, rebuilt. Redzilla.
Yeah, fire cleanses everything, bro. Exactly.
Yeah, because like I said, human excrement, like that's why so many people die in wars, because they called it the flux back in the Roman days, the flux and all that shit.
Right.
It's really fucking dysentery. You know, you got a camp of 1,000 men and they're going to the bathroom and all that shit. You're breathing that in, you're eating, you end up getting sick. So that's very dangerous.
Yep.
Look at these talking heads.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to stop that stupid shit and put on my next one.
Yeah, that's dangerous, man. I don't know. There's got to be a better plan how to get rid of waste than just dropping it out of.
Yeah, I don't like that idea. It really freaked me out. I was like, what do you mean they're really doing this? Like, this is a problem and it could be frozen and kill me on top of it. Like, it's not just going to land on me. I could die. What the fuck? This is what you do?
What's going on with Shrek over here?
Oh, no, bro. This is going to be one of the wokest things you've ever heard in your life, at least this week or this month. I can guarantee you that. So you've heard about this movie Wicked, right?
No.
You haven't heard about it at all? Okay, so I'll just save you. It doesn't matter what it's about. There's a very, very famous movie that is a musical, like a Broadway musical. It's been turned into a movie. It's blowing the fuck up everywhere. It's got Ariana Grande and a bunch of other people in it. Okay. So in the movie, there's a witch, just like the Wizard of Oz, right? The witch from Wizard of Oz is green, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, here you go. The Wicked Witch of the West is green. That's who you're looking at here. Now, it should have a rating of G. The movie should have a rating of G. But because people discriminate against the witch and her green skin color, there's been a fucking tag put on the movie because of possibly potentially upsetting depictions of quote unquote discrimination.
Discrimination
And they made it a PG movie now.
Discrimination on who? Green witches?
Yep.
Like, are they serious? Like there is no green people. Number one,
bro. I know. That's why I said this is the wokest thing you're gonna hear in a long time.
We don't want to offend green witches that don't exist.
Exactly.
That's amazing. Well, they think men can give birth, so you know.
Bro, I almost fucking my brain felt numb when I read this. I had to read it 4 different times. I was like, how? It says parents have been warned that the film contains potentially upsetting depictions of discrimination. Potentially upsetting to who? Skullbro, say it one more time. Who's going to be offended?
The witches who don't exist.
My man. So are there people with green skin that might not be witches, that might be discriminated? Now they have to worry when they walk down the street, people are going to pelt them with trash for being witches because they're green, like in the movie? Of course not.
There's no green people, and I can't. I know what.
So potentially upsetting depictions of discrimination, like potentially upsetting to who? What the fuck? So you really felt that strong? You had to change this movie from a G rating to a parental guidance rating because you're telling them that parents have to be warned that their kids might be potentially upset about a depiction of discrimination. Mommy, daddy, why are they making fun of the bad witch that wants to kill everybody just because her skin is green?
Yeah, green lives, green witches matter. Green witches matter. They're oppressed.
Right, so it's like green witch has been struggling for 400 years.
Yeah, 400 years we've been struggling with our broomsticks and our potions and our black.
Is that not fucking literally fucking insane? Does that make your brain hurt?
Yeah, that's like what's that movie? The movie where everybody's dumb in the future. That's just what that is, right? That's ridiculous.
Idiocracy.
Yeah, it's idiocracy, 100%. Like, come on, who's green? Number one, I don't know any green people. You know, like who the fuck's gonna be offended?
Dude, I swear to you,
somebody who
made my brain hurt, bro.
Or somebody who LARPs as a witch, they're gonna be offended, and you know, like who the fuck LARPs is? How many people out there think they're witches? There might be a couple of crazy people, but who cares? They're crazy anyways.
Yeah, exactly. The same person that's going to come in the station and tell you they killed JFK and fucking Lincoln.
Yeah. Yes, the same type of people. Exactly. Same type of psychopath.
Yeah, Dustin says, I don't want to offend the lizard people that I've heard live in the underground caves in California. Right. Those people, those damn lizard people running the world. Aliens, yeah, aliens will get offended and enslave the human race. Exactly.
It's those fucking lizard people.
That shit is unfucking believable, bro.
Those darn lizards. Yeah, that's weird. That's just so.
That is the wokest shit that I have almost ever heard, dude.
Yeah, that is just beyond. That's just stupid. It's just real weird, man. I don't get that. Like, are you serious?
It's fucking mind-numbing, bro. It's fucking mind-numbing.
Yeah, like a witch is gonna be offended. There's no such thing as witches. Like,
so check this shit out. So some fucking mook just figured that they had a brilliant new way to smuggle methamphetamine into the United States.
Oh, great.
This shit's nuts, bro. And I had so many questions when I started reading this. So many questions. Apparently, by washing the clothes in a washing machine with all the meth and then pulling the clothes out and letting them dry, he figured that all of the fucking meth would be caked onto the fabric enough that he could just like fold them up and put them in his bag, and no one would notice. Now, I don't get how he thought that would get around like dogs. You know what I'm saying? Like the fact that it's powder and it's obviously going to be like falling out of your fucking suitcase.
Yeah, why don't you know there's going to be the dogs that are going to smell that? That's just not bright at all.
Dude, right. Could you imagine like the residue? Like I said, it's like chalk, I would imagine. I've never seen it before in my life, but I imagine if you had 70 pounds of something like that in your bag, that like just setting it down would cause like things to fall off of the clothes if it's just caked onto. It's just weird, bro. And how does that even work? How much of the meth did you lose, sir? If you washed in a machine, was the water like running off into a bucket so you could dry that out and have your meth back? Like, I'm very confused by this process here. Aren't you worried about losing a lot of it? And dude, how much did you have to put in there to have 70 pounds of it stick to clothes?
I know, that's weird. Yeah, that's just some real bizarro shit, man. Real bizarro world.
Methamphetamine soaked cow onesie. Yeah, like all kinds of weird stuff, bro. There's a picture of it right there. It's just covered in white powder. It's like all just coated into the fur of this like cow onesie. They all look like they're just covered in weird white powder. It says a California man was arrested at LA International Airport after he allegedly tried to check 2 suitcases containing more than 70 pounds of clothing caked in methamphetamine, including a cow pajama onesie, on a flight to Australia.
A cow pajama fucking onesie.
Yep. The screening officers x-rayed the luggage, noticed some irregularities, and upon further inspection found more than a dozen light-colored clothing items that were stiff and covered in white powder, which later tested positive for meth. Dude, that's insane. The shit's like starched, right? Like that's if it stands up on its own and it's like all stiff and shit and covered in white powder. Like, bro, what on earth?
Yeah, wow. Not real big thinkers.
Dude.
That's disgusting.
That shit made me laugh and just like sad for humanity. People's retarded. Just, bro, you're so stupid.
Yeah.
You're so fucking stupid.
Yeah, what's up, Damien? What's up, Trock? What's up, David, Dustin? Yeah, you're going to be crazy if even trying to attempt to bring 70 pounds of meth caked in clothing. You don't know you're going to jail for that and you're going to get caught. You're not. How are you going to get away with that?
Right. I had so many questions just about that part. Like, forget about the part where, like, you washed your clothes in a washing machine with meth, so it would be, like, all in it, and then you just let them dry. Where'd all the rest of the meth go? Like, you must have had hundreds of pounds of this shit.
Yeah, ain't it?
You know? And, again, was it running off into the bucket, or were you just giving the water supply free meth? Like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? And then you thought that this, like, what about dogs? Okay, I get that you thought didn't now have to have it in plastic bags, but
the dogs,
they've got all manner of fucking weird tests and like weird, like, you know, fuck, bro, they could put a swab over your shit if it looked like it had powder on it. It could tell you if it's an explosive or a drug. Just what are you thinking?
Yeah, well, he's not thinking. That's the king right there. Wasn't thinking.
Yeah.
Because anybody with a fucking half a brain is going to know that's a bad idea. You got to go to the fucking clink. They're going to throw you in a can.
Yeah.
What are you going to say? What? I'm sorry. That's not going to work.
Somebody here says, I saw on TV they soaked a bunch of climbing rope in liquid cocaine and tried to get that through customs, trying to appear as rock climbers. That was in South America. Nuts.
Really? Cocaine? What do you do that to? You do it what to a rope? Soak it in a rope?
Yeah, soak it. And yeah, it said soak liquid cocaine into the rope itself. But then how the fuck do you get it out?
Yeah, well, like liquid cocaine. They said that at the Puff Daddy thing. There's liquid cocaine. I never heard of that. Liquid cocaine.
I'm not either, bro. I have no idea. But again, like I get the part where I get like where you would soak. I get that part, right? You'd soak the rope in it, then you let it dry. That makes total sense to me. That makes sense to anybody. I think Emmy could grasp that concept. But how do we get that out now that it's dry to be put in a special solution like alcohol? Does it draw it out and then the alcohol goes away? Like I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. How do you get it out, right?
Yeah. Yeah. The clothing guy, we understand his clothing. He was just going to chip the giant chunks of dried meth off the clothes. And like maybe he was planning on, maybe he's an addict. He was going to help some people smoke a onesie. Who knows? But how do you get the, are you selling people pieces of rope or what the fuck?
Mickey Griggs says coke on a rope.
That's funny. Yeah, coke on a rope.
Bro. Yeah, that's weird. But yeah, liquid cocaine. Yeah, that's fucking weird. And how much of it gets lost in the rope, right? Like,
Yeah, or gets lost in the clothing and shit, right? Even if
yeah, the
you're expecting
clothing.
it somehow, right? What the fuck?
Yeah, that's fucking weird shit. The things they'll try nowadays, I guess, to get drugs over the borders or into countries, or they'll do anything. Same band damage, luxury cars, actually personal. What is this? A bear?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
They had video footage of these luxury cars getting broken into and like vandalized and fucked up. And on the videos, it looked like it was a bear like rummaging through people's shit, but it was a fucking dude in a bear costume.
what a sicko. What a nut. Imagine dressing up as a bear
Forget
and
about it, bro.
and jumping on your neighbor's car up and down. Like, what the
Or even going, or even just like that's what you're gonna wear because you figured they'll just think you're a bear, But what happens when people's cell phones and wallets and guns are missing? Did the bear steal that?
Yeah. Did the bear steal that? Yeah. Wow.
Too funny. Look, there's the costume. He's even got like fake claws and shit.
Wow, look at that. What a
Yeah.
It was like the guy who bought the dog one, remember?
Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah, that guy was pretending he had his lady to walk him. Yep.
Yeah, that was fucking sick.
Yeah, it says fucking California has seen its share of bears breaking into cars, but bears caught on camera entering luxury cars tipped off insurers that something wasn't quite right. It was dubbed Operation Bear Claw by the California Insurance Department. Let's see, 4 Los Angeles residents were arrested Wednesday, accused of defrauding 3 insurance companies out of nearly 142 grand by claiming a bear had caused damage to their vehicle. Oh, they did it to their own vehicles. Okay, cool. See, I haven't read this whole thing. I just read the synopsis and the headline. I was like, holy shit. Okay, cool. So they dressed in the bear costume to fuck their own cars up for fucking insurance money. What a bunch of mooks.
Yeah, insurance money. That's funny. Well, honestly, I'd probably, if someone said, hey, here's a bear costume and you're going to get thousands of dollars for destroying your car, I'd probably do it too. I ain't going to lie.
Yeah. If I was hired to do it to somebody else's car, sure. But if these guys did it themselves, it says one of them was a Rolls Royce. 2 of them were Mercedes.
Wow. So they must have had cameras on them. So they wanted to look like the bear, right?
Exactly.
So yep. The bear is fucking the car. But yeah, the bear's not going to steal cigarettes and have a smoke. They probably caught the bear peeing upright on a tree.
Exactly, too, right? Well, this bear's taking a pee by the light pole. That's odd.
Yeah. That bear's reading a book now.
That shit is absolutely nuts.
The bear can work a cell phone.
Yeah, right. David James says the bear has a cigarette after the incident. Exactly.
That's a real realistic bear costume.
What's up, Truck?
That's a good point, Morgan. What's up, Truck? That's a good point, Morgan. They probably got away with this a few times, right?
Sure.
You just don't do
this. Bro, I mean, it's fucking Stu Nod now. Don't get me wrong. Like,
but it's not one of the creepy things.
But it's not the dumbest fucking thing you ever heard of if you're in an area where cars do get fucked up by bears.
Yeah.
I mean, and you're going to be on camera and it's some grainy bullshit camera with low light and all that stuff. I mean, it's not the worst thing ever. And it says that, they became suspicious when it was like 4 of like these super high-end cars and they really dug into it and investigated. But yeah, I mean, to your point, it's like maybe if you just stuck to the fucking Acuras and shit of the world, right? Like, you might actually get away with that shit. And again, to your point, yeah, if you're somebody that, okay, here it goes, man. You're going to give me $1,000. I'm going to fuck your car up real good like a bear, see?
Hey, boo-boo. Fucking Yogi the Bear.
Exactly, bro.
Yogi the Bear's
in picnic baskets.
Yogi's in my caddy. Imagine if somebody came out and shot him. Oh my God.
Oh, forget about it. Sure, bro. Absolutely.
Some dude come out and fucking winged a fucking slug at him.
Or even worse, hit you with that shit like they're supposed to shoot at bears. You get that buckshot or that fucking salt shot and lights your ass up.
00 buck hits you, you're all done. You get hit with a shot of 00 buck, you're all done. You're a dead man. And all of a sudden, I got the bear. And it's like, oh my God, it's the neighbor.
Exactly, dude.
It's Tommy Smith, the neighbor.
And I would have got away with it too if it wasn't for them damn kids.
Yeah, I would have got away for it. What for them damn kids? He pulls the fucking thing off somebody. It's Carol Quill. Oh man, he robbed the house.
No shit, man.
Wow, crazy bear. You know I love you, Carol. Wow, look at those claws too. Shit.
You know, isn't that weird? These big plastic claws.
Yeah, those bear claws they have out there. When I was in middle school, this girl beat up another girl with bear claws. They were like some like jiu-jitsu weapon. They were called bear claws. And this girl, she was like a grade up. Truck, you know, I think you know who I'm talking about too. She beat the shit out of this girl and put her in the hospital. She went to training school for beating her up with a bear claw. It was all over the news and shit.
Wow.
Yeah. But that's what that looks like, those like little claw things next to it. Wow.
It's wild.
And I'm afraid of bears too, Carol. I ain't going near
Oh,
them.
yeah. I wouldn't. Yeah, I think most people are. I think that's pretty normal. Absolutely.
Yeah. Oh, they'll fucking rip your head off.
Of course, bro.
Who wants to get ripped apart by a fucking bear?
Yeah, nobody wants to end up a bear turd.
No, even one bite, they're crushing your bones. One swipe. Uncle Edwin, one swipe, they rip you open. What is this, blackfish?
No, I thought you'd enjoy this one. Because this is very, very quirky, but it's like, you know, it's about these animals are all free and out in the ocean and stuff. So check this out. So back in 1987, ocean biologists, oceanographers, people that were studying orcas specifically at the time noticed that orcas have fads. Like they're very, very intelligent animals, and they actually like sometimes will wear things. Like they'll all like gather stuff and like put them on their body, and like it'll be a thing for a little while, and then they'll stop doing it. Well,
like skinny jeans?
Yeah, maybe, man. Maybe.
Let's hope not.
But no, think pieces of seaweed, shells, things like that. And dolphins do the same thing, by the way, it says, with like seashells and different pieces of like grass.
They are very intelligent. Their brains are huge, and they're very social. Like you said, very social.
Yeah. And it says they bring each other pretty shells and things that they like. Yeah.
Yeah. I can see like one orca bringing the other orca some seaweed, and they all start wearing seaweed on their back and shit, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
Attending the Beatles concert or something.
Yeah. One goes fucking Chaz Bono, no doubt.
Yeah, Chastity. Yeah, they are very smart and intelligent creatures. Put it that way.
Check this out. This is fucking weird, bro. So in 1987, for almost a year, one of the older female orcas in this giant pack started wearing dead fish on its fucking head as a hat. Right? This is really weird. And this was, by the way, this was in Puget Sound off of Point No Point in Washington State. But most specifically, they would use this certain kind of salmon that was close by. So first, the I don't know if it was a matriarch or not, but it says one of like the oldest females in the group, so put it that way, started wearing these dead salmon on her head like a hat. And so a bunch of the other ones started doing it, and it became a fad, and they did it for like almost a year, and then it just stopped out of nowhere. They just stopped doing it, and they haven't done it again until now.
Wow.
For some reason, some of the older ones that were around back then, they don't know why, because nobody speaks whale, has decided to bring this fad back, and they're wearing dead salmon hats again.
That's fascinating, though.
Isn't it?
Yeah, it is. But I always was fascinated by the smarts and the skills of whales and shit. Just how socially and family oriented they are, where they even follow fads. You know, that says a lot about them.
Yeah. Also, again, like it. They talked about how, you know, and they were right that fads, like all that stuff kind of goes in circles, even with like in humans, right? So like you had like that hippie movement in the 70s, then it came back in the 90s, and like people are, you know, they had a period in like the 2010s where people started wearing like bell bottoms and shit again. It's all, you know, it all kind of goes in a circle.
I remember when the
And
bell bottoms came back. I think I was still in school.
oh yeah, in the '90s, bro, there was a huge
Yeah,
hippie time for us in the
yeah,
'90s.
the bell
Absolutely.
bottoms came back. I remember all the girls used to wear those tight pants with the bell bottoms at the bottom. Yeah.
Yep, and corduroy and all that shit came back during that time. People were wearing all that stuff from the '70s, the hairstyles and everything.
Corduroys
Yep.
came back.
Music got
That's
popular
right.
again.
Yeah, that's right. Corduroys came back too. Yeah, that says a lot about the whales.
Yeah, it's pretty wild, man. Yeah, so I thought you'd like that. I did. When I read it, I was like, that's actually pretty cool. Because and again, the cooler thing, I was talking about how things go in circles. They mentioned in the article that it hasn't happened since '87. They said, but the whales that started doing it again and restarted the fad were whales that were younger at that time, but they are now the older whales in the pack or whatever. So I thought that was pretty cool too, that they're the ones that remembered, obviously, 30 years ago, and then brought it back and started doing it again. So
Well, they have great
neat.
memories. Whales have great memories. They're so intelligent. These things, so intelligent, super intelligent, man.
Yeah, they're unbelievably smart, man. But yeah, so I thought that was interesting too, that they remembered some shit like that from so long ago and then brought it back now that they're the older ones.
Yeah. I wonder what inspired them to do that. Like,
don't know. Yeah, we have to figure out how to speak to them. First, we use AI. We'll talk to the whales.
Yeah, well, they have so many languages. You know, whales from different parts of the world.
Yeah. We actually talked about this once before. One of the articles that I thought was cool is that they found out that whales have their own language, dolphins have their own language, but they have a third language that they can speak to each other.
Yeah, that's amazing. Yeah, I think that they can
communicate. That's super fucking cool, man, that they have like an in-between kind of language to be able to speak to each other. That's really neat.
Yeah, they're super fucking smart creatures. Like, super smart. They're mammals, man. Super smart. No, Steve, what's up? Morgan, history, what's up? Yeah, look at them, how beautiful. And that's why I feel so bad for the ones in captivity, because that's why their fins all go down too. They're not happy. They're mentally distraught. They're physically not worked out because whales are used to swimming thousands of miles a day. It's like putting a human in a cupboard or something, right? Or we have to live in a big closet for the rest of our lives, right? You're gonna go freaking nuts,
right?
About it. You're gonna go crazy, and that's what happens to these poor bastards, man. That's why I hate fucking SeaWorld, and I can't stomach circuses, man. Like the ones that use elephants, right? When they use elephants, I hate when
elephants get treated like shit because the people are like afraid of their power and trying to keep them like extra submissive. Yep.
Well, they break them that way.
Right. I guess that's what I'm saying. Yeah. They break them because they're so big and powerful.
There's a thing called a bull hook, right? Or a bullhorn hook where it's got these prongs and stuff. And they use that. So a lot of times you see the elephants killing people. It's because their owner drops the hook because they're scared of that hook. Because that hook, they put it in their mouth, in their anus, in their ears to pull them and shift them different ways. So they're very, very scared of that. So if once you drop it, right, when the whale trainer drops that, some react and want to kill.
Right.
You know, want to kill them. And there's a few of them. You can look it up on YouTube. A few whales. What's up, sons? In I think it was India. That went friggin' nuts. As soon as he dropped this thing, he went on a rampage, a massive rampage, and killed a bunch of people. He was sick of getting abused.
Yeah, of course. You fucking tie a dog to a tree and beat it long enough, it's going to bite you. Fucking man.
Yeah, and that's what they did to these poor elephants and these whales at SeaWorld and a lot of other animals too. You know, these animals that are in captivity, what I think they should do is make a big habitat. You can't put them in the wild because they'll die. So
that's what this Morgan says the same. And what I heard when I read this in my head, I heard basically Bobby Boucher's mother. You know, he don't have the social skills. He don't have what you call the social skills.
Yeah, they won't make it. So what you got to do is there's a few places that have done it for elephants, which are great. I forget the name of the joints, but what they do is they have like acres and acres, right, of fucking land. And so what they do is those acres, they let the elephants just run free, right, in the acres of land. They run free. There's other elephants that they get along with. They make sure they get along with them before they put them together. And they can walk miles and miles and acres. And it's fenced in, but it's a huge area. And they love it, you know. They get to knock trees down with their heads. And after years of abuse, most of the elephants at these places are
they got plenty of room to play and dig. Right.
Yeah. Oh, these elephants have mostly been abused their whole lives.
Yeah. No, I get it, man. I think it's great.
So these places, like it's not heaven because it's not home, but it's the closest thing they'll ever get, and they're treated good.
Yeah.
So those people, there's a special place in heaven. Then people are going for helping those animals like that. Put it that way. But like they got to get them all out of the circuses.
I just read something that made me fucking laugh. That's funny.
You know, like train pool. Like I don't mind them training poodles to do tricks, right? But leave other animals alone, man. Stop putting these tigers in these cages. They got to sit on fucking trucks and go state to state. And you know how many times you look at a big semi truck and man, you don't even know it. There's tigers in there, and lions, panthers, chimpanzees.
Of course,
and transported. Yep, I seen those motherfuckers. Man, I seen them when I worked at the Civic Center, right? Troc, you've seen this too if you're in there. Well, you see how they take them off the trucks and load them into the building for the circus, right? At the Providence Civic Center. I worked there for years. R.I.P. to Vinny Socio. When Vinny died, well, Vinny used to get us the jobs. He used to get all of us young guys the jobs. We knew his kid. So we'd work hot night, we'd work the wrestling, we'd work the hockey, we'd work the basketball, and we'd work the circuses sometimes, right? And I seen how they came off those fucking trucks. Made me sick, man. One time I was walking in the hall and they're pushing a bunch of these cages, but there's rugs over them. I mean, blankets over them. So I don't know what it is as I'm walking down the hall. All of a sudden, dude, I see a claw come out, a huge claw come out, an arm claw. It was like a
Jesse Roth.
Yeah, it was like raw claw coming out and grabbing a cookie at midnight while mommy's sleeping, right? And running back to the. I was terrified though. I was like, whoa. Holy crap. I'm like, wow, if I was walking close to that or weren't paying attention, that son of a bitch would have clawed me. But yeah, they were in there. I'm like, oh my God, there's fucking tigers in there.
Damn.
Yep. I got in a fight and not a fight. I punched an elephant trainer right in the face.
Yeah.
Elephant trainer. Yeah. After work though, it was I don't want to get into it at the Biltmore, but yeah, I hate them. They're just you got to be very cruel to do that. Again, it's a job. Like, I don't blame the people who are just pushing cages, but the dudes.
Well, no, it's one thing. I agree with the first point you made. I don't mean to cut you off, but you started off with the point that I totally agree with, which is you don't have to be a fucking piece of shit.
Yeah.
There are other ways to train animals or like keep them in line. There are other things that you can do other than just be afraid of it, not give a fuck about it or its feelings and just beat the shit out of it or hit it with fire or electricity or whatever. Like, dude. You can have a circus. You can certainly still present animals to people. It can be a joyous occasion. You don't have to make this fucked up. But you have a lot of ignorant, fucking hateful, and sadistic people out there. And they end up in the jobs they end up in sometimes on purpose, you know.
Well, what I meant is the circus in general is cruel by having them there, shipping them around. But I'm talking about the people who just have a job, like some guy like moving things and shit. It's just a job for him. He's not the main people running it, right? So I don't hate them. But the elephant trainer is the man who holds the fucking hook and does the abuse, you know, for the bosses and stuff.
Yeah. And fuck those people. That's what I'm saying. You're going to have people that know what the fuck. If that's going to be a thing and you can't control it, if it's going to be a thing, then it needs to be done responsibly and ethically. That's all I'm getting at.
Yeah, man,
you can't just have some ignorant fuck that just did 20 years in prison, you know what I'm saying, that secretly fucking dresses like a fucking chick
Well, no, their job. It
and
doesn't matter
hates
who.
their life and
Listen,
beat the shit out of the animals and
no,
stuff.
you got it wrong. It's no matter who you are. You could be the nicest guy in the world. If you are an elephant trainer, you must use the bull hook. You can't train them any other way. So you must use that.
Well, then they can't have elephants. Then yeah.
That's why I'm totally against. What's up, Junior?
So I'm
That's why.
saying that's why I said, yeah. There's got to be a way.
There's
that
no
you can
good
train
way.
them without hurting.
Yeah.
Well, if there's not, then you can't have them.
Yeah, because like I
Yeah,
said,
no, of course. If there's not, and I am truly wrong, and I'm sure I am. I'm sure you look.
Yeah,
into
no,
this,
here's
I
how they
have
do
not. Admittedly, I have not. So I'm just saying to you, like, if that's true, and you cannot train them without violence, then you can't have them. You can't have them. You're gonna have to see them on National Geographic, guys. I don't know.
That's how they make them put their legs up. They poke them. Well, Ron Gross, how's Miss America? I think he's saying something about Debbie.
Because elephants are smart. They paint pictures and all that stuff. I mean, there's got to fuck, man. I don't know. I just
very smart. Very smart. Yeah, there's some things like that they can train them. Yeah, they can train them to like do little things like that without pain. But no, they use the bull hook to make them move. That's what keeps the fear in, to make them put their legs up, to make them stand up. They poke them with it. There's a whole thing on you could find it on YouTube also.
Gotcha.
It's crazy.
Yeah, then you just can't have them.
No,
fuck that. You just can't have them then.
Well, they're outlawing it. There's so many places have stopped having the elephants like that,
Right.
you know, in America, but in other countries that still goes on. You know who's very cruel? India with the bears. They call them dancing bears, right?
I saw a thing about that in the comments here.
They're treated terrible. They put big hooks through their noses, like rings through their noses, and
like those chicks that we just saw in that meltdown video with the chokers. Yeah.
Yes, just like that.
Just like that.
Through their nose, and they pull them, and then they sleep on the ground. It's terrible how they treat they're little brown bears.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
They abuse the shit out of them. I remember watching.
Don't let them fucking go to Switzerland. I know that.
Yeah, don't go to Ron. What's going on? Oh, Miss America's doing good. Okay.
They got to take all the animals out of Switzerland.
Yeah.
No animals for Switzerland. No more. You are now violated, and you have lost your right to have animals in your country.
Yeah, free flicker.
Due to buggery.
A gorilla. Yes, Goko, the gorillas are very intelligent. Gorillas, orangutans, chimpanzees, they're very intelligent. That's crazy sign language. Yeah, that's nuts. I've heard of that.
Yeah, they've got a famous video of like, they have a few of different people going, but one of the most famous ones was when Robin Williams went to go visit Coco, and then Coco and her kittens and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, they're very, very intelligent. They, look at that. Travis was very smart. Travis the chimp, who fucking ripped that lady's face off. He was before Travis went crazy, he was the hero and the fucking star of the town. He was at
I remember when we watched that video. Yeah.
Listen, dude, like Travis was the star of that town for like 4 or 5 years. Everybody loved him. The mayor, he was at every parade, everything that had to do with Travis, they loved. Until he went nuts. What's this now that you got?
Diddy's bail got denied.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I figured that. She had him on.
Last Friday, the day of our show, was when they went into court for the bail hearing, and the judge told them, "Okay, well, I'm going to look at all this, and I will make a ruling next week." Well, that happened on Tuesday, I believe.
Okay.
So our show is now. I figured we'd talk about it. So the judge denied the bail. And it's the new judge. He had never heard a bail hearing from them yet, and he had agreed to it reluctantly because of all the stuff that was going on with the legal books, or the pictures of the legal pads in his cell and all that kind of stuff. But it turns out that there was fuckery with that too. That what got put out to the press from Diddy's lawyers, imagine that, was watered down and suspect and not true. So check this out. The judge, for exactly the same main reason, there was a couple. I'm going to read them to you because we have the actual court papers here, and stuff is highlighted. We're going to go over. But just as a preemptive, I want to tell you that the judge denied it for the reasons that you and I basically said last Friday, which is this dude is going to be tampering with witnesses and fucking with people.
Yeah.
And there's no way that you can guarantee me that he's not. The reason, part of his charges are fucking RICO, and it's because he has all these people working for him, the money he has at his disposal, the stuff that people will do for him for money.
Yeah, he's already tried to talk to a bunch of people that he's not supposed to. And so, yeah, they're worried about him tampering with witnesses big time.
Yeah, well, when the judge was going over this stuff and he gave it a few days, it's because he was doing his own investigation. And let's start with the legal pads real quick before we get into what the judge's actual statements in the paperwork are. So if everyone remembers, or anybody that wasn't here last week doesn't know, I'll give you the quick rundown. Diddy's lawyers made a big stink because during his stay in PC, apparently he was out of his cell, and Diddy's lawyers claimed that basically police came in there, saw the legal pads, went through them illegally, and then took pictures to give to the prosecution. And Diddy's lawyers were demanding that the whole thing be thrown out and dismissed. Well, it turns out that shit is not entirely true.
Wow.
What happened was the entire fucking jail got shaken down for contraband. They went through the whole fucking place, every single cell.
So
right.
His also, but
right, but it's not like he got singled out and cops, quote unquote, came into his cell and photographed all this shit like it's singled.
Do you think they did the whole shakedown just to go to his cell, though?
I mean, I don't know, bro. It seems a bit much. I think it's a fair question, though, bro. I think it's a fair question, but I don't know about all that. I don't know, especially if all that they did was take. Okay, so the judge needed to know, you know how like anal fucking this legal stuff is. It can come down to like a sentence or the intent of something, right? Or like things have to be just fucking so, right? So it turns out that in his case, I don't know a lot about federal law, you guys. So anybody knows more than me, fill it in the comments or whatever. But they said that he's in PC. He has a federal case that the notebooks in his cell that contain shit from his lawyers and stuff like that have to be in a pad that's clearly marked with the word legal on the front, basically as a warning for anybody else that's going through his shit to know, hey, that's his legal stuff. Leave that alone, right? That's the short version. They claimed that every single one of his notepads was a legal pad, quote unquote, by the definition that it said legal on the front. Okay, so it turns out that the one that fucking got pictures taken of it did not fucking say legal on it, number one. Number two, there were 19 pages in this fucking notebook of different kinds of notes, like stuff. There were certainly things in there that had to do with his case. There's no getting around that. There was 19 pages in there of quote unquote to-do list. There were certainly things in there that had to do with his case. However, a few pages, 5 of that 19, were literally like, contact this person, have this person fucking funneled money, have these people from my company contact those other people. And like, it was all fucking shit that he's not supposed to be up to. And then they went through his phone records and the video records of him in the fucking jail when he's had contact with people. Bro, this motherfucker is straight up using other inmates' ID numbers and packs to make phone calls illegally, thinking that they're not still recording him. What a fucking moron.
Oh, they got him though. They still got his recording on.
Yeah, it's still recorded, right? It might have been under another inmate's name or fucking number, but it's still you, Puff Daddy.
Yeah, it's still you.
And he's literally trying to get a hold of fucking people to do witness tampering. Then he involves his kids.
Oh man.
And they've got him on the fucking tape. So the judge is like, yo, first of all, I have a fucking problem with you guys telling me that all this shit was in this legal page and that your boy got singled out and all this kind of crazy shit. He's like, turns out the whole jail got shaken down for contraband. They got mad knives and drugs, right? He's like, fucking The thing that they took pictures of was not marked legal. You're fucking full of shit. You lied to me in my fucking face in my courtroom when I gave you a chance nobody else would give you. He goes, fucking, you lied to my face. It was not on a fucking legal pad. He goes, and on top of it, the shit that they took pictures of was fucking illegal. The shit was your fucking client breaking the motherfucking law. He goes, and before you speak, I have all of the fucking audio recordings of your client calling people he's not supposed to fucking call, having them do things they're not supposed to be fucking doing. So Fangul, to all of you.
Yeah, he's in trouble.
What a fucking moron.
He was probably really desperate and stupid. A little bit of both. But yeah, that was dumb. What's up, MRH? Junior says Oprah, 75 million freak off tapes. I wouldn't doubt it. But yeah, what
somebody said right there, it said the FBI raided MDC. He was using multiple phones from multiple prisoners. Yeah, it's fucking, what a moron, dude. Yeah, just what a fucking idiot.
You think they would have gave him bail though if that didn't happen? I still don't know.
I still don't think so. And I'm going to tell you here. I'm going to tell you all the stuff that the judge said.
It's possible if he never tampered with any of the witnesses, he probably
if that was not part of his history, and like there's some other things too, but yes, that is a consideration we've both said, and that's really the main reason you and I have both said.
Yeah, that's the main reason that he didn't get it right there.
Yeah, I mean,
it's no joke.
That was what his very first bail hearing, to be fair to our point and what you just said, his very first bail hearing, that is the main reason the judge gave.
Yeah, that was their reason. Like
that was the very first, right? The very first time he got denied bail, the judge was like, "You must be on fucking drugs still." Oh yeah, they found you with drugs, right? So you need to sober up because you fuck with witnesses, and there's no fucking way I'm letting you out of jail. That's basically what the judge said.
Well, that's the last straw, and the worst thing you can do in their eyes is fuck with witnesses, right?
And so what does he do? Fucks with witnesses. And he does it on fucking tape. And he, one more time for the people in the back. One more time for the people in the back. He wrote it fucking down.
What does that tell you, though? That he's desperate?
Yeah, for sure. But, man, you wrote it down. Like, bro, you wrote it down. Even people in the Old West didn't do that, or they ate it. Bro.
Look what MRH said. I don't know. Here's the thing. Who's there to tell on, though? Like the Clyde Owens dude or Davis guy or whatever their name, those older perverts.
They don't want no. They're not going to let him flip. They've already basically said like he's the one that we went after. We don't give a fuck. Like we're not going after anybody. They didn't even charge the people under him.
But there's a lot of
they want him.
To MRH's point, there's a lot of other creeps out there.
Of course there are. No, I do not disagree. You're both right that there are people he could flip on. No, I totally agree with that.
Hold on. But here's the thing. They don't want to bust all them guys, right? They don't want to do that. They just want to, grab him for whatever reason. He fucked up, got a little too wild or whatever. I wish he did.
I mean, you get so flagrant to where you've got literally hundreds, we're not going to go high 100, but we know just say 200, 300 people have filed fucking shit against you, bro, over the years. And it started to add up there at the end. It started to get thick.
Yeah. And
you got so many people pointing the finger at you. The feds eventually have to go, okay, bro. And then they go in your house. They find 800 dildos, 1,000 bottles of lube, video cameras everywhere. People talking about minors dressed up like Asian Barbie dolls. Like they were like, "Yo."
And then we seen him beating that girl up like that.
Sure, fantastic point. Yeah.
And
to your point, that was the girl we saw get beat up was just another girl. He had literally, like the day before the shit came out, said she's a gold digger and a liar and a whore.
Yeah. She's a whore, a gold digger. It's like, no, dude, you abused this girl.
Right.
You abused this girl. For your fun and your sickness, you made her go with sick prosties and made the girl humiliate herself and become a degenerate.
Perfect word right there. Humiliation. Yep.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Humiliated this girl. You took this young, talented girl who you could have made into a great star, who I think they did for a while. I don't know none of her fucking songs, but and you abused the lady, and humiliated her and abused her.
Absolutely. Yep. No, I think that was the best way to put it right there, was the humiliation. Yeah.
What you call it says it a lot. Uncle Edwin, he was blessed in life, right? And he turned his blessings and used it to do evil.
Yes. That's a good way to put it too. Yep.
You know.
Yep.
And he shot a woman in the face too. You don't do that. You don't shoot a woman in the face, man.
Bro.
Even if you're a gangster living in that gangster world on the street or whatever,
Sure.
right?
Yep.
You're in the club or whatever you don't shoot a woman in the face. You don't hurt women, right? Like you just don't do that. It's not.
You just don't do that. That's right. That's right,
Yeah.
bro.
Like,
that's right. It doesn't matter what reason. Yeah, no, you just don't do that.
Yeah, you always get crazy out there, someone who will do it, but you know, whatever street code, man.
Was she getting ready to stab you? Did you see the knife?
Yeah, you're not.
Yes. Okay, shoot the bitch.
Yeah.
No.
Kill you,
yeah. Bro. You just do what else? Any other thing you've got to do but you don't shoot her.
Well, any street world you go in, I don't care if it's the Italians, wherever, Spanish, whatever. No one usually kills women, right? Like, guess MS-13, that's about it. But you know, average street gangs and street don't kill women, right?
Yeah.
Like even black gangs, you know, maybe now they hit them on accident, but it was always no women's, no kids with these people fighting and stuff. For him to turn that gun and shoot that lady in the face was real fucked up. And he came from a gang culture. His father hung around them and stuff. He should have, you know, why are you shooting at this woman? She's not trying to shoot you, you know? Why'd you shoot her? Fucking idiot.
That's right.
Like, obviously,
so check this out. You want to hear what the judge said?
Yeah.
Okay. The judge said, okay, so here's what the actual paperwork said. It says the court has evaluated each of the factors that it must consider under U.S. Code, which are the nature and circumstances of the offenses charged, weight of the evidence against the person, and history and characteristics of the person, and nature and seriousness of the danger that would be posed by the person's release. It said, the court has also reviewed the information submitted by Combs and the government across all 3 bail hearings in this case. The court finds that the government has shown by clear and convincing evidence that no condition or combination of conditions will reasonably assure the safety of the community. In support of this finding, the court provides the following reasons. Hang on.
Wow. Yeah.
Oh, wait, hang on.
They're not giving him bail, no. He'll never get out. I think Boston was right when he said he'll live the rest of his life in jail.
Yeah, okay, so it says the indictment charges with serious and violent crimes. It alleges that for decades, Combs abused, threatened, and coerced women and others around him to fulfill his sexual desires, protect his reputation, and conceal his conduct. To do so, Combs relied on the employees, resources, and influence of the multifaceted business empire that he led and controlled, creating a criminal enterprise whose members and associates engaged in and attempted to engage in, among other crimes, sex trafficking, forced labor, kidnapping, arson, bribery, and obstruction of justice. It says that Combs himself carried or brandished. Hang on, I got to get to the next part of it. Oh, you fucking piece of shit.
His Peugeot in front of Meek Mills, and Meek Mills says, "Oh, daddy." Oh, what?
Yeah, he brandished his piece to Meek Mill. Yeah, buddy.
Meek Mills. He hit me with his. Oh, this is where he beats up the Cassie girl, right? Yeah.
The government has presented direct evidence of Combs' violence. This includes the video, exactly, the footage from 2016. There is clearly violence even in the version of the footage submitted by Combs. So they gave them an edited version. Imagine that. And they're talking about the text messages between Combs and the victim were also extremely violent. One of the text messages from the hours and days following that incident was, quote, "I have a black eye and a fat lip. You are sick for thinking it's okay to do what you do or what you've done to me. I still have crazy bruising."
Wow. That's terrible, man. Like, come on. All right, women get on your nerves sometimes, but never do you beat them up.
Oh, yeah, and he was keeping her captive. Let's be real.
He was brutal. This wasn't some guy and girl got in one spat and he made a mistake and hit her once, right? This isn't that.
She was in a hoodie, hood up, escaping.
Yeah, this is a dude brutalizing and beating and torturing this girl.
When he realized she was trying to escape, he got after her so fast he was still wet and wearing a towel around him. He was naked. He flew after her and then beat the shit out of her and drug her back like a victim. I mean, that's kidnapping, bro.
Yeah, that was caveman kidnapping, like that was. Just for that right there, he might never come home again, right? Just for that alone, because that video is damning, right?
It's
video
sick.
and pictures tell 1,000 words in videos, right? Like
Mhm.
is seeing that, he looks like an animal doing that to that girl right there, dragging her away. And what's in them people's minds and our minds too? What happened to her after he dragged her away like that? She must have
everything that she said happened, which was that he arred her and beat the shit out of her some more.
Yeah. Anybody that doesn't believe her is going to be crazy.
Yeah, you have to. Like I said, the day before, it was like, no, she's a gold digging whore. She's a liar. And then that video drops, and he's like, I did it. I'm sorry. I was in a bad place. I've been trying to get help.
I'm trying to get help. What about her? You're trying to get help. What help does this poor girl need now? After getting her, you gave her herpes that she can never get rid of. You tortured her.
Yeah, and then you threw money at her in a settlement like a prostitute, so she'd get away from you. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, hey, she got it coming and going, man, because listen, she got the money for all that, and she's going to testify against him and bury him.
Yep. Because it's federal. It doesn't matter as a settlement. That's what they were talking about. They were like, we don't give a fuck what kind of deal you made. We're this is part of a RICO case, and fuck you.
Well, she got him back and fucked him hard, bro. And that's a great revenge right there. If that at least that girl gets that revenge of I got millions off of this scum, and he's going to the can. I can put him in the can so he can never harm any other women again. What a scumbag.
Yeah. So here's the part where the judge remember each one of these I've read has been one. Remember in the very beginning it says I have to consider certain things, right, by United States code, which is like the charges, the seriousness of the charges, the things you've been doing, right? So each one of these sections we've been going through has been covering each one of those things, right? Your crimes were violent. We have proof, right? Now we're at, and it was talking about you have all the resources and all these people that work for you that do dirty shit for you, so we can't trust them. Now here's the part about witness tampering. It says there's evidence supporting a serious risk of witness tampering. Remember, this is from the judge after all their investigation. And he says, for example, Combs initiated and had unexplained communications with witness 1, who was subpoenaed to testify before the grand jury in June 2024, and in fact did testify on July 25th, 2024. This says Combs was represented by counsel during this time, and they have offered an explanation for some of these communications, but they could not explain them all. For instance, Combs' efforts to call and text witness even after the grand jury testimony, which is a huge fuck up. And it says, or Combs deleting all of the fucking text messages that they had with the witness to try and cover it up. Let's get to the next part.
Yeah, what's up, Cuban B? Yeah, he's fucked. That guy.
The court makes no determination that the content of Combs' communications through these channels was improper. However, his willingness to skirt BOP rules in a way that would make it more difficult for his communications to be monitored is strong evidence that the court cannot be reasonably assured as to the sufficiency of any conditions of release. Remember, he's using other inmates' names and fucking packs and their numbers and doing three-way calling and being recorded, calling people even from jail. So the judge says, listen, I'm not going to get into an argument with you. That's what this highlighted part means. The court, what he actually said in the highlighted part is the court makes no determination that the content of Combs' communications through these channels was improper. So he says, I'm not going to even have this fucking conversation with you about what the fuck he was talking about, even though we have it recorded. He goes, but his willingness to skirt our fucking rules in a way that would make it more difficult for his communications to be monitored in the first place is in itself strong evidence that the court cannot be reasonably assured as to the sufficiency of any conditions of release. Right. They're talking about violent. You've got all kinds of money and people working for you that have already been doing dirty shit for you. They'll do it again. You contact witnesses. And now from jail. I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro.
he probably thought that they wouldn't know it was his voice. What an idiot!
Yeah, well, that's why he's a moron, right? Like, just because you're using other people's fucking names and ID numbers doesn't mean they're not still recording. It doesn't mean somebody's not going to go, "Hey, this is P Diddy. It's not Sean."
Yeah, I know. Wow. Yeah, he's in a world of shit. That guy. He's never coming home. That's for sure.
Well, so check it out. So the judge just says, however, his willingness to fucking skirt our rules, right, and more difficult for us to like tell if he's communicating with people. He says the court cannot be reasonably assured as to the sufficiency of any conditions of release. He goes, especially given that he did this shit while seeking bail. And when he knew the government's concerns about witness tampering and obstruction were front and center, which is what we were saying. You know, this is what they said to you from the go, bro. And you're asking for bail and you're still doing it.
Yeah, he's desperate. That goes to my whole point where he is desperate. He knows he's fucked, right? So he's desperate. Yeah. He's doing shit that he usually people wouldn't do. It's out of desperateness, and he's an idiot. Yeah, but he's desperate, right? That's why he knows he's fucked.
But like with the legal pad, it's like, bro, that's if you're meeting with your lawyers, write that on their legal pad. Send that shit home with them. Don't have this in your jail cell about who to call and who to fucking pay off. And certainly, regardless of who you're calling from, don't involve your fucking kids.
No, definitely not your children. For Christ's
Don't
sake.
ask your fucking sons to call and contact people and have things done. Are you nuts, bro? They'll put them in federal fucking jail.
Yeah, tampering with a witness, you're in a lot of trouble. They don't care.
Or even just conspiracy, just having the phone call. You know how fucking vindictive these cops are.
Yeah. That was it all like, again, selfish, right? He don't even give a fuck about his two sons, man. He'll put them in the line of fire, anything to get him out. And that's what says he's a real bad person, because a father would never, if I was in his situation, I would never be in that one. But let's say I was in jail and they're watching me for something. I'm not involving my kids or a nephew or my godsons. I would never have my godson. I would never have him pass a message or anything like that, because I wouldn't want him in trouble, right?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Especially not from a jail phone while you're being recorded.
Yeah, hell no, never. Well, my godsons are young, right? But let's say if they're 13 and 14, but let's say they were like men, I still wouldn't put them in a position to get in trouble. They're like godchildren, you know what I mean? I'm their godfather.
Yes.
Like I have the right to look over them and make sure they're okay, not put them in danger. And that's a father put his own fucking kid. And that kind
of I'm not going to put this up because just the words and stuff, but yes, this JR Boston has a fair point. His sons were also involved in these freak offs and things like that, and the one has an R charge against them right now. Remember about the fucking maid on the yacht, and that was sick and fucked up. That was sick and fucked up.
Yeah, well, the kids. Here's the thing: the kids learn. They see the father.
So you got a point.
He's their idol. They do what he does. They want to do.
Oh, for sure. And as they say, you're basically a product of your environment most times.
Yeah, most times, yeah. And that right there, he is. And the father didn't even shield him from that. Like, maybe that's why he had the mother killed, Kim Porter. Maybe she was like, I don't want my kids around this. I don't know. Who knows? Fucking psycho. And
grow up around a house that has a fucking 40-foot king-size bed in the backyard where there's a bunch of Rickyunes dancing, and by the moonlight.
I feel bad for them. Any kid that has to grow up in an over-sexualized home like that, a sexualized house, that's terrible.
There's men. I mean, bro, just think about even if just one. Statistically, numbers game type shit. If just one of the stories Gene Deal has told about a naked dude basically coming out of the bedroom, or him walking in on him and other dudes in thongs, if just one of those stories is true, if just one of the stories were true of all these dudes talking about how they were kissing, or some of these gay guys that were like, oh yeah, I did them and did them and did them. If just one of these are stories is true, it's just one out of hundreds, right? What the fuck?
Yeah. And those kids seen all that, and they
right. That's my point. Right. I'm not leaving that point. That's exactly what I was talking about. And the kids see it, and the kids saw it, even if it was just the one of each of those things.
Well,
the
they think
kids
it's
saw
okay.
it.
They think it's okay. The father gets away when he does it. It must be okay.
Yeah. So now you see a hot maid on your yacht. You figure your dad owns the yacht, so your dad owns her. So by proxy, you own her. And when she says no, you just punch her lights out and fucking take her downstairs.
Yeah, I seen Dad do it a bunch of times. I'm a Combs. I'm King Combs. You know, father named me that. Yeah, that's sick. Imagine raising people.
Take that.
And here's the fucking sick part. He's got 2 sisters. Puffy's got 2 daughters.
Wow.
You know, what a shame. Like,
what a shame.
Would you want that done to those girls? Like, come on, man. Like, come the fuck on. I don't get
do you want right, exactly, bro. Because your daughters look up, a daughter looks up to her father, and a daughter's gonna end up with a man that's like her father and her older brothers.
Yeah.
In values and in morals is what I'm saying. They're not going to like the same football team, but in morals and in values and how you treat your daughter. You yell and scream at your daughter and you fucking use guilt and things like this to get your way with her. She's going to find that in a man and comfort in a man that manipulates her and treats her badly and speaks to her badly. So yeah, bro, she grows up in a place that's all boats and hoes, right?
Yeah, boats and hoes.
Which one of those are you going to be? She's not going to be the boat.
Oh, no. And they can shield her from it all they want. That's what the kind of dudes that are going to be around. She's going to be attracted towards people like her dad.
And that's a great point too, bro, because that's what the dudes that are going to be around her in her house. Perfectly put. Absolutely.
Yeah, her age, her brother's friends, all just like him, little cocky, rich little assholes. That's just saying, that's a girl on a boat. She's attractive. I'm gonna sleep with her, and she says no, and you just rape the girl. Like,
yeah, because my dad owns you, which means I own you. You're just property. You're just a thing.
The worst that could happen, Dad's gonna have to pay her off, and he might cut an allowance for a week.
Right.
That's what he's thinking. He might take away one of my Lambos
right.
for a month.
Meanwhile, Diddy's probably just like, I told you got to give her the pudding pop.
Yeah. We gotta knock her out first.
You got to give her the pudding pop first. It's the pudding pop, then the Diddy oil.
I told you, use our fucking CIA super sleep pills on them.
There you go, bro.
Yeah, he's done. His empire, he sacrificed probably for they're not going to let him tell on people. There's no one to tell on. Yeah, there are other creeps doing that, but they're not going to go fuck.
Yeah, and I think let's just let's me and you while we're talking about it, let's make a distinction between so if he told on people, he wouldn't be ratting them out per se. He would just be pointing his finger going, they did it too.
Yeah, and they wouldn't care.
I mean, with the minors and with the illegal shit, then yes, it would be like ratting them out, but it would be more like a finger point, like, hey, they did it too. They're also rich and billionaires and famous.
They're not going to throw the whole music industry under the bus and all them artists be destroyed.
Right. Now, if the guy from Texas were to come forward and go, hey, we have proof of these minors you did. Now, hey, by the way, whatever, just to make a point, like Cuba Gooding Jr. and Kevin Hart were in the room and they all got charged. And then Diddy went to those trials and said, then he would be ratting them out. But other than that, in his own trial, he could be like, look, I can tell you who else was doing the minors that were dressed like fucking Asian Barbie dolls, but that's just me pointing fingers. Like, you want to go after them, go after them, but I don't think it's going to buy him anything. And again, the feds already said, dude, everyone's expecting all these other people to go down, but we got the guy. He's the tip top. He's the fucking boss of the mafia.
See what QB just said? How could that happen? Could he get his kids out of the trouble? Yeah, he could probably make a deal and say, hey, listen, drop the charges on my sons and I'll deal with it. I'll go to jail and take your charges. He could do that, but he won't, though. He's selfish. He just got his kids.
Yeah, right. It's like, leave my kids tell you who sold me the children.
Yeah. He's not going to help.
I know that's sick, but dude, I mean, he was getting them from somewhere. Somebody was doing. I'm sure it wasn't for free. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No,
somebody got him the kids that were dressed like Asian Barbie dolls, and I know I keep saying that, but that shit freaks me out.
Yeah,
And it's very recent. That shit just came out 2 weeks ago. The lady was like, "Oh yeah, bro." In the end, they had adult escorts with them that were just like standing real close to them until they weren't, and they went off with people. And I was like, "What the fuck? What the fuck? Set them on fire."
Yeah, you need to have the Inquisition on them,
bro. Fucking set on fire.
Yeah, talk them out of, put them to the question. That's sick. Yeah, but yeah, he's the top dog. He's not getting out. He's not going to get no mercy. They're going to nail him to the cross.
Yeah. Now, to everybody, to be fair with everybody, I think.
Well, the mob wants it. Let's be honest. Like in Rome, the mob rules, right? The public wants his head on a platter.
That's right.
Right? The mob, look at that. Anytime you have a case, right, and you got a bunch of people outside the courtroom, the mob wants it. Everybody wants him gone. He's got to be the fall guy for all that disgusting shit. That guy's going down, without a doubt.
Yeah.
He can't get out of this. I can't see that happening. He could probably maybe like basically get his children out of it, but I don't think he's too selfish. I don't think he gives a shit about them. If he could, he'd tell his son, "Yeah, do my time." If he could, he'd probably have his son do his prison.
Let him go down. Yeah, let him go down.
Oh, in a heartbeat. This dude is one selfish son of a bitch.
Yeah,
he's like the stool pigeons. They're selfish. They're all that matters.
Mm-hmm. That's the number one part of all that. Starts with fucking selfishness.
Yeah. Selfishness. Like, look at that. Like, come on. Did you have to rape people? Like, you're Puff Daddy. You can get any girl you want. You got
boy.
You got all that money. Did you have to fucking rape and abuse? And you're a Fanoik. You could have went with Fanooks in secret, right? You could have went with your Fanook buddies in secret. What happened to come closed doors? Nobody knows.
That's
but
right.
You just had to be a degenerate and do your filthy shit. What an idiot.
I do still think that what I started to say a minute ago, because you and I have spoken about it before, the people that I do think should be charged and go to jail are the people that like gave these girls IVs, that arranged their transport, that paid for the drugs for these girls and knew what was going on and didn't go to the cops.
Yeah, they should have something big time, but hopefully they will. They probably get most likely not, because they're going to be witnesses, right? Like, most likely they're going to be witnesses.
Yeah.
But, they should be in trouble given IV.
They should, because it's, bro, you're part of a
at least never to become a doctor or something, whatever they were trying to be again, something, because you're helping. You know about that.
Right, that's what I'm saying. It's not like you were just, because I wouldn't say that about the guy that was hired to be the blunt roller or the person that brought around trays of cocaine at a Hollywood party. I'd be like, okay, that's reality. I'm not worried about that. That's not what you were doing. You were drugging people till they were incapacitated and watching them being taken advantage of for days until they needed IV fluids. Like, bro, that's sick. You were part of a really sick machine.
Yeah, he was. And how long did that machine last? Since the Davis days. Yeah, he's Clive Davis. That was his mentor.
Yeah, that's who he was getting buggered by.
Yeah, old creep.
Yeah, no, Clive won't be touched. He's been charged. Had shit floating around him for years.
Yeah, he ain't getting bothered.
He's had shit floating around him for years. And Diddy, I think it was that same label. Just don't quote me on what label it was. But he got fired because when somebody like that worked there walked into his office, he was getting filleted by another dude that worked there.
Oh yeah. He's a fanatic. Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Look, in his book, he said he dated a male hip hop rapper that he won't name, and you can tell it sounds like it's Puffy Boy.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, he was tossing that old white man salad for show.
Yeah. He was probably fucked up when he was a kid himself.
What a sick fuck too to have to be going in there and like tossing George Burns salad. Gross, bro.
Put it this way, he was probably fucked with as a kid.
Could be. Or he was just, maybe he was fucking RuPaul in secret back then too.
He's not just some regular. He's not some gay dude who has some
No, he's not regular. No.
and they're trying to,
No, he's a predator. He's a predator. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a fag, freaking predator, psycho.
Yeah.
Likes tormenting people. So most likely, when he was a kid, he was messed with.
He was Freddy. He got fingered.
Yep.
Yeah.
Something happened to him to make him this sadistic and sick like that. His mom was probably throwing a party, and some sick dude snuck in his room at night when he was little.
Tummy sticks.
That happens. Listen, that happens a lot in these people house parties and shit like that. And a lot of these neighborhoods, man, happens a lot.
I read that thing about the egg test. That was gross. Somebody put that in the comments about all rappers get the egg test. That shit's nasty.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
That was gross. I was like, what the fuck? Who comes up with some shit like this even to write it down? Like, what?
And it's sickos. The shit they come up with, the sexual degenerate shit this country and the West come up with in pop culture and shit, man. Fucking sick.
Yeah.
Going to the days of the 1950s where, or earlier, where some people had morals. You know, there's still some good people out there, a lot of good people, don't get me wrong, but the media and the TVs and everything and the music is changing the young generation to being old degenerates. Not all of them, but a large portion. More than before. It's been happening for years. Slow progression to where we're at now.
It's going to keep getting worse. It's going to be the House of Representing y'all. It's going to be 100% idiocracy. Give it about 50 years, it's going to be idiocracy.
Yeah.
It's going to be a great garbage avalanche. We were talking about that. Have a great garbage avalanche in 2040.
Yeah, there's going to be no engineers and shit. No one's going to be able to work dams and shit.
Yeah.
In the future.
Oh, you're targeted.
If it keeps going like this, right? But there's kids that can't even do math. There's kids that can't write in cursive, do math.
Yeah, they don't teach cursive anymore. It's like, how are you going to read? Oh, you're just going to have AI read the stuff for you? That's cool.
You know why? You know why they can't learn history neither without reading cursive.
Yeah, they'll have AI tell them.
Yeah.
And they'll tell them some weird fucking. That's the versions of history that kids learn the books change every like 5 or 6 years. So I mean, they're constantly updating what they're going to be teaching humanity.
Well, a little off topic. I did hear about that show with Gladiator 2. They said it was terrible. They had monsters and like these chimpanzee monsters and rhino monsters and sharks inside the Coliseum. It was fucking
the Gladiator?
They said it was terrible.
Oh my God.
It had no point. And the whole ending of the first movie was Maximus gave Rome back to the Republic, right? And in the second one, there's emperors again, 2 emperors. It's like, how the fuck did this happen? They said it was just terrible. Lazy writing, overacting.
Yeah, I mean they did flood
terrible accent.
They did flood the arena and have like boat fights and stuff, but I don't think they brought in sharks and
no, they never brought in sharks.
Maybe an occasional crocodilian to make it interesting. Maybe it's possible, but I doubt they were bringing in like all that weirdness, bro. It was mostly about having warship, like mini warship fights. Yeah,
they flooded the Colosseum a few times. They did it for the Battle of Actium with Mark Antony and Cleopatra and Octavian and Agrippa. So that's true. But there was no sharks.
No, of course not. That's why I said the stuff that I read was always that they used it for like mock like boat battles. They would use like mini ships and stuff.
Yeah. For sure. There'd be many mock battles of naval battles in Roman history.
Yes, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah,
but they said it was,
that would be in the movie.
It was basically the second movie was a reprint of the first movie, basically.
Yeah. Okay.
But worse done. The emperors overacted, all this goofy makeup on their faces. They look like they were in like a Ricky Yoon theater. They just said it was terrible. Denzel Washington has a New York, the only one with a New York accent. He's not using no like old British accent like the other people are doing, right? Like everybody does in those old movies, that old classical British accent. It was just ridiculous. He sounded like the dude in Training Day, they said. Like he sounded like fucking, which was a great movie. Denzel Washington's was a great actor, right? But they said this movie just flopped and failed in so many ways. It was just a basic, like the second, it was same as the first movie. You know, like
that sucks, bro. They took forever to make it. They spent all kinds of money on it, and like did all it. And when I was reading it, originally it was like people were saying that it was going to be good for, the time period sets, the time period clothing and weapons, and I was like, okay, well that sounds good so far.
Well, I will tell you this one thing. This one part I did see that they showed a guy trying to stab somebody and didn't go through the armor. I will give that credit,
Right.
Right? Like, I will give that credit. I like seeing shit like that, like certain weapons not penetrating certain armors and, armor doing its job. It's in every movie that you see, like a guy thrusts his blade and it goes through the armor and comes out the back and the body. It's
of course, all epic and dramatic.
That. Yeah. I hate when that happens. I'm like, what are you doing? Like, number one, it's not even going through that armor, right? Number two, even if it did, if it was leather and it went through, it would not come out the back. What are you talking about?
Right.
But yeah, that was one little thing I seen.
I'll run him through with my sword.
Yeah, it was terrible, and I know I'm going to hate it. I'm going to watch it.
Of course. I'll watch it too. I'm going to watch it.
But I know I'm not going to like it. I already seen like a bunch of reviews on it, and they made perfect sense on the nonsense that they made no sense in that movie.
Gotcha.
It was and then they showed the Roman soldiers, man, like the Roman troops and shit, and they were all like different kinds of people. They were Asian, black, Arab, like it was like, wait a minute, that's supposed to be a Roman army. Romans are Italians, right? Like, why can't you just be? You have to put every nationality in there, which is bullshit and stupid. Like making a movie about the Zulus and having
they followed the same fucking rules.
It was like right? It's like having a movie
by Aristotle to fucking Alexander, and the Greeks ruled for years under the same, which was, if you're not, you're basically just fit to be a slave. You don't just get citizenry.
No, but in these movies nowadays, they want to put every nationality in like all these. It's like, all right, like I said, you're not going to have a movie Zulu and have an Asian guy as a Zulu and an Irish guy. It's like
Tom Hanks plays the last black guy on earth.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, so why are you having the Roman army? Are they auxiliary troops? From another country? Like, make them auxiliary troops then. Then I could believe that, the Numidian cavalry, but don't make Roman soldiers a bunch of what they weren't. They were Italians, and they were Italians in Rome. They weren't Asians. They weren't blacks. They weren't. It's like ridiculous. Like the Roman army was made up of Roman citizens. I mean, you had to be a Roman, an Italian, and a person.
Yeah, right. That's why I started with the citizenry part. Yeah.
It's ridiculous. Like,
it is ridiculous.
Just you can't make a decent historical movie. Like, shit, it's stupid. Like, and someone's like, oh, you don't like the fact that they made the Lunista black? No, I don't care about what color, because a Lunista could be any color of person. If you rose up in Roman society where you could afford a gladiator school, you could have been any color. There's been all kinds of Lunista. A Lunista is someone who runs a gladiator school, right?
Okay, there you go. Gotcha.
And that could be any color of person. It could be anybody. You don't have to be a Roman citizen to be a Lunista. So I have no problem with that, right? Like that's accurate, right? But making Roman soldiers, like every other Roman soldier, like every 5 soldiers, you'd see an Italian guy. It was just weird. It just made no sense. It's stupid. Senators are all nationalities. It's like, what are you doing? This is Rome. Make it Roman. Like, if you're going to do a movie about Genghis Khan, you're going to have Asians in it, right?
Mongolians for certain.
Yeah, well, it's like my bad. Mongolians.
No. That's Asia, bro.
Oh,
No,
yeah, that's in
you're
Asia.
right. You're correct. You're correct.
I thought I said Chinese. I said Asian.
Yeah, no, you're
It's
correct,
like
bro.
you're not gonna have like I said, have Chinese dudes playing Shaka Zulu, right? Or a Scottish guy playing Shaka Zulu. Or in
Right.
that movie Zulu with Michael Caine, you're not gonna have some of the Zulus be Irish, right? Or white
Yeah.
dudes and Asians. No, they're gonna be Zulus.
No, man, those are black Irish.
Yeah. Yeah, the tranny yeah, then the guy's wife, it made no sense. Lucius, who was a little kid during the first one, his mother hit him and sent him to some weird place to live. And him and his wife's the only soldier in the army who's an archer, and they go into battle and she dies and he wants to kill the guy who killed her. It's like, wait, you just went into battle with your wife, you know it's a very big possibility she can die, right?
Yeah.
And then the guy who kills her, he at the end they like become
How
friends.
dare you make me bleed my own blood?
Yeah, and then they like become friends at the end.
Of course they do. They buy a puppy and they name it after the dead wife. Yep.
It's ridiculous, they said. And I seen some things and I was just ridiculous. They even got some pieces of the armor wrong that's upside down, the clamps that you clamp on the things upside down. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. It's just like, oh my God. Hollywood can't get it right. They can never make a good movie or a good history movie. Wow, look at crazy Granny. I just drank 3 bottles of whiskey.
Bro, imagine you're a cop and you walk up on a car to see what's going on and you see that naked.
No, I would not want to see that. Oh, man. What were they both in the car fornicating?
They're fornicating.
Oh, man. Pappy and Granny, the gray
in the back. She's 71 years old, bro.
Oh, come on, gray one. Keep it in the house, gray one. You're at it. Your stuff, keep it in the house, behind closed doors.
She looks like a witch, bro. Her face is
I was
scary.
just going to say, she does have that witchy look to her, right?
Doesn't she? Right. Yes, 100%. She has like a kind of like an evil. I eat kids. I throw them in the oven.
Yeah, Hansel and Gretel.
Yeah,
Hansel
totally,
and
bro.
Gretel, where are you, Hansel and Gretel?
Yeah, Q would be says she looks sober. Yeah.
Yeah, she looks definitely sober, ain't it? Yeah, Hansel.
Yeah, him too. But yeah, she's 71 years old. She was in her birthday suit in the back seat, fornicating with this guy.
I feel bad for her grandkids. Okay.
Of course, bro. Anybody that lives close by, it's her grandma, their mom.
Especially with social media. It's not like when we were kids. Nowadays, every kid's going to know your grandmother was arrested for that.
Yep.
That's fucking terrible. What a selfish old people, both of them, the old dude and the old lady. Very selfish of them. Why not just go behind closed doors, get a motel room?
She's 71. He's 54.
Yeah, what's he doing?
Yeah, bro. Like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? That's nasty, bro. She's like not even. I mean, we've talked about this before. There's attractive older women. She is.
Yeah, there is. Yeah,
she is not one of them.
Yes, there are. I've known in the past.
They entered pleas to disorderly intoxication. Yeah, disorderly intoxication and indecent exposure. They both had to. They bailed out.
Keep it in your own home. I'm sure they have a home somewhere, right? Or get a hotel room. Don't do that.
Yeah, maybe they met at the bar, these two, or something like that. Yeah, who knows?
Possibly, or the meth store or something. Right? The crack shack's a little old place where Granny can meet this other old bastard.
Yeah, and fornicate together.
Fornicate together at the age shack. Oh my God. She looks like she's smiling, like, hi, little kitties, Hansel and Gretel. Come over my house. I'm going to feed you. Then I'm going to cook you.
Exactly, dude. Exactly. Yeah. Her hair is all kinds of crazy. Well, I can't really say anything about her hair. She was just procreating in the back seat of a Buick.
She was probably in the back of Studio 54 back then.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Dressed like a fairy doing coke people's.
Yeah, she was a fucking mopina in there, a big mopina. She's just wiping everybody up. fucking crazy old lady. Why would you do that? Embarrass your grandkids? See, that's why I don't respect people like that. Because you got grandchildren that are
Go
going
to your house, bro. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. You can't go in your home. Shit. All right, Marshall Falk, what's up?
New Jersey cops may have solved case of thief who also craps in the backseat of his victim's cars.
Jesus, crazy bastard. Phantom shitter. So the phantom shitter was caught.
Yeah, New Jersey cops may have cracked the case of the thief who has been burglarizing vehicles and defecating in the backseat of the ransacked cars. Hadith Caesar, 18, was nabbed Saturday after a witness called cops to report that he had spotted a suspicious person inside an auto parked in a neighbor's driveway. Armed with a description provided by the witness, the cops arrested Caesar, who had pedaled away from the burglarized car on a mountain bike.
Huh. Wow.
When the vehicle's owner examined the car, he discovered that his belongings had been strewn about the vehicle. Additionally and repulsively, the man found also a fresh pile of feces in his back seat.
He left him a present.
Yeah. So, what was that shit in Home Alone? What did they call it? The something bandits?
Water bandits.
Yeah. And the guy's like, they got charged with every single one
The
because
wet bandit.
The wet bandits.
Sorry,
Thank you, bro. Yeah, the wet bandits. And he left the sink running, so they were able to tie every single robbery to him.
Yes.
This guy's the shit bandit.
Yeah, the shit bandit. Yeah.
So every car they found a pile of crap in, this dude's getting charged with right off the top.
Yeah. Oh, of course. Any car that somebody did defecate in, yeah, he's done. Well, he's an idiot. He's a fucking degenerate.
Yeah, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, why would you defecate in someone's car?
And it's just vandalizing, basically. I mean, yeah, he's burglarizing the cars, but it's
mental illness.
That he just throws all their shit around and then shits in their back seat. So
it's mental illness that's going to lead to something else, like to him killing one day or something. To go and crap in someone's car, that's crazy, dude. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's totally insane. Yeah, your brain's fucked up.
Yeah, you got to be capable of other sick shit to do. Literally shit.
Yeah.
Wow, what a gross bastard.
I'm telling you, bro.
What makes someone fucking do that?
It's a weird it's another weird impulse, right?
Fetish, I would say more of a line of a fetish than an impulse.
Yeah.
The fetish, and then he has low impulse control, so he acts on his sick fetish.
That's shitting in people's back seats.
Yeah, defecating in someone's car. I don't know what he gets off on it or why he thinks it's fun or cool or he's a sick puppy. Imagine him being your neighbor. That would suck.
Oh my God, bro.
Like, you don't know.
I can't imagine getting into my car in the morning, finding everything strewn about and being like, oh, what the fuck, dude? Somebody fucked all my shit up. And then opening the back door and seeing human turd on my seat. I would lose my fucking mind, bro.
Yeah, we had a kid called the Phantom Shitter, right? He lived in our neighborhood, this kid. People he didn't like, he would go and do that in their cars and shit on their windows. He'd put dog shit, human shit. He was crazy, this kid. We knew him growing up. I won't say his name on here. But, yeah, he was nuts, man. He used to do weird shit like that. But he was 14 years old, right?
Right.
He was still crazy, Damn it, Mandy. What's up?
What's up, Mandy?
What's up, David? He was crazy. Don't get me wrong. How is he doing today? He's doing actually very good today. Nowadays, I haven't seen him in about a few years. But when he was a kid, this kid used to do that. Go and do that in the cars of people he didn't like. Yeah,
that's crazy, bro.
Yeah. He was nuts. He would tell us about it in school. We wouldn't believe him, and then we would hear other people like saying what's been happening. And we're like, holy shit, he's fucking really doing that. Like, I'm fucking sick, man. Why you do that?
Yeah, exactly, bro. I would fucking lose it, dude. If I saw a turd in my backseat, I would lose it.
He would just start laughing. A little kid just start laughing hysterically. He thought it was the funniest thing in the world. And he thought he was like busting balls, and it was the funniest thing in the world. No, it wasn't a fetish for him. It was just like he was a sick kid who thought it was fun to do that for some weird reason.
Yeah.
But yeah, the people wanted to kill him, right?
Of course, dude. I would freak out again. Just human shit in my car. I would probably just sell my car.
Yeah, I would want
Getting a new one. I'm getting a new one.
Yeah, like that's disgusting. The diseases you can even
Yeah, just knowing it, bro. I always say it, forever unclean.
Yeah, forever unclean is right.
Yeah. So check this shit out, bro. This guy gets into a fight with his girlfriend, right, in Kansas. So, man, this is even hard to say. If you're a man, get ready to close your eyes and wince. So, this guy in Kansas gets in a fight with his girlfriend. She grabs a hypodermic needle, stabs him in the scrotum, and the needle broke off.
Ooh, that sounds like a nightmare and a half.
Dude, it broke off.
What diseases too?
Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, they had it handy in their wherever they were fighting, so hopefully not. But even still, she stabbed him in the scrotum. We'll start there. Like, wow, dude.
Yeah.
Fucking what? She stabbed him in the scrotum with a fucking hypodermic.
They must have been both on coke or dope. They had to be both getting high.
Yeah, and then it broke off.
And it broke off while surgeons had to probably go in and get that out, man. That's no joke. Oh my God, that's terrifying.
Yeah, he went to the hospital, obviously. Yeah, for sure. St. Francis Hospital, and somewhere in a CAT scan showed that the needle was indeed broke off inside of him. Police made no arrests in connection with the stabbing, though, so I guess he didn't press charges, even though it was the cops said it would be a felony aggravated assault, but I guess he didn't press charges.
Oh, that, like I said, it's girlfriend and boyfriend.
Yeah,
doing drugs together, getting high. One of them freaks out on the other one, and he gets stabbed in the privates with a fucking hypodermic needle.
Dude, what a psycho fucking bitch.
Yeah, well, drugs too probably have played a big part in it, but yeah, she's crazy.
No, I agree with you, but damn, bro.
Yeah.
Damn. You stabbed that motherfucker and you did it with whatever was handy. I get it. Like, I'll go along with that shit. You were out of your mind on drugs, but damn.
But yeah, so you got to be a psycho to stab.
And you stabbed him in the fucking balls. You didn't just like hit him in the arm or the leg or something. You stabbed him right. What I would love to know what it was he said to her right before she lost her shit.
Yeah. What was the trigger words?
Right. Yes, thank you. Great way to put it. Yeah, I would love to know what the trigger words were.
Crackhead, a whore, maybe, right? Maybe he said you don't see your kids or something like that, and it just fucking triggered the girl, and she went nuts. Yeah, it's fucking crazy.
He broke that shit off in him.
Oof.
I mean, my God, dude.
Yeah, at least they won't be populated.
I just saw that at the same time.
Yeah, that fucking nuts. She's crazy, and he's crazy too for dealing with her. Also,
bro,
like, how do you deal with someone who stabs you? Well,
I know you're not coming back in my house. I know that shit. Like, I know this is over and we're broke up for good. I know that.
Well, this ain't the first time. This and won't be the last time they've had these fights. Yeah.
No, I'm sure that's true. I'm just saying, like, no, bro. For me, like I'm drawing the line at broke a needle off in my scrotum. We're done.
Yeah, there can be no friendship, nothing.
We're done. Yeah, don't call me. Don't fucking come by. We are not getting back together. No booty calls. None of that. I'm literally disinterested. We're drawing the line at the scrotum stabbing.
Yeah, that's we're very, very sick. Like Lorena Bobbitt type sick.
Dude.
Like, fuck that lady. Like I said, I wonder what drugs they were using. Crystal meth, I'm guessing.
Yeah, it didn't say, man. I really don't know.
I bet you it was meth. It was probably dope. One of the fentanyl and meth.
Yeah, they might have bought it from this lady.
Yeah, yeah.
It's bro, it's
It's like OJ right now.
another octave. Yeah, look, well, this is like I think this is from the next Medea Goes to Prison.
Medea goes to prison. What's that thing around her neck?
It's just a neck pillow because she's 81 years old.
Oh my God, this woman's 81. What is
Yeah, another 80-year-old. This one's her name is Ola May, but another one, bro, arrested for selling crack out of her house.
Oh, crazy granny selling drugs.
Yeah, the last one we saw was selling all those pills. Remember, we saw the one that she was like in her 80s and she was selling pills. This one was selling
slanging
crack.
that dope. What's up, housewife? Slanging that dope, granny. We've seen a few grannies slanging dope on here.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, said she was. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, we saw the. Yes, we have, but this is, I think, the second one that's been this old because the last one I looked was also in her 80s that was selling those pills. I'm sure we've seen plenty of old women doing dumb shit with drugs, but these are especially old.
Yeah.
These are great grandmothers, even I guess you would say.
Yeah, it's without a doubt, great grandmothers.
Yeah. When they searched her house, they found a whole, just to keep it short, they found a bunch of cocaine and a bunch of prescription pills that she was quote unquote peddling. It says that they gave her neck pillow. She even wore it during her picture here when she was booked into the jail. She's known as Mama in the neighborhood.
Yeah, she's probably an OG, like an
old. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. It says she's known in the neighborhood. She has lots of previous convictions for narcotic sales.
Shocking.
Yeah, and investigators found the crack inside of a green tin marked sugar-free mints inside of it. That's too funny. And then the tin contained crack cocaine. Her purse also contained pill bottles with Xanax and hydrocodone.
Oh, wow. Benzos and opiates all together. Yeah, so Granny wasn't fucking around. She was slanging some shit.
Yeah, man. Ola May, Mama.
Yeah, Mama.
I'm gonna go see Mama. Go get my Xanax.
Yeah, she's probably like the OG in the neighborhood, you know. Selling shit. Everybody's known her. Probably kids and grandkids all grew up with everybody in the neighborhood. And someone ratted her out. One of the local crackheads she trusted, a dope head she trusted and sold to, ratted her out, got pinched.
Yeah, right. Somebody that owed her $10 for a rock.
Yeah, old Granny sells shit in her house, man. Yeah. So they bring her in.
Needs extra money to feed all the cats, David James says. Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. She probably has kids.
Oh, I'm sure, yeah.
You know,
old bad people scare me.
Well, listen, my uncle told me this. Not all old people are good people. Bad people grow old.
Remember? Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's a similar lesson to when you finally realize that not all doctors are good doctors. Some of them pass with C's. You're not necessarily dealing with.
Don't get me wrong. You still respect your elders. I'm not saying don't respect your elders. I'm just saying keep in mind that not every old person is a great person. They've done things when they were younger, you know, or assholes or still assholes.
Yeah, sure. They might still have somebody touched up in the fucking basement.
Yeah. Anything's possible in this sick world. What's this? Corkiana running.
Oh, this is a stank bitch. This is one of our first really, really stank motherfuckers of tonight for Trash on Blast. This guy, this is extra fucked up and weird. So he's in a McDonald's play area where there's a bunch of kids and shit, right? And
another one of these people.
Yeah, and he had brought 2 kids with him.
Wow.
Right? So he sits down. He's 53 years old. He was spotted watching cartoon pornography.
What the fuck?
So it's not just pornography. It's cartoon characters banging.
How can't they find out who makes these things and arrest them, man?
And he was watching them on a laptop, not even a phone, a full-blown computer on the table in a fucking play place in McDonald's in Mississippi.
Wow, what a sick fuck.
Dude, it was visible from dude. A cop drove in the parking lot of McDonald's, looked in the window,
Seen him.
and saw the cartoon pornography playing on the fucking laptop.
He wanted to be caught, man.
Again, not just his phone. Yeah, it was big enough to where the dude saw it through the fucking window. And then he came in and obviously arrested him. He had 2 minor children with him that were playing in the play place. But, dude,
Yeah,
what the fuck, bro? Cartoon pornography? Like, it's all sick. You're in a play area. There's children around. There's porn involved. But it's cartoon porn. Like, what the fuck, bro?
Yeah, you got a serious problem, man. Cartoons, you sick fuck. And when they're little kids, you scumbag. Like, give me a break.
Yeah, the suspect, quote, admitted he was addicted to pornography for several months. Yeah, right, bro. Months. Yeah.
He's had to hurt some kid before, or will, if they don't stop him. If you bring a sick fucking kiddie porn cartoon or fucking McDonald's, man, around kids, their next move is to hurt one of them kids eventually.
I think that's probably a really good point. Morgan says that's for grooming kids, the cartoon porn. And that's probably a good point. I didn't even think about that.
I didn't think like that neither. Oh, yeah, I didn't think like that neither. What, showing the kid that and the little kid thinking it's funny cartoon, him grooming him?
But the cartoons are sexualized to get them like desensitized to it or thinking it's normal.
Yeah, wow.
That's sick, bro.
Yeah, people like that should be gutted immediately.
What the fuck, bro? What turns you on about seeing cartoons? Like you're watching that shit in a play area? It's like, can we just drop this guy in the ocean, please?
Yeah, it's all the whole. Even with like regular pornography, there are cartoons. They have little Japanese cartoons. It's fucking weird shit, man.
Oh yeah, I'm familiar that they have like those animes and stuff, but at least those are still drawn like people. Like this is
like adult. Yeah, this is a guy trying to go. Either he's going in there for a thrill, or he's trying to groom some kid.
Yeah, and even if someone said, "Well, that's part of Japanese culture," I said, "Well, that's cool, but you still can't watch it in a play area of a public restaurant."
No, not where there's kids. You can't watch anything. Dude. Sexualizing in anything in any way is no.
Yeah, no, absolutely fucking illegal, and we will put you at the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah, there should be harsh penalties for any kind of, like I said, they should put like some pervert thing on it. Like, you know how they give them these other charges that aren't like sexual charges?
Yeah.
We've seen that on here before. That's what they should
do.
Over
and over again, we've seen it.
Yeah, hit them with some pervert shit. Like, so
that's
people,
right.
These fucking people are sick perverts, man.
Yeah, put them on the fucking list. Can't live by the school, can't live by the fucking park. Yep. Yeah.
Because there are people that can't live near a park or a school because they're on the registry lists. There's a thing you can put right in your phone, and all the red dots will come up of the weirdos, and you'll be surprised. In every neighborhood, there's dots. They have them dots, man. There's a lot of those people everywhere. You'd be fucking surprised. What the fuck's this?
This is actually just kind of funny, and it was probably kids doing dumb shit, but it's still fucking hilarious. So this guy wakes up in the morning, there's 15 feet of tire tracks dragged through his fucking yard. And when the cops asked him if there was any more damage, he goes, "Yeah, come here, let me show you something." The people had also left a random toilet sitting in his yard that had been shit in.
That's weird. That's some kid busting balls. That's weird.
Yeah.
That's something
I just added it because it was funny. It made me laugh. It was probably some dumb kids, but it's still funny. They were like, "Hey,"
when I went to school with, who I told you was just like defecating on people's cars, right? Like weird stuff like that. These people left some toilet there.
Yeah, they found a toilet and they were like, it'd be funny.
Teenagers, I bet.
Yeah, let's take a shit in this toilet. We'll go leave it at that guy's house. We'll drive it into his yard.
Yeah.
But that is too funny, dude. Waking up, because I can't imagine again waking up, going out in my yard, seeing these tire tracks, going to see where they lead to, and then seeing a random toilet and it's got a turd. I'd be like, bro, come on.
Yeah, like, oh man, what the fuck? Shit
What the fuck is right? Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah, shit happens, right?
Yeah, wow. Yeah, exactly, bro.
Yeah, fucking weird. Yeah, like I said, you catch some pranksters in your neighborhood, a bunch of little crazy kids, and those are the type of kids that'll do shit like that, right? Put fucking toilets in your yard.
Yeah. Yeah. Drive them in because they're heavy. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. No, there are a lot of, I would say from the ages of 12 to maybe 14, 15, kids are like pretty fucking bad like that. We used to sneak outside egg houses, 12, 13, 14.
Oh, yeah. We'd go out in toilet paper houses and shit like that. Of course.
Yeah, we used to always do that, me and my friends. We were bad little kids like that.
So check this fucking weirdo out. His name's Edwin Toberta, Ohio, 32, facing a public indecency rap for having sex with a pink blow-up pool raft.
Wow. What the fuck? What a sick puppy.
Yeah, in public with his pants down around his ankles. A pink fucking pool raft this guy was banging in public.
Yeah, that's a sick fuck right there.
When the cops came, he just threw the pink object over the fence.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the cop, it says, quote, a pink raft was located in the backyard after a pink object was thrown over the fence, where residents said that the inflatable item did not belong to them. Yeah, then he asked the cops to not be jailed, but instead to be sent somewhere for help because he's been doing it because he has a problem and he needs help, he said.
Yeah, I would say he's got a problem. What a sick fuck, man. A pool raft. What the fuck?
It says that his gang affiliation is listed as a Crip.
Yeah, wow. His friends must be roasting the shit out of him, man. Right?
Dude. Yeah, you tell the cops I've been doing this lately and I need help. I don't want to go to jail. Take me somewhere to get help. It's like, bro.
How do you get help for banging a pool raft?
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. It's like, bro, you want help? Well, here's a gun with a bullet in it.
Yeah, jump off a cliff, kid. Or
do the world a favor, make it a better place.
He looks inbred.
You know what I thought, bro? I thought he looked like an anorexic Andre the Giant.
Yeah, he looks like a wolf boy or something. Or someone who lived in the wilderness alone for years.
Banging random pool rafts that would float downstream.
Yeah, that's weird.
His only source of comfort, right? The random pool rafts that would float upstream, his only source of comfort.
It understands me. It's the only thing that gets me.
My God. In public with his pants around his ankles, bro. What in the fuck is wrong with you?
Wow.
Besides everything.
He's into some riffraff. Literally.
Yeah, exactly.
What a sick puppy. Imagine the guy who caught him. Like, what's this world coming to? He's
bro, I can't even imagine being the person that saw that. Holy shit.
Yeah, I probably didn't know what he was doing at first. Like, what the fuck? Is he having a seizure?
Bro.
Right? Some guy flopping on the ground.
Well, yeah, the first thing that you would think probably would not be, hey, that guy must be banging that pink pool raft, right?
No, seizure, I'm thinking.
Yeah, dude. I agree with you. Like, that's probably not going to be the first thing you think supposed to be happening in public in real life.
Well, that's what he should have said. He should have played it off like he was taking a seizure. He should have said, well, why are you naked? I was going to go to the bathroom or change. I don't know, make something.
I was shaking so hard my pants fell off.
Yeah, I was shaking so hard my clothes came off. I was overheating. I thought I was having a seizure, and I took a seizure.
Yeah.
Anything but admitting to sleeping with a raft.
Absolutely insane, dude.
I bet you they threw that raft away.
Yeah, they took it in for evidence, I'm sure. David James says he'll be on to stuffed unicorns next. You're not kidding. That's true. Yep.
Yeah,
He'll be in the store doing it next time. Yep.
Yeah, because that's it. Come on, that's really who the fuck would do what? Who does that?
Yeah, Jason says, dude isn't no gangster. I thought that was really weird, too, that on his jail paperwork, his gang affiliation was he was a Crip. I was like, really?
He could have lied.
Of course, sure. But, I mean, if it's, if somebody wrote that shit in his jail paperwork, he should probably be careful with that.
Or maybe
if
he
he's
is.
not, if he isn't really.
Or maybe he's just a wannabe that hangs out with them.
He does, Mandy. He does kind of look like one of those guys from Home Alone.
Yeah. He looks like that bandit. You're right.
Yeah, a little bit. That's funny. We were just talking about what
He does resemble. What's that guy's name?
I don't know his name, but I know the character she's talking about. He does kind of look like that a little bit.
Yeah, he does. Not Joe Pesci, the other guy, obviously.
Yeah, the other guy, the taller guy. Yep.
What's his name? Daniel something. I can't think of his fucking name.
All right, last one for Trash on Blast this week. I got you a clown for this week, man. It's not really a clown, but you'll see what I mean.
Michael Alec. Wow.
This motherfucker's name is Zaya Jonas, 48 years old, in Texas. He went into a public park with that makeup on his face, wearing a blue dress, and then pulled his dress up in front of families and was masturbating in front of them.
Wow. That's serial killer stuff. Wow.
Bro, it puts the lotion on its skin or else it gets the hose again.
Look at that freak.
What the fuck, bro?
It was at a park. I'm surprised
yeah, in Houston. Yeah, it says he was fucking arrested last week after he exposed himself and masturbated in front of people and at least one child in a Houston park.
I'm surprised nobody beat him, right? Or attacked his ass.
Fucking killed him. No shit, bro. He was apparently wearing a blue dress, which likely set off his red lips very nicely. And also made it easier for witnesses to identify him to the cops.
Yeah.
Bro.
Fuck.
What the fuck?
What was his excuse? I'm a sick.
It doesn't say. This motherfucker needs to be shot in the face.
Yeah, people like that gulag their ass. They ain't no.
He did this at home. Yeah.
Ain't no caring this guy. He's always gonna do this.
He bought a dress. He picked it out and bought it. He did this insane makeup on his face. He doesn't even have eyebrows. He drew them on with fucking pencil.
He's got to be a meth head too. This dude.
And he put on all this weird whore makeup from the 1600s.
Yeah, yeah. It was like a French hua from.
Yeah, bro. Exactly, dude. He looks like a 17th century fucking hua. Yeah, exactly, bro.
Wow, what a sicko! It looks like some Roman gimp.
And then he got in his car and drove to a park where there was families. Got out. Like, yeah, he just went through this and he did it all. Like, what the fuck, man? And then you pulled your thing out, bro. You're dead. You got to die. You got to go.
Yeah, the next movie would kill one of those people.
Bro, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, the cops should have just shot him in the head and then been like, he's got a gun. You know what I mean? Like, throw a fucking weapon towards him. Everyone in the public will be like, oh, yeah, fuck it. That's cool, bro. That's cool. You guys got him.
I don't think anybody would care if somebody would have cracked this guy's head open, man.
Nobody would have gave a fuck.
Especially you doing that in public.
Dude, his bigger crime is wearing blue eyeshadow, Real Housewives says. That's funny.
You know what the sad thing is? If you would have beat him up, you would have probably got hit with some transphobic crime.
Yeah, right. It's like, bro, I'm not fucking transphobic. I'm dick-phobic in front of – there's a dick in front of the fucking kids and these nice people out here enjoying the park. Nobody needs to see this weirdo in a blue dress with clown makeup on.
No.
Touching himself in public. Fuck that. You shoot him.
I'm periphobic. I don't like this guy. Get him away from me.
Yep. Yeah, that's so funny. Mandy's tired. Mandy says there's too many YouTube tutorials out there for him to look this terrible.
Yeah.
That's too funny.
Well, hey, he's a fuck. You got to fry a tuck.
Bro.
Well, semi-fry tuck. He's George Costanza.
I mean, I would personally proudly take the fucking battery and assault charges for like literally just crushing this guy's face. I would just use my hands.
Yeah.
And I would tell the judge, I'd be like, yo, yeah, this happened and I'm here and you got to do what you got to do. I did what I had to do. You're not going to hear any bitching from me. I'm not that kind of guy. Let's get this fucking thing moving. I swear to you, I would just take it, bro. I'd be like, yeah, I beat the living fucking shit out of him and don't let him over here. I'll do it again in front of all of yous.
Yeah. He's lucky he wasn't in the wrong place because people would have killed him.
Bro. What the fuck? Yeah, let's get this guy's face out of our face. There we go.
He would have got killed doing that in some neighborhoods. You go to the wrong neighborhood and do that, you get killed. Real quick.
I just can't imagine being the dad that was like, oh my God, honey, call the police. And this dude was able to get a no.
Punch him.
No, that's what I was saying, bro. It's
On
like
the other hand, you do it like I said.
We're throwing fucking hands, bro. We're throwing fucking hands.
Yeah, but
that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not.
I'd want to punch him too, but I would think in the back of my head, is this guy gonna get me in trouble for transphobia?
See, I wouldn't.
Hate crime.
I would honestly. The only thing that would hold me back from punching a dude like that, like I would literally be careful not to punch him in the mouth or like try and get cut with the teeth. So I'd be thinking AIDS.
Yeah, AIDS too.
Yeah, that's what I'd be thinking about. It's like AIDS and fucking some other kind of weird whatever monkeypox butt fuck disease this dude. Because he's like the Humpty Dance, bro. He's definitely selling it out of the Burger King bathroom. You know what I mean?
He probably has 3 fucking 4 partners a day at the Ricky Yoon bars.
No doubt about it. Yeah.
And he'd eventually, if he was doing that in public, he's eventually going to act and hurt people.
Of course, dude. Anybody that's willing to go in, regardless of what they're wearing, if they're willing to go into public and do those things in front of people, your next step is like holding them down while you do it. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's why there should be harsh. There should be some pervert laws that are harsh on these people, man.
Fuck yes, dude. Yep. Yeah, and we get to hit you with a hammer. We get to fucking hit you with a hammer.
Oh, public castration at least, right?
At the very least, castration, bro. Yeah, hedge clippers, not the fucking chemical kind. Yeah, hedge clippers. We're taking them off. We're actually, you know what? We'll find the crazy meth lady with the fucking hypodermic needle.
There's too many times people only do 2-3 years in prison for this shit.
Yeah, unacceptable.
Yeah, too much.
Even if they're getting hollowed out while they're in there, that's still not enough time.
I told you about the kid who lived on our street, who molested his older brother's little baby fucking niece, this bastard. And he only got 3 years in jail.
Nah, bro.
Yeah, and when he came home, I found out he was going in this local bar, right? So me and my buddy went by the bar, and I told the owner, I'm like, there's been a dude hanging in here. I showed him his picture from Facebook. I'm like, he fucking hurt his brother's little fucking daughter. He's a fucking rapist. Like, don't let him. He's like, well, I got to think of a reason to tell him not to come in, the guy said. He's like, I can't tell him it's because of that. The fucking scumbag will sue me. He's like, I'll think of a good reason. I won't let him in here no more. I was like, yeah, fuck that guy. He's no good, man. And got him thrown out of those bars. Piece of shit.
Fuck him. Good.
Yeah, he's a scumbag.
Go fucking eat out of a bowl on the floor, you fucking piece of shit.
And when this bum was arrested, right? We all read the paperwork. You know what he told the cops? He said that he's attracted to black and brown babies that are from the ages of 3 to 14.
Wow.
Yeah, he molested it. He was a Spanish kid. He was half Spanish, half white. And his brother was half Spanish, half white, and married a white girl. And his niece was white, the little baby, but he didn't care. He molested her. She told the mother and the father. The grandmother stuck his side and fucking exiled the brother. The brother and the brother's wife fucking hate them that he's out of jail now. They went there and they wanted him to get more years in there. Like he did that to the little kid. The little kid's older now. I forget how old she is, but she's older now. But it was fucking disgusting, man. The whole town about it.
Holy shit.
Yeah, he was a piece of shit. And matter of fact, one of his ex-girlfriend at the time when it happened, she threw him under the bus and all that shit. And then when he got out, she went back with him. It's like, you dumb bitch. You went with this fucking chomo. The fuck you doing? Like, he's guilty, motherfucker. He admitted it. And the little kid's not going to lie. I believe the kids. Right? No little kid's going to make that shit up.
Yeah.
Sick fuck. Sick bastard. And then he gets out and he was going into some of these fucking local fucking little bars. I got wind of it. I'm like, fuck that. I went by.
Yeah, exactly, dude. It's like, no fucking way. You don't get to be out here around people. No.
And I don't even really hang in these bars, right? I don't really hang in them, but I know some people that do. So I just
he lost his right to people, bro. Like
you got a serious child predator in your fucking bar popping in your bar.
He lost his right to go peopling. Yep.
Yeah, they booted him out. I forget the excuse they used, but they made sure he didn't go there no more.
Yeah. You, sir, smell like cheese.
Or somebody picked a fight with him that night, punched him in the mouth, and fucking told him not to come back. And like, oh, you're out of here for fighting. What a piece of shit. I ran into his brother a few years ago. His brother's a good dude, but he lost his mother. Then the mother died because his mother took the fucking little son's side over the brothers.
Oh, wow.
Like, no, man. Once you fucking, if my kid fucking molested another kid, I disown my fucking kid. That's it. You do something like that, like, that's it. I don't care what you do. Murder somebody, rob a bank. Like I'm not saying that's right, but just my upbringing. But you rape.
Forget about it, dude. I'll help one of my kids bury bodies. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, if my godson came to me and I'd help him with whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Go to jail. I'd help
in a heartbeat. I won't even ask you a question. I'll just grab my shovel. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get him out of trouble no matter how I can.
That's right,
godson.
But shit like that, that's different. That's different.
If my godson hurt some little kid, no.
No, that's different. I can't help you with that.
Hell no. But I got two good, wonderful godchildren. They're the best. They're 13 and 14. One of them does MMA. He's a tough little bastard. They're good kids, man. Good kids. They're into sports, he's a tough little bastard at the MMA. He likes it.
That's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, he's 13, the one that does MMA. He's been sending me all kinds of pictures of the MMA class. I'm going to go this week and watch him train.
That's cool.
Yeah. He's a good kid. My other godson's more into football. He plays wide receiver on his league in his city.
That's good for him.
He's got good hands.
Something to work at.
Yeah, he's got good hands. He's tall too, right? So he can jump.
Yeah.
He's got good hands and he's tall. Receivers, you need tall receivers and receivers that can jump. And
well, then that works out.
Yeah. He does good. The other one's smaller. His brother's shorter. The younger MMA one's shorter. He's not as tall as my other godson. So he's into the MMA.
Gotcha.
He likes it better. And he's
a fighter. That is also something that'll keep you out of trouble as long as you got a good head on your shoulders,
Yeah.
Keep you safe later in life, but it also fucking keep you out of trouble, get you training, keep your head focused in the game, Yeah,
well, he's a good kid. He's not a bully or nothing like that.
No, it's good then. That's perfect. That's perfect. Yeah, just give him something to work at and keep his mind on. Yep, that's good. fill up his time and shit. Yep.
Yeah, it's good for them. They're not hanging out on corners. And
exactly. They're working at something, learning something, training. It's awesome.
Yeah. They're hanging out with these kids and they're hanging out in corners. They get in fucking trouble and shit.
Yeah.
They go do MMA tournaments and maybe get into boxing or stick with that, whatever.
Yeah, and schools are fucking stupid. This is true. I have a friend of mine. It was a couple of years ago, but his son, they were like in the cafeteria. Him and his buddies were talking shit to another group of kids, and my friend's son fucking picked up a breadstick and hit another kid in the face with it, threw it at him. The fucking state picked up the charges for assault. 16 years old.
Wow, that's crazy. Wow, that's not
16 years old. The state picked up charge for assault. He had to do all kinds of fucking probation and what's it called? Community service.
Yeah, fight's a fight. Like what? Like
it wasn't even a fight. The other kid didn't do shit.
Yeah,
but the kid's parents went along with it. Yeah, like I said, the state picked up.
What parents would want the kid to get in trouble throwing a breadstick?
Yeah, they arrested him right there in fucking school.
That's terrible.
It was horrible. Yeah. And of course, my buddy's like, this fucking mook over here, the great fucking breadstick assaulter. Like, he's like, he's a menace to, he was joking. He's like, he's a menace to society.
Yeah. Yeah. My youngest godson actually has to go to another school. He got thrown out of his school for fighting, right? They call the cops also. So now he's in a school for like all bad kids. So he's the MMA one. He's a good kid and all, but in school, if you get into a fight in school and he's not going to back down, he's not a pussy, right? So he's going to fight, you know? So he's gotten into a couple of fights and they fucking threw him out of the school. So now he's in this other school. And if you get into a fight in there, they don't call the cops, right? The teachers break it up and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. But his older brother, my oldest godson's still in the regular high school. He's more calm-headed, but, you know, it takes more to push him to fight. But he will snap and beat your ass. He's tough, too. Yeah. But it takes a little more for him to get angry. Like, he can control himself more than my other one. He's got, like, a hot temper like his father and his mother.
It happens, man.
Yeah,
some people have less tolerance than others, and that's okay. They'll learn. Like the men in my family would say, well, the world has a way of humbling those who need humbling. You know,
it does.
Yeah,
that's the truth right there. Teacher that went after the little kid for sexual harassment because he hugged her. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, I saw one of a fucking lady that was going after the family because a toddler touched her vajayjay when they were in there. I'm like, it's a toddler. The toddler doesn't know what the fuck they're doing.
Toddler don't know what they're doing. It's like a little toddler grabbing a girl.
It was literally a preschool teacher going after trying to sue the parents because the kid touched her.
Yeah, he's a 5-year-old. He don't know he's gonna grab you or touch. You don't know it's your back, your ass, your breast, whatever. He don't know. Like he's not doing it for some creepy reason. He's
right, exactly, dude. He's not running back over to his friends going, "Guess what?"
Yeah, he's a toddler.
What the fuck?
He's not groping you.
Preschool.
Yeah, that's weird.
I know it. It's insane. The world's lost its fucking mind, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, the world has lost its fucking whole shit. I'm telling you.
Yeah, it's Idiocracy. It's literally the movie Idiocracy.
It is.
We're all fucking dumb in the future. It's crazy. I felt bad because my one of the fights he got into, he was sticking up for a girl. Some kid was bullying some girl. And he stuck his nose where it didn't belong, stuck up for her, which was a good thing, but it got him thrown out. And he beat the kid up, and he was sticking up because the kid was bullying a girl.
Right.
Yeah, the reason, you know. Bottom line is, my godson fucking suplexed the kid, and the kid got hurt.
And he beat the shit out of him, right?
Yeah, and the fight happened and tossed. Well, he didn't get thrown off that. That was the first one. The second one, they threw him out.
Gotcha.
It's like they're kids. They're gonna fight. Nobody died. Nobody's heads got busted. It's like, give me a break. They pussify these kids. Like,
Yeah,
oh,
it's ridiculous, bro.
he pushed you, have him arrested.
Yeah, well,
That
and
shit first started going down when I was in middle school. When I was in middle school, you could get in fights, go to principal's office. And I remember around 8th, 9th grade, they started calling the cops on people.
yeah.
Ridiculous. Like for a fucking fight.
And I'll tell you the thing that really, 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 really pisses me off is that they try and take all these witness statements from the kids around that have seen it, trying to turn them all into fucking little finks.
Yes. Yeah. Turn them on.
That shit really, really, really pisses me off and rubs me the wrong way. It's like if the teacher wants to fucking say what the fucking teacher said, and you look principals and stuff want to deal with the cops, that's one thing. But you don't send the cops out into the fucking schoolyard taking witness statements from the other kids. Like, go fuck yourself.
Yeah, it's stupid. Come on. It's not like there's a school shooting, for Christ's sakes.
Absolutely ridiculous, man. Absolutely fucking ridiculous.
Yeah,
that pissed me off because that happened to a couple of the kids in my family, and my family collectively lost our fucking shit over it. Of course, we wouldn't allow it, but they tried.
Sick people out there, man. The way they run these schools, these kids are so pussified and little wimps that when you do get some little kids that will throw their hands and fight with each other or whatever, they want to put them in jail over like a few punches.
It's crazy. Yep. It's fucking crazy.
Man, it's not like he stabbed them, for Christ's sakes. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, especially the kid with the breadstick. That shit.
Yeah, breadstick. Like, come on, a breadstick.
Yeah, I told you, my buddy was just laughing it off. He was like, "There's nothing I can do." He's like, "Fucking kids on pro. It fucking happened, bro." He's like, "There's nothing I can do." He was like, "Fucking kid's a menace." Like I tell you, he's taking over the world with a breadstick, bro. He's like, "He's fucking stupid."
Yeah, he didn't throw a fucking he didn't throw all this a bottle of Coca-Cola or smash it off his face, for Christ's sake. It's a breadstick.
Yeah.
He didn't hit him with a can of peas.
Right.
Then I could see, okay, you hit him in the face with a can of peas. The kid's
he had to have reconstructive surgery to his nose and his eye socket. Right.
Yeah. I get it then. But for fucking breadstick, are you serious? That's fucking robots, man.
Yep.
But that's what all these PC schools and all they do is teach the kids that men can have babies. You're going to be sensitive.
That's right. You too, with $10,000 and a little bit of oomph, can have a vagina.
Yeah. Any creep can go out there and get their prick cut up like a fucking taco into a vagina. You can get breasts put on you. They can take ribs out of you. Whatever. You're still a fucking man. God made man and woman. You know, give me a fucking break.
Yeah.
It's a crazy world. Like I said, if my father was alive, he would never believe this shit. If I told him this in 1989 that we were going to have, Transformers, he'd be like, what? No way. He'd be shocked. Anybody from that period, you told that to, they wouldn't believe it. Like, oh, the humankind will never get that bad. No way. Yes, it's gotten there. It started with, we just want to have our rights to get married and all that. It's like you can do whatever any human being, everybody's always had the rights to do whatever they want in the privacy of their own home. You don't need to have parades where people are fornicating.
Agreed. And wearing fucking nothing and waving flags around trying to recruit.
Yeah, if they were just having a parade and they were fully dressed with maybe signs saying, I don't know, we want rights or whatever fuck they want to put on their fucking signs. If we want to suck at night, whatever they put on there. As long as you're fully dressed. But if you're out there in fucking chaps, all these weird Ricky Yoon clothing things, yeah, that's a decent exposure. And there's children at these things.
You're damn right.
That little kid, Desmond, is amazing. He was 7 years old at these drag shows and shit, man. It's like, what are you doing? What are you doing to these kids? You're fucking these kids up, man. Big time. And you open them up to predators too.
Yeah, there's no reason to make childhood any more confusing than it was originally. You know?
Yeah, that's a
nuts.
good point. But the orcas only attacked boats after they were all hunted and tortured. Yeah. They should.
Hopefully they don't go to Switzerland.
Yeah, yeah.
And those crazy bastards are going to figure out how to get in the water with them.
Yeah. Matter of fact, I don't think there's any. There's not many things of orcas attacking people in the wild. It only happens in captivity, really.
Yeah, they've just been going after boats in certain parts of the world.
Yeah, because they've been hunting them. But I'm saying like people swimming and shit.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I got you.
You won't go eat some like guy swimming and just attack somebody for no reason.
Right.
When they're hunted by them boats. And they use helicopters, too, to let you know where they are so the boats don't lose them. They do the speedboats, and they keep going, and you can only stay under so long. The orca's got to breathe. You got to.
Yeah, of course. Right.
So he's got to come up. When he comes up for airs, that's when they get him. And they usually hurl them into coves, like hurl them into there, like scare them into the cove areas.
Sure. Yep.
Where they can capture the babies, and they usually separate them too before they capture them.
And then they put it in some weird drink in China that says it's going to make your fucking toenails grow longer and stronger. You know?
Yeah, they eat them in Japan.
Oh, is that right? I figured it'd be like tiger blood put into some weird Chinese elixir.
No, Japan hunts them. They're big with it.
Gotcha.
They had the ships. That's why I told you about that Greenpeace and that whale hunting show.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember you telling me about that. And they were fucking with Japan then. I gotcha.
Yeah. Costing them millions of dollars. Every time they're not catching whales, they're losing money.
You ready for some 1989?
Yeah. Wait, what did Mandy say first? The Redskins are the Redskins again?
No, I didn't see that.
Look, it just popped up.
I can see her comment. I'm saying I didn't see anything about the Redskins. I didn't hear about that.
Oh yeah, Mandy, wait, you smoking some wacky tobacco over there? Damn it, Mandy. Reds, really? That'd be cool.
Let me look that up real quick before we start this.
Yeah, because the Redskins, they were such a popular team. A classic team right there. And that's not a disrespect to Indians, neither are Native Americans. I don't know why they would change that awesome symbol and awesome.
Oh, it says that they're considering bringing back the logo.
Oh, the logo, the chief.
The Indian head, the chief with inside of a golden circle with the feathers and stuff.
Yeah, they should.
Right now it's just that golden W. Remember? We saw that. That was weird.
Stupid W. Yeah, why not bring back that awesome chief head? Like the chief, that was a cool fucking avatar mascot. You know, that's fucking stupid to bend.
Better than that stupid W. Yeah.
Yeah, and the Skins have a lot of fans in Virginia. A lot of fans in Virginia because Washington's so close. The Redskins got mad fans in Virginia. And they were pissed when the Redskins changed their names.
Right.
A lot of people were heartbroken over it.
Hell yeah, dude. And all your memorabilia and stuff like that, forget about it.
Yeah, all that stuff. And it's been your franchise for years. You love it. You love the name.
Yeah, buy a new blanket and pillow and fucking all that stuff.
And now you're the W's. We're the W's. Winning. We're Team W.
Yeah, I agree, Jason. Washington Commanders is a dumb fucking name.
Yeah, the Washington Commanders. It's fucking gay. Washington Commanders. Get out of here. Make it the fucking Redskins. They're a badass team. They won a few Super Bowls. They used to play the.
How does it make sense? I guess they're just going to equate the fucking chief head to being a commander.
Yeah. Yeah, the Chief's the commander. Yeah.
Instead of being a chief, they're gonna call it the Indian commander.
Yeah.
Weird.
Yeah, that's stupid. But at least they'll bring the symbol back. I guess that's a win for the Skins fans, right?
Yeah, get you partway back anyway. Sure.
Yeah,
it's something. It's a little ground gained.
Yes, a little ground gained. Maybe in the future, some Native American will buy the team and turn it back to fucking Redskins, right?
There you go. One of these casino owners.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, because it's really not a shot like the Braves. They took the tomahawk. The Atlanta Braves, the tomahawk chop was considering we're taking you out, we're gonna win. Like that's like, how is that disrespectful to fucking Indians? Like they stopped doing the tomahawk chop at Atlanta because they said it was racist. It's like,
kept raining.
It's like, give me a break.
Yeah, kept raining.
Raining?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, raining. Yeah, they do a lot.
No, it's stupid. Yes, cultural appropriation.
Your cultural appropriation. So fucking stupid. Well, then what's
cool. Give me back my fucking.
Well, then what's
my air conditioning?
Well, what's about making Anne Boleyn black? That's cultural appropriation, or no? Right? Like they're all stupid. Changing history, people changing fucking teams. And the only one that care are these white people, these like liberal.
That's what Jason said. Yeah, the Indians weren't even the ones who complained about it.
No, they weren't. The natives aren't even. No, they didn't complain.
Isn't that fucking silly?
Yeah. It was a bunch of liberal fucking white people and liberal Jews.
Yeah, making a problem where there is no problem.
Yeah. Yep. Exactly. Crying about bullshit that there's not even a problem there. Like, people love that team and admire that. Same with the Indians. They changed the Cleveland Indians thing too.
Oh, did they? They named them something else?
I don't know their name, but they changed the logo and the name, I believe.
Gotcha. Fucking weird.
Yeah, it's like, man, how the fuck is that disrespectful?
It's not erasing them from history.
Yeah.
Go back to your hole, Indians. We won't even name our teams after you bastards.
Yeah, no shit.
All right, let's check this out.
89.
Oh, fuck. You know what? Actually, I guess I should put my...
blow it up. Yeah, blow that up, too. Hit that thing and make it bigger.
Do what?
Blow it up. See the thing on the screen?
Hold on. Hold on. I got to get these fucking
they're the Cleveland Guardians. The Cleveland Guardians. What are they, walking someone to school? Like,
all right, I just got my... What were you saying? Blow it up? What?
Oh, yeah. When you play it, blow it up. See the thing on there?
What,
that little square piece?
What?
That little... No, the other one, all the way to the right. Yeah,
oh,
right
full
there.
screen.
Yeah, it'll make it bigger, see?
Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, that's cool. All right.
The Cleveland Guardians. Oh, my God.
The Cleveland Guardians. All right, there we go.
Yeah. Sounds like somebody was watching you.
What?
Sounds like somebody was watching you at camp.
Yeah, right. Fucking bizarre.
Look at this here.
The last timeline video of the 1980s.
Oh my God, this can't be happening to me.
While there were many twists and turns throughout the decade, 1989 stuck the landing. 89 would be remembered for the emergence of democracy and people from all over the world demanding freedom. As communism started to crumble, people started treating it like an unsightly facial mole.
Take this quarter, go downtown, and have a rat gnaw that thing off your face.
Today,
that's fucking hilarious. They had Weekend at Bernie's on there too. That was awesome.
Yeah, I remember that came out.
Yeah, I remember renting that on
This
video.
is a year I remember well, 89. The year my father
10
died.
years old. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he died in March, the beginning of 89.
Gotcha.
That's why in 88 was the last World Series we watched.
Gotcha. R.I.P. to your pops, man.
Oh, wait, the earthquake. Yep, remember yep, the San Francisco earthquake. World Series was going down.
we're going to talk about the news, culture, sports, and entertainment, and all that was weird in the 80s. This is Timeline. Today, this one is so fine because it is all about 1989. But before we get started, be sure to subscribe to the Weird History channel and let us know in the comments below what story from 1989 you would like a full video on. Also, stick around until the end when we'll reveal what decade timeline we'll be covering next. Now, are you ready for one last run at the 80s?
Let's go.
my captain.
This is 1989.
That's your edge.
Pop culture got off to a good start in January.
Oh shit.
On the 3rd, the Arsenio Hall show debuted, which would give the world some unforgettable moments. From the dressing down of Vanilla Ice,
Those that tried to hold the ice man down and kiss my wife, AFF. Yep.
to Magic Johnson divulging everything the day after the world found out he was HIV positive.
Yeah, dude, that's true.
HIV virus.
There was a lot of crazy shit that happened on Arsenio Hall. That was a really popular show.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Remember that
it was.
woo, shit
yeah.
that they did? Yeah,
The
that
dog
was popular.
On the dog pound, I believe.
Yeah, that shit was popular, man. People were doing that all the time, even in like comedy clubs and stuff like that. It really took off.
Yeah.
That I want everybody to practice safe sex.
And of course, Bill Clinton as a red hot.
Well, yeah, and not have sex with 25 people a day that are random and you don't know.
Yeah.
That helps.
Yeah, that'll help,
Sax
man.
machine. Moving on to January 7th, when Hirohito, the Emperor of Japan, died. Hirohito.
R.I.P. to Emperor Hirohito. Even though I do not like the Baton Death March, what they did to our troops, I do respect Hirohito and the old Shinto code they lived by. They were some tough bastards, man. He was like a god emperor, dude.
Wow.
He was the only one. He was the only Axis leader that was not punished in World War II. He was the only leader that was not punished in World War II. The reasons are because the Japanese, we wanted to occupy them, right? If we killed their god emperor, who was like a god, things would have fallen apart. So you needed the emperor alive for him to play ball to run Japan. Okay.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Was Japan's longest reigning emperor. He held the throne from 1926 to 1989, becoming a notable historical figure when he announced Japan's surrender to the Allied forces on August 12, 1945. On January 20th, George Herbert Walker Bush was sworn.
And there we go.
Ugh.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, this guy, this criminal.
Fuck, man.
in as the 41st President of the United States. We're going to see a lot more HW action in the 90s. 3 days later, on January 23rd, the Spanish surrealist Salvador Dali died at the age of 84. While his death certificate says Dali died of heart failure, the last 5 years of the artist's life was rife with mental illness, depression, drug addiction, and Parkinson's-like symptoms. But Dali left an impression on the art world.
Yeah,
in February
big
of
time.
2011, when Dali's Portrait de Paul Éluard was won at a Sotheby's auction for a jaw-dropping $22.4 million, the most expensive of Dali's paintings sold, as well as the most expensive surrealist piece of art ever sold. Back to 80.
His work's amazing. He has museums and stuff like that here and there.
I've heard of them.
They're fucking amazing, man.
89, Tone
Oh,
Loc.
Tone Loc, bro. Do you remember this? Holy shit.
Nina. Wild Thing. Yeah.
Wild Thing was off the fucking
Funky
chain.
Comedina and Wild Thing. That was played everywhere at school dances.
Oh, womp.
Yeah. Wild Thing.
Dude.
Medina.
So popular and so of the time, too. It's like a time capsule. The videos and stuff when you see him, the way that he raps, the shit that he's rapping about is fucking insane.
They say, you know why you're so fly, said the Funky Cole Medina.
That's right, bro.
How about Bust the Move? MC Light, Young Bust the Move.
Oh, yeah. Dude, I loved that fucking song. I still, to this day, remember every single word of that song.
Oh, really? Which one?
Yeah.
Bust the
Young
Move?
MC, Bust the Move. Yeah,
okay,
bro.
somebody, go to a party. Yep, I remember
That shit was awesome, bro. Yeah, remember with the Wild Thing, the crazy line that got everybody was when he said, I get paid to do the Wild Thing. Remember, it's like, I don't do that shit for free. It's like, oh, damn, bro.
Yeah.
released Loped After Dark, his debut album. The album reached #1 on the Billboard 200 chart, and by spring break, you couldn't turn on MTV without hearing Funky Cold Medina.
Yep.
Tone's second and final album, Cool Hand Luke, sort of tanked. But by then, his second career as an actor was just beginning. On February 4th, 1994,
true,
Tone got his first...
Yeah, he was
Played
in a
Heat.
couple of movies.
He played in the movie Heat. He was
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember Heat.
Remember Pacino starts screaming, "Give me all you got." He starts asking him and give him the tip on the guy fucking Slick. Tell me about this. Tell me about this Slick.
I got you.
Yeah.
I got you. Yeah, that's wild, man. He wasn't
memorable role playing the straight guy to Jim Carrey in Ace Ventura, Pet Detective.
This is not the time, Mace. If Einhorn come down here and see me talking to you or your ass, I'm history.
Back to the 89 timeline. On January 24th, Ted Bundy was executed at Florida State Prison as hundreds of people just outside the prison walls chanted, sang, danced, and shot off fireworks.
What a bunch of freaks. Humans are so fucking weird, bro. What?
They hated him.
Well, I mean, I hope that's why most of them were partying.
Yeah, that's why
I was thinking back to you telling me, or always reminded me about how they always have these weird fan clubs and shit.
No, these weren't that. These are the people that hated him.
Okay, never mind. Okay, fair enough.
Works.
I think society is always protected from me and from others like me. That's for sure.
Bundy confessed to 30 homicides, but considering he was giving investigators information on new victims up until his departure, the count is almost certainly higher.
Wow.
Moving into February, the Ayatollah Khomeini ordered all brave Muslims to kill the British Indian writer Salman Rushdie for besmirching the Prophet Muhammad and other aspects of Islam in his 1988 novel, The Satanic Verses.
What?
Yep, Rushdie was issued a fatwa. Rushdie lay low and went into hiding for a handful of years, until August 11th, 1993, when Rushdie made his first public appearance.
Real devils don't wear bones.
Apparently, Bono had been calling for Salman from the stage throughout U2's Zoo TV tour. When the tour reached London's Wembley Stadium, Bono called out,
"Look at that freak."
Yeah, well, what they did was they put a fatwa around him. They put a hit on him, a holy hit. Because that's why why do you think no comedians ever make fun of him?
Yeah, no, I know. We've talked about this before, even like cartoonists and stuff like that getting their heads cut off. Yep.
Nobody will. They'll make fun of Jesus. They'll call him this. They'll torture everything, but they won't.
Yeah, because the evangelicals aren't going to show up and cut your head off.
Exactly. Yep.
Yep. But look at this freak right here. He looks like the goddamn Joker.
Yeah, he's a weirdo.
He looks like the fucking Joker.
They shouldn't disrespect any religious figure or nothing like that, but you shouldn't go kill somebody.
And what an asshole is this guy calling up some dude that's in hiding?
Yeah. Yeah.
Could you imagine being like, having like a concert and being like, okay, I know you're out there. I know you're in witness protection and scared for your life, but will you please come up on stage with me?
Yeah. Yeah.
When you got TV screens that are projecting to people all over the world.
What in the fuck? I would have said no way. I would have walked out.
You're damn right. Put your head under your shirt and got the fuck out of there, man.
Yeah, if you know a whole religion of people are trying to kill you, yeah, I wouldn't be at that place. I'd be chilling.
Chances are there's a few in that crowd. Yeah, your stadium tour.
I'd be sitting up in fucking the woods of Rhode Island in my ranch.
There you go.
With gates around me with vicious dogs and AK-47.
Binoculars and shit. Exactly, dude. Yeah.
Yeah.
Out for Rushdie, and when the writer appeared, the stadium erupted.
Salman Rushdie, ladies and gentlemen,
1 week later, on February 21st, 54 members of the 14K Triad were arrested across the U.S., Canada, Singapore, and Hong Kong after 820 pounds of China narcotics were seized with a reported street value of $1 billion. In the mid-'80s, the Chinese-based gang, which dates from the 19th century, made up 3% of U.S. heroin sales. By '89, they controlled between 70 and 80% of the game. On February 23rd, Madonna's video for Like a Prayer debuted on MTV.
Absolutely fucking disgusting video.
I remember my cousin, my older cousins talking shit about this and railing about this when it, like the second time it aired on MTV. I remember, never forget where I was. I was on Penn Street, on Federal Hill, up on Penn Street at my grandmother and my cousin's house. It was a 6-family house, and all my family lived in all 6 apartments. And I remember them watching that, fucking talking shit about us, screaming at us.
Yeah, I remember watching it too for the first time. My brother and I lost our shit, and then my mom saw it, and like all hell broke loose in my house. She started showing parts of it to my dad and fucking
showing the Blessed Mother like that.
And the Gitsoon.
People were
bro.
No,
shit broke loose. My brother and I were just like mortified. The first time we saw it, then my mom. I'll never forget that either.
Yeah. Madonna.
Immediate backlash. Because of the video's controversy, Madonna lost her spokesperson gig with Pepsi, although she got to keep her $5 million fee. And Like a Prayer went on to number 1 on 22 charts, including the Billboard Hot 100 and the UK single. Except Pepsi. Always the
What'd you put on high speed?
It's a March. We're on the 15th.
What'd you say?
You must have put on high speed. It sounded like a robot.
I got up and walked around. I was going to grab a couple of cookies because I've got the munchies.
What kind of cookies?
I've got a sugar cookie and 2 chocolate cookies.
All right, there you go. You scored.
Yeah, man. I just had to run up there.
Semi-automatic rifle ban. And then there's still people using. See, they shouldn't ban no weapons because criminals are always going to have them. So why take them away from law-abiding citizens?
Yeah.
That's how I say. But just make sure people are not crazy fucks where they're going to go buy one.
That's where I've been at. I've just been at you got to just have some kind. And I'm not the person to tell you how to do it. So I'm just saying in general there needs to be a better framework for who ends up with these fucking things and what we do when we find people that aren't supposed to have them.
There's so many people with them and they're out there. If you did ban, let's say AKs or something, the bad guys are still going to have them.
Mm-hmm.
And they're going to take advantage of the weak people.
I agree with you.
That's what would happen.
Just got to make sure we're giving them to people that are responsible. Yeah,
exactly.
Not insane and touch donuts with their penises and all them kind of people.
No, you got to have background checks and make sure people aren't psychos who are buying them because then they go and kill innocent people and you're liable.
Yeah, I saw one that made me laugh. They gave a gun license to a blind guy.
Wow.
I was like, holy shit, dude. Holy shit. I would move trailer parks.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Bush administration announced that there would be an indefinite ban on the import of semi-automatic assault rifles. The ban, announced by William J. Bennett, the director of National Drug Policy, was put into place after the U.S. Drug Enforcement Unit reported that they weren't able to keep up with the heavy artillery drug traffickers used. On March 24th, the Exxon Valdez drifted into Prince William Sound's Bligh Reef, just off the coast of Alaska, and spilled 10.8 million gallons of crude oil into the ocean. Captain Joseph Hazelwood was reported to have been drinking hard.
He was drinking hard and drunk as fuck.
How can you not remember this? Is more like the fucking case, right?
Exactly.
A lot of fucking animals. They killed a lot of fucking animals, man.
Dude, they still use the ducklings in fucking the wash detergent or the dish detergent Dawn. The Dawn commercials, they still show the little ducks, and every now and again they still say, we're the only ones that clean up oil spills all over the world, and it started here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it started here because they were finding all those animals, just like you said. And the only thing that would clean all the crude oil off of them was that Dawn liquid soap. Yep.
Yes. Because that oil's so sticky, nothing would get it off.
Bro, I would have, if I had fucking stock in Dawn back then, or if I'd have been the owner of the company and saw it on TV, I would have done a dance.
Yeah, forget about it. How much them?
Yeah, bro. These people in the government probably were buying just barrels of Dawn. How much Dawn you got? Just send it down here. Double, no problem. Shit, bro. It'd be on.
at night and was mysteriously missing when the tanker struck the reef.
Man.
Exxon blamed Hazelwood, and he countered by saying Exxon was using him as a scapegoat. Hazelwood was cleared of all charges, but despite the evidence that pointed to Exxon's fault, the Exxon Valdez disaster will always be tied to the drunken skipper.
In the blink of a cosmic clock.
I didn't know that. Maybe that was a lie. If he got found not guilty.
Let's see this show right here.
Dude, I watched this religiously with my brother.
Yeah, me and Lucy used to watch this. Rudolph's wife. She loved this show.
Me too. I fucking loved this show, bro.
Me too. This show was
loved
awesome.
Quantum Leap. It was so much fun, dude. For this time, again, in 1989, this as a concept for a show and like the way he went through time and all the cool storylines was fucking amazing.
He'd pop up somewhere different, somebody different every week.
Yep.
And then he had the little Italian guy, Tony, with the fucking thing, little thingy.
Yeah, he had the little thing who talked to Ziggy, remember?
Yeah, Ziggy, that was the name, Ziggy.
Yeah, but he'd just be like coming through, man, time traveling. She was awesome.
Yep, him and Ziggy fucking talking. Yeah, he'd come in all different people. There was a lot of good Quantum Leaps, man.
Yeah, there were a lot of good ones. He'd always be guiding them and telling them like the backgrounds on people that he was around, and they were trying to figure out the problem to solve. Yeah, it was good,
that was
man.
A great series. They had a lot of real good episodes on there. What's up, Tom?
Yep.
A lot of good.
I went from quantum
they did.
physicist to Air Force test pilot. Here I am, bouncing around in time, putting things right that once went wrong, a sort of time-traveling Lone Ranger with Al as my Tonto.
Al,
in late
that
March,
was his name.
in the main courtyard of the Louvre, the glass pyramid made its official debut to, how do you say, mixed results. Local Parisians hated the design of American architect I.M. Pei, saying it sullied the French Renaissance aesthetic of the Louvre. But just like they got over their hatred for the Eiffel Tower in March of 1889, yeah, they hated that too, Parisians eventually came to accept Pei's pyramids. And if you're a conspiracy enthusiast or a fan of the Da Vinci Code, you're familiar with the story of how the Big Pyramid is built with 666 glass panes. But that is a weird history for another time. Moving into early April, 19-year-old Seattle Mariner rookie Ken Griffey Jr. made his official...
Oh, wow.
Yep. I told you last week, father and son both hit home runs in the same game. Griffey
That's
Sr.
really cool.
and Griffey Jr. First time in history.
Yeah, that's really cool. I remember hearing that name for the first time from my brother because I've told you before, like he collected cards and he was a little more.
I was heavily into baseball. In 1989, I was already a veteran watching and collecting sports. I knew just who Griffey was his rookie year. I got the rated rookie. I had all of his rookie cards, and then I got
my brother was the same way. Yep.
I got the Upper Deck rookie card eventually, also.
Yeah, I remember my brother going through packs of those fucking cards, man. And I remember all his like plastic sleeved books that he would put in.
I had them. Yep, I had the same exact fucking.
Yeah, so I remember hearing all about this guy. Yep.
Yeah.
Official Major League Baseball debut against the Oakland A's on opening day. The center fielder hit a double in his first Major League at bat. The kid would go on to homer in his first home game swing at the Kingdome in Seattle 7 days later.
Wow.
We'll see much more of Junior in the 90s. Speaking of baseball.
Oh, wow.
Wild
thing This
was a good movie, man. They used to play it on TV all the time.
This movie was awesome.
Yep, it was good.
Awesome movie.
Forget about the curveball, Ricky. Give him the heater.
One last baseball story.
Give him the heater.
Give him the heater. Give him the heater, Ricky.
On April 8th, Jim Abbott, a pitcher who only had one hand, made his Major League Baseball debut on April 8th when he faced the Seattle Mariners at Angels Stadium. Abbott got racked in his first game in the Bigs, giving up 6 runs in a set.
So he had one hand?
Listen, Jim Abbott I love Jim Abbott. He played for the Yankees after this. He had one hand, right? His other hand was a stub with only a little pinky coming out.
Okay.
And he would switch. He would throw the ball, switch his glove.
Oh,
watch how he pitches. So, and he won a Golden Glove one year. Like he was good. So he pitches the ball, and as he throws it, he switches the glove and puts it on the other hand. So if the ball's hit, he can make the play.
There you go. Okay, see, this is
one time you
just answered my question, so I don't need to ask it. Cool. Okay.
Yeah, he used to throw his whole glove at the first baseman. He got people out like that. He was good too, Jim Abbott. He was on that 96.
He would throw the whole glove?
Yeah, he threw the whole glove a couple of times. Yep.
Wow, with the ball in it. That's crazy, dude.
Yeah. Yep.
That's wild. Well, hey, man, good for him. Fucking A. Fuck it,
Yeah,
man. Why not?
He was good.
7-0 loss. But Angels fans still gave him a standing ovation as he was pulled from the game in the 5th inning. Flash forward to September 4th, 1993, when he was pitching for the Yankees and threw a no-hitter.
Wow.
No-hitter. I was watching that game right there. Jim Abbott's no that he threw. Imagine throwing a no-hitter with one fucking hand.
Dude.
No one got a hit that whole fucking game.
Unbelievably impressive.
Yeah, he was a beast that year. Abbott.
Very impressive.
Yeah, he was good, man. He was part of that
Staying
great
with
game.
sports on it.
Yeah, it's incredible, dude. Again, to do it at all, but to do it with one hand is just absolutely incredible.
Oh, hell yeah.
Let's say the fall of, that was
April 15th, 96 people died and another 766 sustained serious injuries during an FA Cup semifinal between Liverpool and Nottingham Forest.
Oh, wow.
With the match already in play, an estimated 5,000 supporters rushed to enter Hillsborough Stadium at once, most filling the sections directly behind the West goal. Then the crush began. Following the disaster, officials lied to the media, stating that the entire incident was due to football hooligans and widespread drunkenness by Liverpool supporters. The Taylor report found that the main cause...
That's fucked up that they even pinned it to one side.
Yeah.
That's fucked up.
Yeah,
cause of the disaster was due to the South Yorkshire Police Department's failure to control the crowd. 4 days later, on the 19th, Tricia Miley was found late at night in critical condition after being assaulted and left for dead in Central Park. Local detectives illegally interrogated dozens of suspects and then chose 5: Kevin Richardson, Anton McRae, Raymond Santana, Corey Wise, and Yusef Salam, who came to be known as the Central Park Five. Real estate developer Donald J. Trump took out full-page ads in New York City asking for the death penalty.
Of course I hate these people. And let's all hate these people, because maybe hate is what we need if we're going to get something done.
Despite a lack of physical evidence, the members of the Central Park Five received 5 to 15 years in prison. Flash forward when Matthias Reyes confessed to the Central Park attack. And then flash forward again to 2014, when the Central Park Five won a $41 million settlement after suing the city of New York for malicious prosecution, racial discrimination, and emotional distress.
Now it feels great to have a voice, because in '89 we didn't have one.
We go to the Caribbean Sea, where a 16-inch gun turret of the United States Navy battleship USS Iowa exploded while on maneuvers, killing 47 American sailors.
Damn, bro.
Yeah, I remember this.
An initial investigation by the U.S. Navy was leaked and reported that crew member Clayton Hartwig deliberately caused the explosion after his sexual relationship with fellow crew member Kendall Truitt suddenly ended. However,
Ricky time.
Bro, what the fuck?
Maybe they shouldn't have these fucking Ricky Ewans on these ships with their little relationships.
Bro,
that's crazy.
His little fucking boy lover and him got outed after having a fight, and then he decides to just wow, man, blow that whole ship. 47 people died.
Yeah, all because of some idiot. Fucking morons.
Wow, bro.
Families of the victims and members of Congress questioned the findings of the Navy. A second investigation by the U.S. Senate and the U.S. House Armed Services Committees both found that an accidental overram of the powder bags in the turret most likely was the cause of the explosion. 5 days later, on April 24th, Tom Petty released Full Moon Fever, his first solo album since he formed the Heartbreakers in 1976. It wasn't completely a solo LP, though. Petty got contributions from the Heartbreakers' Mike Campbell, as well as ELO's Jeff Lynne, Beatles' George Harrison, as well as Roy Orbison. Petty's debut eventually went 5 times platinum, thanks to the 5 incredibly successful singles, I Won't Back Down, Running Down a Dream, and of course, Free Fallin', which he performed at the MTV Music Video Awards.
Dude, there's so many good songs on that album.
Yeah, what's up? Just chilling. I don't know how. I never heard the album, but I know those songs.
Yeah, of course. Those are all the ones they play on the radio a lot, sure.
Yeah, classic ones.
Yep.
In 1989, with Axl Rose. In late April, Sergio Leone, The Italian film director, who is credited as the creator of the spaghetti western, died from a heart attack at the age of 60. Leone's Dollars trilogy, featuring Clint Eastwood in a full of dollars for a few dollars more, and The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, are enough to designate him as one of the greatest and most influential directors in the history of cinema.
It's really fucking cool.
Yeah, spaghetti westerns are cool, man.
I mean, this guy gets like heavily influenced by the older Western movies made in America. He starts making them in Italy.
Yeah.
Is fucking awesome. Is loved and respected by all the people here. Comes here and then ends up making some of the best Westerns in America that have ever, even better than the ones that influenced. That's really cool, man.
Oh, because Italy looks like the Old West, right? You got all the desert land and all that shit. I think they were in Sicily. I forget which part of Italy they filmed in, but they look like the Old West.
Yeah, but he would do these movies, bro, and they were even better than the original ones. It's really cool. Really cool.
Entering May, Michael Jordan made The Shot, which happened during Game 5 of the Eastern Conference First Round Series at Richfield Coliseum in Ohio. Down by 1 point with 3 seconds left on the clock, Jordan got the ball and...
Jordan with 2 seconds to go, puts it up and scores at the buzzer! Michael Jordan!
So what was the shot? Oh, like with his leg, like the iconic shot of him?
Well, hit the winning shot at the buzzer playing the Cavs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, winning shot at the buzzer. That guy was fucking clutch, man. Yeah, Danny Ainge just went to the ground. You see that, Cuban B? Danny Ainge falling to the ground, disgusted that he hit that shot and got that shot off. Danny Ainge just went right to the ground like, oh, no. They had a good Cleveland team. Mark Price, Danny Ainge. They had a good Danny Ferry. They had a good Cleveland team, but not better than the Bulls. Jordan was fucking top-notch. Best ball player in NBA history, for sure.
Yeah, I was looking to see if it was going to be some like crazy, slam dunk or like him flying through the air when it said The Shot. I know that makes total sense.
Has won it for Chicago.
An iconic NBA moment. How did MJ do it?
Money's got to be the shoes.
In what will become a theme for the next few years,
Oh,
Dan
fuck this
Quayle
guy.
made one of his earliest gaffes as the vice president of the United States when he gave a speech at a United Negro College Fund conference, and these words stumbled out of his mouth.
And you take the UNCF motto that what a waste it is to lose one's mind or not to have a mind is being very wasteful.
Quayle was referring to the United Negro College Fund's tagline,
A mind is a terrible thing to waste.
hey, that was Marlon Wayans. Hang tight, you'll see a lot more of Quayle.
This dude was such a fool.
Yeah, Quayle was an idiot. He couldn't even spell potato in a spelling bee.
Exactly, bro. Yeah. He was definitely in like short bus classes.
Yeah, he was a little CIA boy. Probably Bush plowed him 7 times.
Oh, yeah.
Him up like fucking Rosie O'Donnell.
Yeah. Come here, Danny. Come sit on Daddy's lap.
Yeah, dress up a Carol Burnett for me.
Exactly. Do musicals today. Entertain me with some musicals.
Quayle was at some serious weird freak offs of his own.
Oh yeah, dressed like a woman.
Yes, he was dressed up like Barbara Bob.
Yeah, he was definitely the feminine energy in the room.
Yeah, skull and bones type all day long.
Silly stuff soon.
Right. Fucking Roadhouse.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Don't do the move.
Sorry, we're closed. Well, what are all these people doing here? Drinking and having a good time.
Mullet.
Well, that's why we're here. You're too stupid to have a good time.
It would be on May 22nd when O.J. Simpson pleaded no contest and submitted the plea to 1 count of spousal battery to charges that he beat his wife Nicole Brown at their Brentwood home. The 90s and O.J., we will definitely...
That motherfucker.
Yeah, killer.
So that was, and that was the preemptive fucking shit to this when he got called out to the house for beating the shit out, or for hitting her and assaulting her. There's
a group of people that still fight and think that he didn't do that.
It's insane.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's insane. It's absolutely nuts.
Yeah. The guy rode around with a gun to his head going by her, riding around for 2 hours holding a gun. If someone just murdered your wife, you don't cry in your car and hold a gun to your head in case you did that.
I think when Steve Harvey said, he was like, "What? You don't talk to me about OJ." He's like, "That man killed her and everybody else in that motherfucking driveway." He's like, "Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit." Yep.
It was over Market Allen. That's right.
Oh wow, man.
Yeah, I remember that.
So good.
Kneels before God.
On June 4th,
I always loved that end part when he has to spell Jehovah and he has to do it in Latin for the I instead of the J. I always loved that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that was
it was a great movie anyway. Even just having Petra, you know, the way they have to go up to Petra and they make that like the place where the night is. I just love all of that.
Yeah.
What a great choice for the fantasy for them to use Petra like that. That was so cool.
Poland held its first party-free election under communist rule in over 40 years, allowing the Solidarity Trade Union to defeat the Communist Party at the polls. The result of this election began the collapse of communism and the early stages of political change not only in Poland, but across Central and Eastern Europe. The following day, on June 5th, this unidentified Chinese man stood in front of a convoy of Type 59 tanks attempting to leave Tiananmen Square, the day after the Chinese military had suppressed the area's protests by...
It's an iconic image. The guy standing in front of the tank blocking it like that.
...force. To this day, little is known of Tank Man. Bruce Hirschman, the former deputy special assistant to President Nixon, alleged that the unidentified man was executed 14 days after the incident, while others claimed he was killed by firing squad several months later in the year. In mid-June, actor and socialite Zsa Zsa Gabor took her $215,000 Rolls-Royce out for a spin and ended up getting pulled over by a Beverly Hills motorcycle cop for expired car registration tags. While Officer Paul Kramer was looking for additional violations, Gabor drove off. When Kramer chased her down and pulled her over for the second time, Gabor Zsa Zsa'd the officer's face, stating she was acting in self-defense after he yanked her out of her car. Ultimately, Zsa Zsa was ordered to serve 3 days in jail. She had to pay every fine and retribution, $1,937.
Oh, yeah. You know she was she's like this famous, ultra-rich fucking socialite. And you know she was uppity and just slapped that fucking cop. You know she did.
She had to perform 120 hours of community service.
Take away my license, they can take away my driver's license. But darling, don't touch my wheel. Don't touch my wheel.
What the fuck?
3 days later, on June 21st, in a 5-4 decision, the Supreme Court ruled in favor of the landmark decision stating that burning the American flag as a political protest was protected by the First Amendment. The ruling came after the Texas versus Johnson Supreme Court case, where Joey Johnson, then a member in the Revolutionary Youth Brigade, set an American flag on fire at a political demonstration during the 1984 Republican National Convention. The swing vote provided by Judge Antonin Scalia. Although Scalia voted in favor of Johnson's free speech, the judge was often heard grumbling about the case. More than once, Scalia mentioned that if he were king, he'd imprison anyone who desecrated the American flag.
I mean, I don't know about that, but I know it shouldn't be fucking legal. I mean, there should be some kind of a fine or something like that. I don't think you should just be able to burn the American flag. I get the free speech argument, but you can say what you need to say. I don't know. Maybe I'm a little more patriotic. I don't know.
And called Johnson a bearded weirdo.
Don't kill me, man! Don't kill me! Don't kill me, man!
I'm not going to kill
If
you.
you burn the
Come on,
American
do me a
flag,
favor.
you should be
I want you to
arrested.
tell all your friends.
What's that?
If you burn the American flag, you should be arrested automatically in my book. If you burn,
Well, that's fine. I mean, that's why I said, I'll go along with a fine. I don't know if you should go to jail, but you should absolutely have to pay some kind of a fucking fine, something that sucks, something that makes you not
maybe
want
the
to do it
fine
again.
the first time, but if you keep doing it, then you go to the can. You can't burn the. It's a symbol. Like once you think you burn a flag, who cares?
No, I agree with that. It's if you're an American, you don't burn your fucking country flag. It's not okay. It's not okay.
No, I'm flag burning creep. So hopefully Trump makes it a fine or something.
Yeah, we'll see.
So why would you burn your own flag?
Don't ask me. I mean, I was actually just thinking. I mean, if you're in America, regardless of where you're from, you can't burn the flag. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You're here. I wouldn't expect to be able to go over to Germany and just like set their flag on fire.
No, they would let you. The Germans are cooked, sadly, their government. They would let you burn their flag. But ours, no. Burning our flags.
These were the best Batman movies. These original ones from the 80s. These were the best ones, man.
I liked the first one. I didn't see the second one.
Yeah, they had the best actors, man. Jack Nicholson and all them. They were just great.
remember
Michelle Pfeiffer and DeVito.
Kim Basinger played Vicky Vale.
Yeah, it was very, very cool.
Gorgeous, Kim Basinger.
Oh, sure. Yeah, she's absolutely
she played
gorgeous.
Vicky Vale.
Friends about me.
What are you?
I'm Batman.
He was the best Batman.
In a second landmark court case in less than a week, the United States Supreme Court ruled on June 26 that, based on the Stanford versus Kentucky case, upheld the possibility of the death penalty for teens who were at least 16 years old at the time of their crime. Since the Supreme Court's 1989 decision, 19 teenagers have been executed. The majority of those have been 17, most are from the South, most die by lethal injection, and all are male.
See, now to me, that button's in the worst possible spot. The second
Wow.
button literally makes or breaks the shirt. Look at it. It's too high. It's in no man's land. You look with your mother. Are you through?
Dude, even the voices are higher. That's nuts.
Yeah, I was my mother and my stepfather liked Seinfeld. I never watched it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've seen all of them. I enjoyed it a lot. And I'm a big fan of Larry David, too, with Curb Your Enthusiasm and stuff like that. I'm just a big fan of his humor. But wow.
Seinfeld.
Yeah, 1989, dude. That's wild. Just the way it all looked and the way they sounded and stuff. Crazy. George still had hair on top.
July 10th, Mel Blanc, the man of 1,000 voices, died at 81. According to Blanc, he began smoking at 9 years old, continuing his pack-a-day habit until he was diagnosed with emphysema at 77. Mel was the voice of so many iconic cartoon characters, from Bugs Bunny, Daffy Duck, to Porky Pig, Barney Rubble, and Speedy Gonzales. We go to the sky, where Captain Al Haynes, pilot of United Airlines Flight 232, was cruising at an altitude of 37,000 feet over Iowa when the tail-mounted engine on his DC-10 disintegrated, forcing a crash landing in Sioux City. With very limited ability to control the plane, Haynes landed the large three-engine airliner, carrying 292 passengers and crew. While 111 people on board perished in the disaster, Captain Haynes and his crew were heralded as heroes. But to Haynes, it was just another day on the job.
There is no hero. They're just a group of 4 people in their job.
At the end of July, Game Boy would make its American debut and take hand.
Wow, bro.
What memories?
You know, that's fucking wild, dude. That fucking Game Boy. Incredible. And the screen, you think back on it now and it's like, holy shit, right? The screens were small and like black and white, basically.
Yeah.
But they were fucking unreal when they came out.
Yeah,
it was nuts.
Held gaming to an entirely different level, but it wasn't always like that. The unit wasn't very popular in its early stages. Some Nintendo developers even called it Dame Game, with the word Dame being Japanese for hopeless or lame. But Americans loved their Game Boys. They bought 40,000 units on the first day alone.
Wow.
With the Cold War coming to a close.
I didn't have a Game Boy either.
No, I didn't have a Game Boy. I think I had one around 91, 92, but I wasn't really into it. I gave it to my little brother, but I wasn't into Game Boy. I didn't get one.
Yeah, we didn't either. We didn't have one either. We just played it. We got the Nintendo maybe like the year after it came out, and the price had kind of chilled out a little bit.
Yeah, me too. Mine
too. And then that's what we played, and we would get games for it. We would rent games for it.
Yeah, rent games.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, we never had the Game Boy. Really, we never really messed with any of the handheld stuff actually, and we didn't really jump.
Yeah, my friends had them, and I would play them sometimes, but I wasn't really big on the Game Boy personally.
Yeah.
But
The
I
world's
love-
biggest heavy metal artists decided to band together to perform at the Moscow
That was
Music Peace
insane.
Festival, which
Yeah, I
took place
remember
over
that.
the weekend beginning on August 12th.
Over 1 million people.
Some of the era's best hair bands performed that weekend, promoting world peace and established international cooperation in fighting the drug war in Russia. Ironic, considering the bill featured Skid Row, Motley Crue, Ozzy, and the Scorpions, bands who never really listen when asked to just say no.
Hey, sweaty.
Fuck
Sweetie.
you guys.
You good?
Yeah, and all those guys are fucking whacked on drugs with saying just say no.
Eric
Yeah,
Menendez
exactly.
murdered
It's
their
insane.
parents in
Oh,
cold blood
look
in the
at
family's
this.
Beverly Hills mansion. After spending an estimated $700,000 of their deceased father's fortune on Porsches, Rolexes, and restaurants, one of them bought a restaurant. Detectives arrested the brothers off of a tip from Lyle's psychologist's mistress. Fast forward to July 2nd, 1996, when the brothers Menendez were sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole after a lengthy trial televised on Court TV.
Does she always smell that good?
Yeah,
Kelly?
fucking
Kapowski?
fast forward to now, and they're getting ready to go in front of a judge to see if they can get out early.
I know. Crazy, huh?
After we learned some of that stuff, we watched that stuff like a couple weeks ago. I don't know how I feel about that, bro. I think those guys are murderers regardless of what happened.
Yeah, they killed their mother. They didn't have to kill their fucking mother.
And the way they staged a mob hit.
And
remember the weird script, the book
Yeah,
or script?
script.
Yeah, right. Thank you. Yeah, you were going to say that anyway.
Yeah, fuck that. The scripting. Yeah, I don't fall for their bullshit.
Yeah, I have to call bullshit and totally killed. They're just murderers, bro. That shit was foul.
And even if their dad, I believe their dad fucked with them. I do believe that, right? Since that other guy came out, but still to kill your mom, right? To gauge your mom. They said we had to help her, right? How is that helping your mom?
They kneecapped him and everything. They did a weird mob thing. It was so strange.
Yeah.
And I don't like that coupled with the way that they wrote it out exactly how they were going to do it. And like the whole plan was to steal the money and the story and shit. It's like, and then you spent all that money immediately. And yeah, bro, no.
Yeah. They're fucking killers.
Yeah.
Hey, you don't want anything to do with her. Why not? She's, leprosy.
On August 24th, Pete Rose accepted a lifetime ban from Major League Baseball, handed down by the new commissioner of baseball, A. Bartlett Giamatti. The Cincinnati Reds manager was charged with betting on Major League Baseball games, which started in 1985, and at least 52 of his own team's games in 1987, dropping up to $10,000 a day on his wagers. Giamatti's ban rendered all of Charlie Hustle's on-field accomplishments as null and void. More on Commissioner Giamatti in a minute. Leona Helmsley.
You throw your whole life and career down the fucking toilet over an addiction. That sucks, man.
Yeah, they should have still let him back in. He was punished too much, though. They should have put him in the Hall of Fame while he was alive. He was one of the greatest ball players of all time.
Yeah, well, if that's true, you can't keep that from him. I mean, yeah, I don't know.
They
enough about
punished
it to
him
speak on it, but
he got punished for a long time where he couldn't go, he couldn't manage nothing. They should at least let him in the last years, but the people call the shots of those sports writers and shit. And you get on their bad side, he punked them off, called them names, they hated him.
Right, I got you.
They wouldn't let him in the Hall of Fame till he was dead.
That's vindictive. Yeah, if they put him in there, after he died and shit, then that's 100% just mean. Yeah.
Well, he's still not in it yet. They got to put him in.
Oh, okay.
He just died.
Gotcha.
They wouldn't give him the honor while he was alive, though, because of the bet, and which he should have been punished for. I agree, but that punishment was too much. Lifelong ban,
lifetime ban, right?
But you can't even. All right, I can see not letting him play or whatever, but you can't even fucking go to the Hall of Fame. Shit.
Yeah, no, I agree with that part. It's weird. Like if you can't, you can't deny the man's talent or whatever. If he should be in there, he should be in there. That's weird. Yeah, and it sounds super vindictive too, which sounds right with what you're telling me with the writers and all that kind of thing. That makes sense.
Yeah, they're brutal like that.
The billionaire hotelier and shady real estate investor was convicted of federal income tax evasion on August 30th. She was being sued by a group of contractors for refusing to pay services rendered to her 21-room mansion in Greenwich, Connecticut.
Wow.
Her former housekeeper testified that she once heard Helmsley scream, "We don't pay taxes, only the little people pay taxes." Also known as the Queen of Mean, Helmsley got off light. Helmsley only served 19 months of a 16-year prison sentence and an additional 2 under house arrest.
What?
7 days
the
after
fuck? Yeah, so much for fucking being anything like the little people, huh?
Yeah, nice to have money, huh?
19 months of a 16-year sentence. How's that math shake?
Yes, it doesn't.
What the fuck? And
That's
then
great,
2 years
yeah.
of home imprisonment in her 21-room mansion.
Yeah, and her big man. Yeah,
Wow,
you can't leave
bro.
your mansion and your fucking 2 miles of your yard.
Right, exactly, dude. Exactly. And that's probably being conservative with her yard, I bet.
Yeah, way conservative, being very.
Yeah.
Banned Pete Rose from Major League Baseball, Commissioner A. Bartlett Giamatti died of a heart attack at his summer home in Martha's Vineyard. He was 51. Giamatti had only been the MLB's commissioner for 5 months, but he would appear again in a most unlikely place. Flash forward to October 22nd, 2004, when the film Sideways debuted. Bartlett's real son, Paul, playing Miles, used a real photograph of father and son Giamatti, which you can see here on his mother's dresser. That was a pretty good movie. Back to 1989, where on September 6th, Madonna performed Express Yourself at the MTV
more
Video
nasty
Music
shit.
Awards. Madonna's choreography for Express Yourself is absolutely charming compared to what pop stars do on stage today to get noticed. But in 1989, a woman grabbing herself, dry humping the microphone stand, and wearing a black lace bustier over men's baggy trousers was all it took to throw conservative groups like the PMRC
Yep.
and Parents Television Council into a tailspin.
I remember that.
Yeah.
And I remember all the shit that got started over it. And I was sitting there going, dude, this isn't even like near as bad as what she's normally like. I don't understand what you guys are talking about with this concert. Like those were like conservatively sized wicker boobs for her.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of times she wouldn't even wear pants and she would hump everything on the stage, including the other dancers.
Yeah, she's
you
great.
know. So like that's what I mean. It was, I get it for the time in 1989. It was gross. She's on stage. She was still humping the microphone stand. She was still in a bra and stuff. But you know, like Madonna got wild, bro. That was not as wild as Madonna got. I think she already had naked pictures out. I think by then probably.
Yeah, most likely. I think she did Playboy a bunch of times. I think.
Yeah, and I know she had that book too, which probably, to be fair, came later. But she made that weird book with her and all kind of dudes and women, and it was just weird.
Yeah, some smart book. Well, yeah. Wallace. Yeah.
If Kathy learned anything from the
American Gladiators
experiences,
I like this. I had the toy.
You might feel a little more comfortable on ice skating.
Did you? You had the toys?
Yeah, I had a couple. Not many of them. I had a couple of the toy. I had the black dude in Nitro and the Malibu guy. The
Malibu. Yeah, man.
He only lasted one season. He was too bitchy. Couldn't do it. And he was a big dude, but he couldn't do it. This was a tough sport, man. Believe it or not.
This was a cool fucking show when it came out, bro. I really liked this show.
Yeah, it was badass. Remember when the guy from Lost Boys was played in it? The guy Billy.
I don't remember that specifically. Actually, I don't.
Yeah, he was the black hair, long haired vampire in Lost Boys. He might have had one line in the movie though, but he was also a musician. He actually won one of the Gladiator things. Like he won the tournament.
Nice. Yeah, I enjoyed this show a lot. I used to watch this a lot. This is fucking cool.
Yeah, what's up, Bella?
On September 10th, Barry Sanders played his first NFL game as a Detroit Lion, rushing for a respectable 71 yards and a touchdown against the Phoenix Cardinals.
71
The
yards.
former Heisman Trophy winner made it to the Pro Bowl every season he played. He rushed for 15,000.
I mean, I think everybody's heard of Barry Sanders.
And you know what's sad about Sanders? He retired in his prime. And he had, if he would have had Emmitt Smith's line, Dallas Cowboys offensive line, this guy, forget about it. Like this guy he has calves was so strong. He was so fast, the son of a bitch. He could cut and fucking move and spin. He was a beast.
And you said he retired in his prime?
In his fucking prime, he retires.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, in his fucking prime. He probably had
I guess he just called it a day. He was like, fuck it. I'm still all in one piece. I don't need a surgery. I'm rich. I'm out.
Yeah. I remember my freshman year, I had his jersey. And I had the all white turtleneck, Detroit Tigers turtleneck, and I had the all white Barry Sanders jersey. I remember wearing that, and I was like, "He's retiring." I'm like, "What the fuck?" I wasn't alive.
Yeah. Cuban B said, "Smart guy, didn't want to get hurt." I just cruised back over the comments. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking when MRE said he did it at his peak. I was like, well, fuck, I guess if he didn't need any surgeries or anything by then, he was rich. He said, screw it, I'm out.
Yeah, that could have been it too. Yeah, that could have been it too. Everybody else getting hurt. He leaves. He was unbelievable though. Sanders. If he was
sure he was. I know the fucking name, and I didn't even follow that stuff. Like I said, my brother did, so I heard it all from him, but everybody's heard of Barry Sanders, I think.
Yeah.
Cuban B says he was definitely in his prime. Yeah, he agreed.
Yeah,
with
I followed sports. I knew everything about sports back then.
Cuban B says he was definitely in his prime, best ever, in my opinion.
Yes, best ever running back. Way better than Emmitt Smith. Emmitt Smith had that huge hole that fucking the Cowboys made for him. Smith was like a power back to run through. Sanders he could move and jive and dodge and just
right.
He was just fast, man. And his legs are so powerful where you're tackling this little guy and he's still moving with you.
Right.
Yeah, he was fast as hell. I don't know why he did retire, but I guess the Lions wanted him back another year. They wouldn't let him go anywhere else, and he retired in Detroit.
That could have something to do with it too. Sure, maybe he would have been more inclined to stay if he could have gone to another team.
Yeah, he was made to be a running back. You're right. He was perfectly designed in every form to be a running back, without a doubt. If you had to pick one running back to have, that would be your pick right there. Picture if he had a huge line like fucking Dallas had, Emmitt Smith had. Because the offensive line for the Cowboys used to make holes for Emmitt Smith to run through that you could fucking bring a truck through.
Right.
He didn't have that, an offensive line like that, and he still was the best. Put him on the Cowboys, and they would have won 5 championships in a row, probably. So crazy it was.
Yeah, Dustin says he was like another Bo Jackson, but maybe even better.
Yeah, Bo was another power back. Sanders was better than Bo, better than all of them. Jackson did get hurt, but Sanders was unbelievable. Bo Jackson had power, and he was fast, too. Don't get me wrong, but Sanders just had that perfect, like, running back. He could cut, move. He was just so fast. He can get out of any situation.
It says he rushed for 15,269 yards, becoming one of the greatest.
Yeah, he was one of the greatest of all time. He would have broke Walter Payton's record. He would have smashed Walter Payton's record. He didn't care about the record at all. He could have broke it. He would have smashed Payton's record. He didn't want it.
He took his money and ran.
Yeah.
Yeah, 269 yards, becoming one of the greatest running backs ever.
Yeah,
and he made impossible moves like this. Look routine.
Sanders.
Look at that. Look at that. Whoa, look at that.
Quintessential Barry Sanders inside the 20, inside the 10. Highlight film stuff.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking impressive, man.
The way he spun around and stayed on his feet. You know how hard it is to stay on your feet going that fast. And great point, Dustin. Bo Jackson was so fast. That's what kind of got him hurt. When you're running so fast like that, smashing into people. See, Sanders was small. He could get down and low. He was, like QB said, he was built to be running back. Like this motherfucker, from when he was born, his destiny was to be a running back.
Right. I got you.
Like he would bounce off people. Like if you ever watched the highlights.
Well, I just watched him do it.
There's ones that are even better than that.
Yeah, he came through there. Well, I'm sure there are, but I'm just saying I just saw at least an example of what you're talking about. He literally did that. He was bouncing off of people. Fucking, he did that spin. He took off. Yeah. Nobody could catch him. Yeah.
just bouncing off bastards, fucking spinning around. Yeah, he was the best running back of my day watching sports that I'd ever seen. For sure. Wasn't my favorite one, but he was the best. Yeah, Incredible Instincts, yes.
Quit eyeballing your dog. Because on September 18th, California Governor George Deukmejian signed a bill making it illegal in the Golden State to eat household pets, specifically, but not limited to, dogs and cats. Makes sense, but man, slow roasted Charlie?
That's not even funny,
That's a
asshole.
good dog.
That's gross.
No.
All right. So it didn't become illegal, though, to cook and eat your household pets until 1989 in California. That's pretty wild. But I wonder what it took for them to be like, what? Okay, we need to make this a law.
How many people are baking Fido and shit, right?
Exactly, bro.
Exactly.
Exactly. Yeah. For them to stand to attention and pass a bill, something happened.
Yeah.
Something happened. They were eating the cats and the dogs.
Yeah, it's Fido.
Too fucked up, man. That's too fucked up.
You're okay.
Baywatch debut. Forget about it.
It's a little boy.
You remember?
It's a little baby boy.
You pause it for a second?
At the beginning of
Absolutely.
I remember, all right, before Baywatch became a show, and I watched this at my sister's house. I'll never forget it. I just remembered this. Wow. Me and my nieces watched it. 3 of my nieces are older than me, and 2 of them are younger. We're all on the same age. So there was like the Monday night or Saturday night movies or Sunday night movies. Baywatch started as a Sunday night movie that was on for like an hour and a half,
Baywatch did.
Yes, and
I didn't know that they had like a pre-show movie. I knew that they did movies later, but I didn't know they had a run-up to that. So it was probably just like something that they were testing, I guess, then, right?
Yes,
like a pilot. Yeah, like a pilot thing.
No, it wasn't a pilot. It was like a weekend. It was a movie, a Baywatch movie called Baywatch. It was before, maybe 6 months before this or whatever.
Gotcha.
I remember watching that. Me and my nieces and my brother-in-law telling us to go to bed because we were up watching that. But yeah,
funny.
then it became the show.
That's funny. Yeah, wow, man. And a famous show all over the world. Yep.
Oh, yeah, those women were beautiful, too.
Oh, forget about it.
October, Denmark became the first country in the world to legally recognize same-sex marriages in the form of registered partnerships. Not bad, considering the country viewed homosexuality as an illness up to 1981. Another first took place on October 3rd.
Hold on a second. All right, I got no problem. All right, the guy's a homo, right? It's like his boyfriend. He can't legally get married, or if he dies, what's his shit gonna go get donated? Nowhere. So I get he wants to leave his shit to his best friend, his lover, right? So they should give him a right where he can leave whatever he wants to whoever, right? Like if he wants to leave it with his boyfriend, he can, right?
Well, yeah, same thing with hospital rules. Like, that shit's fucking retarded too.
Yeah. Like, all right, let the guy's Ricky-oon lover come in and make
sure. And again, though, but just from our perspective, we're in the hospital, we're sick. Motherfucker, who are you to tell me who the fuck can come in here and visit me? You know what I'm saying? It's like, in what time they could come. Fuck you. No, I don't need paperwork or a fucking ring for my fucking significant other, to your point, regardless of who they are. Yep. But it's just like, from our perspective, it's like, I'm paying my bill. You better open the fucking door for whoever the fuck's here to see me. Right? Yeah. That's bullshit.
Yeah, I think they weren't letting them like let's say if he wanted something done or surgery, the other one couldn't keep him alive or something crazy.
Yeah, and there's hours for family or fucking marriage. It's like the people at the hospital will only let you in if you're actually family or you're married. Yeah. And they'll look at the Rick-oon and go, you are neither of those things, so no, you cannot see it. And again, you can just quell all of that with a simple rule of, he's a paying customer. He can have anybody fucking come see him. We don't need to talk about marriages and sexes of people. We're just going to say that's a visitor. And who the fuck are you to say whether or not they can come in here to see him?
Yeah.
Now, you want to have rules and say, okay, it's after 10, it's 11. Be extremely quiet. No talking in the hallway or you're fucking out of here. Get it. I totally get it. But you can't tell us who the fuck can come in here based on that. That's bullshit.
Yeah, it takes it away from like the dude wants to leave his shit to fucking him, let him come in the fucking place to visit him. They should have some fucking laws like that. So that at least that's good. But letting them fucking prance around and fucking thongs and shit, they should be thrown in the plug.
Yeah, no, we're just gonna
fucking.
We're bringing the flamethrower to the parade for that bullshit.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I'm a Catholic. I think that's a sin.
Yeah, I will. I just think it's absolutely reprehensible and disgusting and non-human behavior. I'm just like gonna hit you. Fuck you. I'm got a flamethrower and you don't. So you might want to think about putting some pants on before you get roasted.
Yeah. And as much as we don't agree with that, we agree with the humanness of let him have his friend come in, right? Like,
of course. No, we always like be who you are, bro. Be who you are. Do your thing. You're not fucking with nobody, right? But the second you become degenerate and go out in public and you need to like make a production about it and do it in a gross way, or if you're going to be coming across like you're recruiting, no, motherfucker. You want to have a parade? You guys want to dance the Donna Summer? Let Jimmy give you fucking back rubs? No problem. Keep your fucking clothes on, and we don't have a problem. You can get up on a float and sing like Ferris Bueller. We don't give a fuck.
Yeah, just keep.
But you're gonna have. Yep, that's right.
And don't pull out dildos and have kids there, for Christ's sakes. That's those Rick Ewing things that what they do is the little kids there, there's naked men, people fucking having sex. Why no kid should be sexual? No, I'm not going to take.
Oh yeah, they're all covering each other in fucking glitter and lotion and listening to like weird drug.
Listen, dude, that's
music.
That's like me taking my 14-year-old godson to a strip club and having a bunch of strippers touch him and let him fucking fuck around with strippers. That would be fucking gross and child abuse, right? Like no kid should. You should let little kids find it on their own. Do not throw sex on children. That's disgusting. Like that guy.
And in most of these cities, they'd arrest the women if they.
Did you hear what that
fucking Fanooks did? I'm just saying, just to put that in perspective, if women held a parade and they dressed like that, some of them would get arrested because their because their nipples showed or because part of their anus was out. But they let these fucking little fancy boys run around with half their anus sticking out and their fucking nipples poking out, even though they identify as a woman. Well, if you're a woman, that means you have to put on a shirt.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fucking exactly.
So we can play this game. You see, that's what I'm saying to you. It's like we can play this game all day long. It all ends with you will have your motherfucking clothes on.
Well, the thing is, stop sexualizing children, right? It's like we're not going to take our godsons, like that guy Boosie, the rapper. All of his nephews, as soon as they hit 14, 15, he took them to a prostitute and got them blown. Like, what are you doing? That's fucking weird.
Not cool.
Like, don't do that. That's fucking creepy, man.
It's a bad precedence for the rest of the
does
too.
It does set a bad precedent, man. It's not good to do that. Don't sexualize any kid. Let them fucking do it on their own.
Not to mention the fact that whoever's doing it's a pedophile.
Yeah, true.
I'm just being real, bro. It's like whoever's doing that's a fucking pedo.
Whatever woman is going along with you telling her to do stuff with your 15-year-old nephew is a fucking perv whore.
Yeah, because that's a child.
Yeah, it's a kid.
It's a child. It's like it's one thing you tell me you take a fucking 18, 19-year-old nephew or son. I'll be like, okay, still not good. I don't recommend that for his personality growth. But it's not a 15-year-old child. Because 15's a fucking child. You're a child.
Yeah, you're a kid.
You're a fucking kid.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're still not all that smart. You're probably shy. A grown-ass woman's about to see your little boner. You know what I mean? Like, it's fucking, you're 15, bro. You're a kid.
Let them be kids. Let them be teenagers. Like, they're
exactly.
Gonna whole life for that. Let them, leave them alone. The kid comes to you advice. That's one thing. They go to their parents for birds and bees advice. That's one
That's
thing.
what you're there for. 100%. That's part of your responsibility in guiding that child. And to handle that responsibility.
Taking them to these Ricky Yoon parades where they're seeing people fornicate.
That's gross.
Well,
I don't understand why anyone would do that with their children, expose them to that. That's fucking horrific.
That's child abuse, actually.
You classify it as that. You're definitely scarring them psychologically if it's not something that they're ready for, and if it is something that they're ready for and you're supporting that, then that's highly fucked up.
Yeah. Not good.
It's highly fucked up, We're about to see if we can pray the gay away.
Yeah, those people.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, I know. I'm kidding. But
It's
for anybody that... That's it. You're going to fat camp.
Yeah, you're going to fat camp, kiddo.
That
On your
shit's
way.
All right, we only got like another fucking 7 minutes of this or so. Let's go kick this back off before we start ranting about the world the way we do.
When Art Shell became the first black man to be hired as an NFL head coach.
Yeah, Art Shell, he was good. The Raiders
More
coach.
offensive Raiders from 1968 to 1982. Who returned to the team as the head coach until the 1994 season, only to return in 2006. On October 9th, TASS, the Soviet Union's central news agency, confirmed that a UFO had landed in a park in the city of Voronezh, approximately 300 miles southeast of Moscow. The TASS report noted the spacecraft contained 3 creatures, similar to humans, and a small robot, which all exited the UFO and explored the grounds. The report also noted their height, between 9 and 12 feet tall, and the size of their heads, very small, and their eyes, 3 of them.
Opposite of every other description of an alien on Earth. All the rest of the aliens are gray and short and have big heads. And these motherfuckers are 9, 12 feet tall, got small heads and 3 eyes. That's a peculiar difference.
Maybe the dude was drinking vodka.
Yeah, drinking vodka. Yeah, man.
Smashed off vodka.
Yeah.
Date of the Voronezh alien visit, but 40 or so Soviet witnesses, adults and children, were consumed with fear that lasted for several days. In mid-October, Wayne Gretzky, the great one, passed Gordie Howe's scoring record of 1,850 goals in a game against the team that traded him, the Edmonton Oilers, at Edmonton. Gretzky's 1,000. His former hometown fans got to be there.
Wow, dude. I bet that stung.
That was his ultimate revenge right there. The team that traded him, there he goes to put it to them.
Bro. So I said, I bet that stung. That's incredible. Yeah. They traded him and he just stomps their fucking ass.
Oh, yeah. Gretzky was the best.
That's incredible, man.
Therefore, it was a nice touch by the hockey gods. Staying with sports, we go to Game 3 of the Bay Bridge World Series between the Oakland A's and the San Francisco Giants.
I was watching.
Which was interrupted. 0.9 earthquake.
Second base, so the Oakland A's take.
I was watching this when that happened.
The quake killed 67.
Oh, so there was an earthquake during the game.
Yeah, this is the first World Series I watched without my father. I remember watching this, and the earthquake happened, the TV shutting off.
Wow, that's nuts, man.
People and caused more than $5 billion in damages.
Yeah.
But
I remember that. I remember seeing the fires, and I remember seeing the bridge collapse with all those poor people stuck underneath
the earthquake, yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
Essentially thousands of lives. Because most Bay Area residents.
Look at that. See, those are the shots I remember.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember them too.
Wow.
Inside, getting ready to watch the game. We flash forward to October 27th when play resumed when the Athletics beat the Giants 13-7, eventually sweeping San Francisco in 4 games the following day on October 28th. Later in the month, as part of their plant's opening celebration in Orville, Ohio, Smith Dairy made and served the world's largest milkshake on record, the 1,575.2 gallon. Smith Dairy a spot in that year's edition of Guinness Book of World Records.
That's cool. Now we're talking something wholesome, something easygoing and positive in the world. Dude made a giant milkshake and served it to people. Hey, I'll go along with it, man.
Somebody could drown in that thing.
Oh, for sure. You better hope you don't fall off that ladder. Yeah, you die by milkshake. That would suck.
Jesse Roth would love to drown by that.
Oh, yeah, bro. Bathe in it and contaminate it for everybody.
Me like it.
Yeah, everybody's cholesterol go up 1,000 points.
Get you hungry.
Exactly, dude.
Heading into November, on the 9th, the Berlin Wall came down.
I was watching this.
Incredible.
East and West Berlin since 1961. The event marked the fall of the Iron Curtain and hinted at the eventual fall of communism in Eastern and Central Europe.
Like, I remember seeing it just like you, but I remember now being grown when I think back on that shit. I remember the people, like the grown people around me and how floored they were.
Yeah.
You know,
everybody was glued to the TV watching that.
Yeah, and I can only imagine, you know, they lived like all their life seeing all this stuff, and then it like finally happened to me. I was a kid, and I was just
in related news.
Or sorry, I was a kid, and I was just like, "Oh, that's cool, that's good." You know, they're explaining to me what was going on, but now I think back
where's
on
my Star Wars and my fucking Transformers?
Yeah, fucking He-Man, bro. Yeah, exactly, dude. Yeah, no, I was 10, so I was over the He-Man thing. But yeah, to your point, exactly. It's like, let's put on Married with Children or something. This sucks. Yeah.
An eventual end of the dying Cold War was declared at the Malta Summit 3 weeks later.
Yep, the
But of
Malta
course,
Summit.
the most memorable.
I remember watching this
and
and
the
chipping the
the
wall
was
away.
rocking the hell out of a single.
I know a
Looking for
few people that have pieces of that wall. There's Hasselhoff.
Yeah.
I know a few people that have a pieces of that wall. I've met people before.
That's cool, man.
Yeah. It's not a big piece, little rocks of it.
Yeah, but still, man, that's fucking cool.
Yeah.
And something over, you know, a lot of time is going to be dismantled. It's going to be fewer and further between. That's neat.
Oh, it's all dismantled now.
Yeah.
In a piano scarf and electric black leather jacket.
They love him over there. You know that, right? Hasselhoff is like the biggest thing in Germany.
Yeah, I do know that, actually. I do know that.
He's like the coolest person in the world to them.
Yeah, it's incredible, isn't it?
Yeah.
Look at him with his piano scarf and his lit up jacket. This dude's nuts.
Remember the video with him eating the hamburger drunk?
Yes, I do remember that. Yeah, fuck you, bitches.
Yeah, fuck you, kid.
Where's my dinner, bitch? I told you I wanted bacon on this. Slap.
And the kid's laying there. It's like, Dad, the lettuce is all over your face. Like, you're lying, all slurring.
Yeah, and then they got him on the phone call.
Oh, the phone call, yeah. I'm talking about when he was drunk talking.
No, I know. I'm saying, but I mean, like when they finally like got him and outed him, they like recorded this phone call of him being drunk and nasty. Yeah. No, I know. It was the same time, and I remember seeing that video. It was incredible.
Yeah, he was a fucking tap. Yeah.
He's not a nice man when he's drunk.
No, not many.
The world was going through some massive changes in November. On the 17th, the Velvet Revolution began in Czechoslovakia, as thousands of student protesters filled the streets of Prague, peacefully demanding freedom from the country's communist government. In the following days, these students were joined by other Czech citizens, and 3 days later, on November 20th, over 500,000 Czechs and Slovaks filled Prague's streets and took over.
Yeah, remember that used to be a country.
What's that?
Czechoslovakia.
That's amazing.
Yeah,
I don't remember this.
Czechoslovakia.
Oh yeah, I do. Yeah, now it's Czech.
Well, if you go to the old, listen, in the 80s, go to the old hockey games, right, for Nintendo and shit, and look at the World Cup and all the people in it, like countries that don't exist no more, right?
Right.
Yeah.
To communism. The peaceful protests, which lasted until December 29th, worked. Czechoslovakia's communists were forced out of power.
Wow.
And during the final days of 1989, the Czechs elected Václav Havel, their first president since 1948. Staying with the then communist nations, on November 24th, Romanian leader Nicolae Ceausescu was unanimously re-elected Communist Party chief. It didn't last for long, because a month later, December 25th, when Nicolae Ceausescu and his wife Elena were charged with genocide during the revolution
I remember
in Timișoara.
that.
Yeah.
Ceausescu was found guilty, and he and his wife were swiftly escorted to an outdoor wall. Before news crews or reporters could record the execution, the firing squad fired, thus officially ending Romania's reign of communism.
Wow.
Well, that was fast.
You go.
Dude,
Stay here and relax.
they had the trial and then walked them outside to the wall.
Yep, execution. Real quick.
Fucking shot him and his wife. That's nuts, bro.
Yeah. Well, that's just what he did to others.
Yeah.
He ordered that same shit to happen to so many others.
Yeah, so many families and stuff. Yeah, genocide. Yeah, I remember that, bro. That was crazy. But I don't remember that part. That was nuts. They walked him right outside. Chinese murder van. They got shorter than a ride even. They just walked outside and shot him. That's crazy.
Remember,
The
Dad,
Simpsons
the handle of
premieres.
the Big Dipper points to the North Star.
That's nice, Lisa, but we're not in astronomy class. We're in the woods.
We said there would be more quail. On December 19th, the vice president mailed out a batch of 30,000 Christmas cards. True Dan Quayle fashion, the holiday greeting inside the card included a fairly glaring typo. Quayle wrote, "May our nation continue to be the beacon of hope in the world." But somewhere between his mouth and the printer's, beacon was spelled with a K. B-E-A-K-O-N. Quayle shifted blame onto his wife, Marilyn.
What a fucking
guy, who in turn blamed
what a
Denise
prick.
Balzano, Mrs. Quayle's chief of staff. The following
He
day,
fucking
on the
pointed
20th,
the finger at his wife. What a bitch. That's terrible. You should be ashamed. A shame on you. A shame on your house. Wow. I can't imagine.
the United States invasion of Panama. During the month-long invasion, the Panamanian dictator Manuel Noriega fled to a Catholic sovereign entity, staying there for 10 days, while American soldiers blared tunes from AC/DC, The Clash, and Guns N' Roses around the clock. And speaking of music, on December 23rd, 17-year-old Ice Cube left NWA, the band he co-founded with Eazy-E and Dr. Dre, after getting iced out by Jerry Heller, the rap group's manager, over royalties. But Cube had a legitimate reason for breaking away and going solo. He wrote the majority of NWA's debut, Straight Outta Compton, and all of Eazy's Easy Does It for combined sales of over 5 million albums. Ice Cube earned a total of $32,000 for all of those sales.
Damn, dude.
Flash forward to May 16th, 1990, when released America's Most Wanted. Most assumed Cube's debut would bomb, but it was universally praised by critics.
Yeah, it was a great
platinum, and it set up a rivalry between NWA.
Oh yeah, he
No Vaseline was a great song.
Like they said, then kicked off the rivalry. Exactly, dude. Yeah, then it kicked off the rivalry.
Yeah.
NWA and Cube, which produced some of the greatest rap beef tracks in the history of hip-hop. And with that, Ice Cube would be the last story of the 80s. The 80s. It was a beautiful time, and we hope you enjoy this trip down memory lane. Be sure to watch or rewatch all of our Timeline 80s videos from 1980 through 1989. But we know why you're still here. What decade will Timeline do next? The 90s, 70s, 50s? Well, we've seen plenty of comments and even did a...
Yeah, but they're going to do it. Yeah, they've got the 90s. We'll be doing that next.
Oh yeah, they got all the way up to 2000s.
Yep.
Yeah, they got all the way to fucking 2000.
I just saw one. It was 2007, I think.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, 2007. Yeah, that's right. Yep. Yeah, we started with 85 or 86, I think.
Yep.
One of them.
Yeah, I think we start on 85.
Yeah, 85.
Yeah, we start on 85, I think. Yeah, now we're getting, next time we'll go into 1990.
Yeah, start off the 90s. I was 11 years old.
Yep.
Yeah, fucking crazy times, man. Fun times.
Sure was. Yeah, the 90s. That's when shit started to really change.
Yeah, but you could still be a kid though, and went out and did shit. Fucking.
Oh yeah, forget about it. Yeah, no, there was still plenty of adventure. Yeah, we were out doing stuff for sure, out in the world. Yeah, way pre-internet.
Yeah, hell yeah. Way before the internet.
So much
last generation really to grow up like that, right?
100%. Yeah, it's not even fucking an argument. Not even, no one can have that argument. Yeah, it's the last generation for a lot of things, man.
Yeah, once the internet came, so many things changed. Like internet going online with like everything to be accessible through, especially when the phones and computers, especially when you had I remember having a Razor phone, man. Those were my favorite phones. The Razor phones, a regular phone, no computers on it. It was awesome. I loved it. It was a small little gray Razor phone.
Yeah, I remember just the block fucking Nokias. Those things were, I remember having one of those too.
I remember having beepers.
Those were the very first phone. Oh, of course. Yeah, of course, with the beepers, man, having the pager.
Yeah, I remember.
And all the fucking pager codes and stuff.
Yeah, the codes, the I love you. Yeah.
Yep. 143.
Yeah, the 143. Yeah. Yeah.
Everybody had a pager code, so you knew who it was.
Yeah.
Because we had to use fucking pay phones, or we were calling you from other people's houses you didn't know.
Yeah,
so we had to put our code in.
What I liked is our payphones had numbers on them, and our payphones were like our phones, right? Like they were on the corners of our streets. We knew their numbers, so if we got paged by somebody, we knew right where to go, right? You know, it was so easy to call someone. We had to pay phones everywhere, you know?
Yep.
But
they were fucking all over the place.
Or I would page my friend. He'd call me back on that thing like, yeah, we're all going over to this place tonight, or all going to do that, you know?
Yep. Yeah, because you had to go out and find people. Yep.
Yeah, it's different now.
Fuck yeah, it's different, bro. You probably have like a little red dot on your phone for every single one of your friends. I'm sure there's an app for it. So you know exactly where they are.
Isn't that weird?
It's super fucking weird. You can see all their pictures on their social media if you wanted to, or see what they're doing and who they're talking to. It's all weird. So That's why I don't have that shit. I've always found it disgusting. I've never wanted a Facebook. I never wanted a Twitter or any of that stuff, bro. I only jumped on to YouTube, like I've said before, like after I was listening to your show and like listening to other people and started to kind of like talk. I wanted to like talk to some of the people in the chat. And then I started a fucking YouTube channel and started talking to people in the chats and stuff, and then made an actual channel. But yeah, I've never wanted a fucking social media presence or that stuff. I think it's super creepy.
Yeah, I like to keep contact with some people on Facebook and stuff, you know, and some family.
I get it. There's people in my family that have them and stuff like that, and they tell me the same.
I don't do the Twitter. I don't do the Twitter or like stuff like that.
Yeah, and my response to like, you know, I mean, I get it, but my whole thing is I've had old friends run into me and be like, man, I can't believe I looked for you on here and I didn't see you, and you should get one of these. And I'm like, bro, if you're not in my phone, I'm good. I'm good, bro. You know what I mean? It's like,
hey, you're not on Facebook, man.
If I haven't sought you out in the world and you haven't sought me out in the world, I'm pretty sure we're cool, bro.
Yeah, for sure. We're never gonna see each other too.
Yeah, we're cool, bro. Yeah. Like, again, even when I was traveling and stuff, I just gave people my number that I wanted them to have. And I still talk to them sometimes and email and things like that. I'm old school, I guess. But yeah, it always freaked me out. Well,
there's people that will go on there. They tell their whole life story. You know, when they're sad, what they ate.
It's nuts to me.
Crazy. I'm feeling sad today, blah, blah, blah. This is what I ate. This is where I'm going. This is where I am right now. It's like, wow.
Will you please like me?
Yeah.
Or like the stuff I'm doing or my opinions or
people
thoughts?
crying, my life is so bad. Like, everybody's got it bad. Shut the fuck up. No one cares.
Sad fishing.
Yes. Sympathy.
Mm-hmm.
Simply like we see the people do on here, right? To try to get money. The sad
fucking BegTube. It hasn't changed. BegTube is still in a.
Oh, of course.
BegTube is hardcore.
Sad. Look what I've been through. I'm so sad. I'm so talented. I'm so sad. Look what I've been through. Pay me. Well, that's dumb shit. Somebody gets sick in your family, you run on there immediately. This one's sick. That one's sick. I'm so sad. Pay me.
Yeah,
crazy.
Fuck yeah, and it's pathetic. It's gross. It's like, shame, bro.
Yeah,
there's nothing wrong with making money online if you're actually providing something, but yeah, these people are not.
Yeah, if you're gonna beg, it's just if they want to give it,
they are. They're fucking just like the same people be on the corner. Yep.
Yeah, if people want to give it, they can give it to you, but you look ridiculous.
Yep.
Begging people for money on the internet.
Yep. Same thing as if you were sitting on cardboard on the side of a fucking road.
Yeah. Put out some content and you'll get some.
Yeah. Well, some of the people we're talking about have tried and they are not able to do that. So they just.
No, they're lazy.
Yeah.
Either they don't have the a talent or ability, or they just fucking lazy to even try.
It's both. It's both with some of them, and it's no talent for all of them.
Yeah.
No talent, no creativity, no originality. You know, they're just not fucking good at this. They're just good at like word salad, vomiting dumb shit, and then, like you said, just like pressuring people into giving them money by making them feel bad.
Yes, and finding out who they are. Remember?
Well, there you go. Yeah, there you go. I didn't even need to say it. You took the words out of my mouth. That's where I was going.
In some instances, it's like sort of like extortion in a
It is extortion. Yeah.
Right. Like I know who you are. You better not go watch this channel, or you know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna tell who you are. Fucking weird shit.
Yep, and that came from a lot of their people writing them on social media and stuff, which was actually, I remember you warning people about, like, early on. It's like, don't go to these people's Facebooks with your fucking Facebook page. You know, don't go to these people's social media sites with your pages and stuff, because they're gonna have all of your info. They're gonna know exactly who you are, and these are the kind of scumbags that are gonna put you out on the fucking internet. Yeah, they're gonna dox you and your fucking family. They're evil, bro. If you don't give them $5.
I could see that coming with a lot of these dudes acting like little pussies, like the little whoas they are.
Yeah.
And I was like, all right, they're gonna start diming these motherfuckers out if they go in a chat they don't like or something. I knew that was coming.
Yeah, or right, the worst of it, which we had preached, it was such a problem for some. It was like, who got my fun dollar? When there was like 6 people all fighting over the same dollar from the same people.
It's disgusting, ain't it?
Yeah, and then they would fucking go after each other because, just like you said,
dude,
John Smith was in your chat today instead of mine, and he gave you his fun dollar today. That was my fun dollar.
I remember being live when this first started, when I was friendly with some of these ski folks. Remember going live, and like Piggy would see me get a super chat, and he'd go live immediately. Like it's like you stupid cunt. Why don't you just wait till I'm done?
And he'd say the person's name that did it if they were like subbed to both of you. It'd be like, oh, I see how it is. You're a turncoat piece of shit. You hang out with that guy. You give him your fun dollar. Fuck you.
Fucking weird shit, man.
Super fucking weird. Yeah, I remember all of that stuff. They still do it. They still do
yeah,
it.
they're all if they're not chasing money, they're chasing views, like view whores or
making up fights. That's the other thing that
they've
always done.
That's all they got. They can't come up here. A lot of them can't come up here and do like what we do. I'm not saying we're geniuses by far, right? But we could sit up here and talk for 3-4 hours and brew up some content, right? You know, entertain some people in here. A lot of them are too lazy. They need a bad guy to fight with, or you know. That's why all them people that you see the same shit in 3 years, they all fight, become friends, fight again.
Of course. And it's ludicrous to me too. I couldn't imagine having that conversation with you backstage. Yeah. Okay, bro, you got your Cash App ready?
Yeah.
Okay, me too. All right, cool, man. Are you gonna go live here in a minute and say fuck me? All right, cool. I'm gonna go live and say fuck you.
Yeah, a lot of it's planned, or a lot of it's planned but not planned. You know what I mean? Like they know what moves each other is gonna make, but they don't even have to plan it. It's just like
well, I agree with that. I agree with the fact that some of it probably is organic because they are such scumbags and they're all up to such fuckery, but I still stick by, I really truly believe some of it's like directly planned. You know, just to instigate so they can make fucking Cash Apps or they can get their donations in for the week or whatever. They're just like, they tell each other, hey, yo, let's go at each other for a couple weeks and drum up some fucking money. You know, but there's such scumbags it's going to be organic. Yeah, sometimes. Absolutely.
Yeah, you're going to have organic stuff and you are going to have the retarded, let's play this game.
Like some of the organic stuff is when we've seen, for instance, like Fatty gets scared of everyone. Like when it gets real and he runs or he calls the police and gets the cops involved.
Yes, the cop stuff was real.
Those are usually like when probably or most likely the organic ones, like when Tony Pizza wanted to come after him, or like fucking Harambe wanted to come after him, you know, and then he freaks out and calls the police and runs and makes sure he's not there when the other person gets there.
Crazy people, man.
Totally crazy people. This latest shit though, have you seen some of this stuff that was it Parasite's been posting about that fucking
a little bit of it. Somebody threatened his kids or something?
No, that deadly guy.
Oh yeah. Saying I'm gonna rape your kids or something weird.
Yeah, buddy.
He's gonna our kids.
Yep.
Some
and
girl.
and like telling the woman like, if you don't do it, then can you please teach your fucking 7-year-old kid to do it?
Wait, he said that?
Bro, have you seen these screenshots?
I don't think I read every one of them. I didn't know about that.
Bro, the screenshots of these text messages are off the
Well,
fucking
he's the
wall.
guy who's always calling someone a child molester. Ever since that
He
guy
was with fucking Muscle.
Yeah, he would always be calling
Yeah,
people
he's
Momo.
the one that tricked fucking Muscle and told him. Remember, he trolled him forever. His fucking Franchise's daughter.
Yes, and he had to make a girly voice for that and play like a broad.
Yeah. So then, after Muscle, yeah, he kind of like went rogue, and he's been hanging out with fucking Narc and all these other people, like I guess Carlos too. I've been told hanging out, but dude, so this deadly guy though, they're telling me is like a severe alcoholic. Has talked to I guess this other woman, he talked to her about weird pedo stuff with her kid too. It all got made public, and I guess he's had like a quote unquote internet relationship with this Kim person who I don't know who they are, but I've seen the names in these.
Yeah, I don't know her
messages.
neither, but that's the one he said he wanted her.
Yeah, so, but here's the thing that I was going to tell you is that apparently they've had like an internet thing going on for like 11 months, and they live within an hour of each other, and every time she's tried to fucking go and see him or go over there, he has some reason why she can't.
Of course, he's an incel freak.
That's what I said, dude. That's what I said too.
Well,
I said he's got to be some freak
The other
incel
girl,
because
listen to this. The other girl, Brittany, the girl Brittany he dated, she dissed him. He cried over her. She said he was sending her pictures of his privates, and his privates were brown or something. It was something weird like that. So maybe some weird incel who don't want anyone to see his privates in real life. I don't know.
Fucking eating cereal out of his belly button.
Yeah, he's just a weird
playing
dude.
World of Warcraft, sitting on a toilet chair.
I don't care how much you're drinking or you get drunk. You don't talk.
No, dude, this stuff is extreme too, bro. I mean, he says very graphic things about mouths and swallowing things and all kinds of nasty. Oh yeah, bro.
And all those guys. Wait a minute. And all those guys still sit in his chat.
Yep. Yes, they are. Yes.
All hypocrites, right?
They're all hanging with him.
Yeah, they're all hypocrites and losers who are addicted to YouTube. They're addicted to having friends and little cliques on here.
Well, right. So that was. Right, so there's the first point I made when I started hearing about this on Wednesday, because like I had just seen the stuff, and I was talking on my Hell channel on Wednesday. Mandy and a bunch of other people were in there, and they were filling me in on who these people are, right? Because I'm like, I don't know who these. I was like, I know who Deadly is. I know exactly who that is. I was like, but I don't know who this Kim and like all these other people are. And I was like, where do they even hang out? Like, where is this happening? Like, does he have a channel? Or are they in there? And they started telling me that like. These people are like all hanging out with each other, Carlos and Narc and this dude. Well, anyway, here's my other point, which was beyond the fact that those are all scumbags and they're putting up with each other, and just like you said, are obviously hypocrites and disgusting for being around someone that would speak like that. That's fucking horrendous. But this Kim person, why has she not turned this stuff over to the cops?
Yeah, good point.
And if somebody else has called the cops by now, they need to. And when they tell the cops what happened, they need to say, hey, by the way, you need to find out why the mom hasn't. You need to talk to her.
Yeah, that's
and
a problem.
find out why she hasn't
lived.
fucking been concerned or turned this stuff over to you guys. Because what the fuck?
For any grown man to talk like that, right? I don't care if you're drunk, high. There's no way that kind of shit should ever come out of your mouth, man. And if it comes out of your mouth, that tells me you might hurt a child.
Bro, no, I mean, absolutely. I would go with has.
And remember, these scumbags,
bro. When you got to see these things. I mean, you got to
I haven't read them all.
Go back and there's two pics. There's two sets, like two posts that I've seen from him. I didn't want to cut you off, but there's two posts that he put up. Each post is like 2 screenshots, just so you know. know, so yeah, you just look through them. You'll fucking vomit. You'll vomit. I'm telling you, it's horrific. It's bad.
Wow. Yeah, that dude's a fucking retard.
It's bad, dude. Yeah, and I don't know why what's up with her. Again, I don't know this person. I'm very new to this whole thing, but just scenario based, like human being based, I can't believe she has not called the police and had this dude picked up.
What can they what is that? What can they do though? Like, I don't know. I'm asking, like, what did he say? Like, he's saying he wants her kids to do things with him, and is like, can you
here, hang on. I've got my phone. I've got my phone in front of me. Let me
so what could that be? Sexual, like taunting a child through his mom? Like, could that be a charge?
Threatening it perhaps.
Okay, maybe.
I don't know what the charges would be. I have to be honest with you. I don't know what the charges would be, but the cops need to be made aware that this dude is
he's online
he's talking about chomo scenarios and like being the one that's involved in it and a specific child and asking the mother to groom the daughter.
Yes, and hurting children. Yeah.
I mean,
Carol.
Like I said, he literally asked the mom to fuck. Okay, here, hang on. Here's
these are the kind of people that fucking tried to say I'm a child molester. Like I was, my niece is a grown adult now. I was just with my niece. She was in my Thanksgiving fucking stream, and this guy has the balls to call. He was the one calling everybody a child molester. He called me. He called everyone on this fucking platform a chomo. That guy, and he's talking like that. That's a mad red sign, red flag, right there. Real big red flag. Why would you get drunk and say that shit? I can see people getting drunk saying, "Oh, they're like, fuck you, you're an asshole," or whatever, right? Swearing.
So here's the. I pulled them up. I'll tell you what it says. So I'm not going to read every single one, but I'll give you the gist of each page. So this first post was 5 screenshots. I was wrong. I thought it was 2. It's 5. But first he starts off going, "Why won't you talk to me? I'll blow my head off. Fix us. You started this. I can't take it anymore. You posted screenshots. That started it. You're a junkie." And then he says, "I don't know anymore, but maybe I am a chomo. I don't know. I don't think that way, but I've heard it so much. But I'm fixing it right now. Don't worry. I love you, babe."
Wow. What does that mean?
Then let's see. There's like some audio. We obviously can't play the audio messages, but he sent her audio messages apparently. Then he says, "Stop being trash and love me again. It's been 2 weeks, for fuck's sake. Text me."
It's the same shit he was doing with the girl Brittany, man.
Add me on Discord or text me when you want to fix us. I love you. I do, baby, so much. I'm not a pedo. You're single, so let's be together again and keep it offline. I love you.
He was crying. You remember him crying? Remember the crying video with him going, "Oh my God, please love me"?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
It was Simp City, bro. Simp Incel City. Him just crying and begging this girl Brittany to give him a second chance. She's like, "No, you're a loser." And he was just crying, like, "I'm going to kill myself," and all that fucking simp, weak beta male shit.
Yeah.
Women don't respect, let me tell you guys out there, they don't respect you sensitive fucking faggot clowns who fucking cry and get all sensitive. They don't respect you. They're going to abuse you. Women don't respect that shit. And I can see if it was your wife for fucking something like that, you act sentimental, whatever. But they don't respect the fucking the real sensitive men. You don't get respect. You get look at Kitten. The women didn't like Kitten, right? Girls don't like Kitten. They don't like beta weak boys. They don't like that. And they laugh at you. And they use you and abuse you and cheat on you on your back too. I hate beta males like that, man.
Here's another one. So he says, "It's not that I love children, I love everyone."
What?
And then she says, "You're the one saying you're going to our children, you chomo."
Wow.
And he said, "Yep." And then she says, "Love everyone." And he says, "Come join me. I'm in voice." She says, "I love everyone except you."
They're in Discord, all these low life.
And then he says, "What the fuck? I'm in voice. Come join me in voice. Square. I'm gonna R his niece. I'm gonna come in her. She's 7. That's what he said. That's what he said.
What the all right, see that motherfucker? Whoa, wow. That's pretty graphic. That kid should be reported. I'm sorry. That kid should be fucking reported.
Yeah, bro.
For someone to say that, that's weird shit, man.
Yeah, he told her fucking if you won't suck it, will you teach her to do it and swallow?
Wow. He said, what did he run that by me one more time, please? That's sick.
If you won't suck it, will you teach her to do it and swallow?
What the fuck? Yeah, she should take that fucking broad. Sorry, Minnie. That fucking lady, whoever the fuck she is, should take that fucking thing and send it to the fucking police. Who talks like that?
Bro,
like that.
That's why I said, like, he's probably done it before, or if not, he's literally fantasizing about this stuff like all the time. He's probably got the shit on his computer.
No regular man's gonna talk like that, dude. No regular dude's gonna talk like that. I'm sorry. Nobody is. Not the most gross sexual talker. No one's gonna talk like that. That's fucking weird. And that girl's super weird for even keep talking to this
right
kid.
To reply and not be turning over to the cops immediately,
and to not not calling the police saying he's an hour away, saying he's gonna R my kids. Jesus.
Yep.
Yeah, what these fucking women are sick. These dudes are sick. These people are all sick. On here.
It's insane, bro. Look, I'll tell you. Look, it's fucking check this. Oh my god, bro. I'll blank doggy blank while I blank her ass.
And he's talking about her daughter?
Yep. She says, "You chomo, stop messaging me. You're disgusting. I'm glad you're exposing yourself." And I have screenshots. You can show her how to suck my blank.
Jesus.
Kim, Instagram me, please. I won't block you this time. Please teach her how to suck my blank in one big gulp.
What the fuck?
Yeah, and it says fucking I love you. Please love me unless you want to let her taste blank what my blank tastes like.
Wow, I hope somebody turns if that fucking girl doesn't fucking report that fucking kid. I hope somebody reports her so they can protect their children.
And again, these people are still hanging out with this guy, by the way.
Yeah. Those guys are all fucking white trash losers, fucking dirty fucking monks. Just dirty motherfuckers, man. Low life.
It's insane, bro. So I told you, like, you taste vomit, you hear shit like that. It's just like,
wow. Imagine, like, wow.
It's crazy, bro.
That's some disgusting talk right there, man.
Yep.
Yeah, shame on you people who watch that. If anybody listens to this that watch that guy's channel, stop watching those people.
William asks, "Is this kitten?" No, it's not kitten.
No, it's not kitten.
And I'm not laughing at you. I'm sorry, but no, this is Deadly. This is that guy Deadly that was with fucking Muscle and all them.
Yeah, it's the Deadly guy, not Kenton.
And again, the reason I even brought this up on Wednesday is because I was so shocked by it. Like, I knew the guy was a piece of garbage. I knew he was a doxer. I knew he was a psycho and a weirdo, but I didn't know he was a fucking full on like talk that way, like out in the open chomo. Like, whoa, bro.
Yeah, I didn't know that neither. Wow, that's disgusting.
That's wild.
Yeah, that's really sick. And for
I
that
was shocked.
to even reply, right?
Yeah, and I was shocked. And that's why anybody that's in here that was in there Wednesday and will tell you, I was literally like, if she hasn't called the cops yet, why hasn't somebody else that has access to this material that can show it to them? And when they do that, they need to tell the cops, hey, P.S.
the local police
talk to the mom and find out why the mom hasn't fucking talked to you yet.
The local police should know there's somebody that talks like that over there.
And again, I'd like to remind you, not only is he talking about her daughter, he lives only an hour away.
Wow. What a shame.
Right? It's not like one of these people's in New York, one of these people's in fucking California. Like, this fucker's an hour from you. And I get that for whatever reason, the dude's like a tremendously disgusting, disfigured incel freak, but he won't meet with you but it sounds like he wants to meet your daughter.
Meet your kid. Yeah, sounds like he really wants to meet your child and do some rotten things to it. Who could even talk like that about a little kid, man? That fucking gross.
It's vomitous, bro. It's literally stomach turning. It's fucking stomach turning. Bro.
That dude's a fucking. I knew he was always a scumbag. That kid. I didn't know he was that bad though.
Right. That's why I was genuinely shocked.
Yeah.
Genuinely shocked. I mean, like you would be about anybody, but I was like, wow, I didn't have that dude pegged for that. That's phenomenally fucking disgusting. And what? And again, to be that open and just say things like that. Again, yes. I think you said the same thing. It's just like, bro, who talks that way?
Yeah. Like, you want to hurt our feelings and be mean. There's a million other ways to do it. Why would you go there? Who even thinks of those filthy words, you fucking animal?
Yeah, man.
Someone who's got it on his mind is capable of that.
Yep.
That's a sick fuck.
I agree with that. I agree with you.
That kid better hope that none of them call his local police station and say, look what this kid's been sending me. You know, they'd go by there and at least check on him or see if there's any children there, that motherfucker.
Yep.
Slosh
into the fucking gross pit that he's in, I'm sure.
All right, I get it. You're drunk, right? All right, you're drunk yelling at a girl, but that is no excuse for those words.
Yeah, that's not normal. No, again, like you said, who even thinks of to go there?
If he was like,
let alone thinks of those words is what I started to say. Like, think of those exact words, because that shit's graphic.
Yes, very.
Some of it. I mean, I read you some, but some of it I was starting to put it. Like, they crossed it out even in the thing, which is why I was saying blank, 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 because it's just bad.
Yeah,
you know, Parasite. Like I said, Parasite put it up. He obviously hit it with marker because it's nasty.
Yeah, that's Predator shit right there, bro.
Yeah,
Predator bullshit right there. Pred shit. Yeah, that dude's a fucking weird motherfucker.
Bro.
What a sick fucking puppy that kid is, boy.
Yeah, and you put all that weird shit together. I want to bring back your original point after I said and reminded that he's the one that was trolling Muscle his Franchise's daughter. I'll just bring it back to your point. Like he, you know, if they had phone conversations, he was making a girl voice.
He was making a girl voice, yes.
He was pretending to be a woman, and that's super fucking weird. And then somehow the two of them just became friends, and he decided he would be his little beta bitch and take all his shit.
Yeah, and he loves taking abuse from men. Yeah, that guy is.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's all weird when you start putting it together with this. It's fucking odd.
Yeah. He probably sits on the computer with a fucking thumb in his ass talking filthy and thinking about children. Who would say that?
A phallus he fucking stole.
Yeah. Omega Play-Doh.
Yeah, he stole it from some sex shop nearby.
Who the fuck would tell? He threatened Britney's kids too, the girl Britney.
See, that's the name. That's right. Remember, I told you that somebody told me that he had done it with a woman before this
Britney.
too. So there it is. That's the name. I just didn't remember it when I was telling you. That is the one.
She's this girl Britney from Canada with a few kids, and he like threatened her kids too. And shit. And he was crying. There's all videos of him like crying. Britney, don't leave me. I love you. I love you.
Oh wow.
Yeah, big simp. Incel simp.
Weird, bro.
Yeah. Fucking cool.
Pathetic as fuck. But yeah, man, so that I saw that shit.
Hopefully this bites him in the ass. Hopefully this comes and bites him right in the fucking ass, because you know what? For him to say that, what if he does meet somebody with children in the future, right?
Yeah.
And he's drunk at their house and fighting with them and decides.
Right. He agrees to come out of his troll cave.
Yes.
And visit them because he knows that they have vulnerable children in their home.
Yeah, I don't know any man that would ever say things like that.
He starts roofing people.
Yeah. Yeah. If you're willing to if those words exist and those bants or threats exist in your head, that's something that needs to be looked at there, pal.
You need to put down.
Yeah.
Down.
Oh, it would be a duty to society for somebody to off that kid.
Lobotomy if left living, head chopped off, and brain studied for science if not.
Yeah.
Spin the wheel of death.
Give him a lobotomy, or hopefully he blows his head off. And I don't wish on nobody, but somebody who's going to hurt children, blow your head off.
Yeah, no, I got no problem saying, 100%. I say every time. Right at the bottom of the ocean, or do the world a favor, make it a better place, crawl up somewhere high, and jump.
Yep. Yeah. Just like Van Halen, jump.
Exactly, bro. Yeah. Give it a David Lee Roth karate kick and do it with style if you want, but jump.
Yeah, go out in style. Play
Make
Van
the world a
Halen
better place.
building. Yeah, that's sick.
It really is, my bro. It really is fucking sick.
Yeah, and those hypocrite scumbags still sit in those things. Those people.
Man, that was the other part of my right. So that was like the other point I made. I was like, so they know this stuff, and they're all still just like chilling with this dude. And I started thinking about it. I'm like, okay, so Carlos, he was just like a doxer. He was just like a whore for any chat, right? He was a man, a man for anybody, man, but.
He's a YouTube addict. He is an
right,
addict.
but to hang out with a dude you know is talking like that about a 7-year-old.
He has no morals. Remember, this is the guy who said everything he said he stood for and hated. He fucking flipped. This guy has no.
Because like Narc, I don't know. I just know that he likes getting JO'd by fucking old packies. You know, old coal miners with the calloused hands. I know he likes that. But I don't know much about him.
Yeah, he's the Atari, and the old Pajit's playing the Atari.
Exactly. Yeah, I don't really know much about him, but Carlos, I've been around. I was like, damn, bro, he's hanging out with this dude. That's fucking crazy.
Like every time that guy, it seems like it never shocks me more and more. Like what a phony. Like
he's been all over. I thought I was shocked when he was with Harambe. Like I'm truly shocked again now. That he's
the funny part is Harambe tortured his whole family. And then he actually fought with him and went back with him.
Wow.
After he tortured, called, I believe, his sister and everything. He went with him. Back with him.
It's like fucking it's like when Fatty sent fucking pizza $100.
Yeah, exactly.
After he said all that shit about his old lady.
Well, nothing like I said with these people and this this whole fucking nothing sacred. But a few bucks and some views, nothing sacred. These people stand on nothing.
That's for sure.
Real Housewife. Anybody in his chat or that other clown's chat is a troll as well. You can sit in there while you know that dude is literally talking sexual and saying he's going to hurt little kids and graphic sexual talks about children. You're helping his channel. You're helping him find these women who might have kids and you can hurt and they can get hurt.
Yeah.
It should be turned into a special unit. Somebody should call the fucking fuzz on that motherfucker.
Yep.
Someone should. Yep. If that lady doesn't, one of her girlfriends should.
I can't understand how she is not fucking given that. I mean, okay, so I don't know this. This is what I've been told, right? So, I mean, it's obviously going on. So I'm going to assume that he hasn't been arrested for being the disgusting pedo incel freak that he is. I cannot believe she's not fucking contacting.
What could they arrest him
as a mother who's concerned?
But is
dude, he asked the mother to teach the daughter how to do things. So and he said if you won't do it, then she can do it. I mean, there's got to be something, bro. There's got
to be a crime, right?
Right. That's what I'm saying. It's like it's gotta be, dude. It's gotta be. Like you're asking a mom to like fucking teach her kid and groom her kid for you.
Wouldn't that be like
specific things you wanted to do to them?
What if that come under like talking like sexual online about children or trying to solicit a child?
It's gotta be. Sure. I think soliciting might work. I mean, again, I'm not a lawyer, but yeah, I would. I mean, bro, it's got to be something like that. There's got to be something in that. There's got to be.
Anyone who befriends someone they know has tried to harm your family or friends is a weak ass loser. Amen.
Oh well, there's a bunch of those over there.
Yeah,
that's all they do is fucking screw each other and talk. Yeah, and they call each other. They don't just talk shit about the family people. They actually find out where they work and fucking harass their jobs and call them at home and fuck with their people. Try and get them fired and ruin their life.
Yeah, very sick.
All because they didn't get today's fun dollar.
Yes, they didn't get their fun dollar. They didn't get their Chuck E. Cheese money.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. The $5. Yeah, or your high rollers that give them money every month.
But that was some graphic shit you read. Can you?
I know it's terrible.
That kid, like, wow, that's got to be against the like.
It's got to be.
It's the law, man. Jesus, come on. Like that's some graphic, disgusting, foul, fucking shit that you should get your head fucking split wide open for saying.
Yep.
You know, Like,
yeah.
Oh, what a dirty
Yeah.
bastard.
It's taken out of the. It's fucking game over, bro. Taken right out of the game.
Hey,
Yeah,
wait a
your
minute.
your microchip is faulty.
Why that other kid talks like that? The Romano kid talks like that too. They're saying
I only hear that person's name. I don't know who that is.
he's some like fucking guy who he first came out like saying all rotten shit about like the skinny guy's wife and
okay.
and don't even know the guy's wife and you know, doxing and like falling in love with women in the chats, all crazy stuff. Yes,
Wow.
Stockholm syndrome, Dustin.
Wow.
Oh, you didn't see what he said this time? Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm not repeating it. I'm sorry. I'm not doing. You'll have to hit rewind a little bit.
Oh wow! So he's threatened to our people's children.
What?
That kid's a crackhead.
What is happening, dude?
Yeah, I knew he was a scumbag. See, at first I didn't know who he was. Then one of my buddies told me, "No, that's a dude who came out and was like trashing the skinny, saying he banged all this disgusting shit, right? Lies and shit." I was like, "Really? Yeah, he's a fucking lowlife." And then I hear other shit where he was.
Yeah, everything I've heard about him has been negative. I just don't. Yeah, I haven't seen him anywhere. Like, been
Sounds
around
like
him.
Gilbert Godfrey. He's like some crackhead. I think I seen him once. He's a whack job, man. You're saying you're gonna rape people's kid? Like, what the fuck,
bro?
That's so
I
sick.
told you. I told you it's vomit inducing, man. It's so fucking disturbing and stomach churning.
Well, that lady better hope that none of them people know her real identity because they're gonna DCYF her ass and be like, "Hey, go by and make sure her kids are right. That this dude's not over her house." Right? Like, what if she decided to forgive him? Right? These fucking women on here are nuts, bro.
Well, yeah, and again, scarily, but from what I've been told, for like had like an internet relationship for like 11 months, and she tried to go see him and like get him to meet up with her and stuff, and he wouldn't do it. He always had a reason or an excuse why they couldn't.
Insecurity about his looks, his smell, everything.
See, that's what I said, bro. You're preaching exactly what I said on Wednesday. That was the first thing that came to my mind too. I was like, well, the dude's obviously like a giant, disgusting, disfigured chomo.
Yeah,
he's an incel freak. And that's what I was saying on Wednesday. I was like, this dude eats fucking cereal out of his belly button. He smells like straight shit. He goes to sex stores and fucking steals dildos and hides them in his fat rolls till he gets home. Yep.
Yeah, remember, this is the guy who made women's voices and acted like a young girl. Yeah, that
bro.
dude.
Yeah, and you pair it with that stuff. Like
one day he's gonna be on Trash on Blast. One day we're gonna catch
yeah, dude, he's on Trash on Blast right now. I should put the sign up. This motherfucker's on blast right now.
That really is. I'm glad Parasite Slayer put that up, man.
Yeah, that's how this. Yeah, bro. On Wednesday, I was telling you, I first I thought it was Lying Informants, and I was talking about Lying Informants channel, and then somebody said, "Oh," or Lying Informants was like, "No, dude, that was Parasite that put it up." I said, "Oh, okay." And then we started getting into it, and like I said, Mandy was in there, Lying Informants was in there, and somebody else, and they were all telling me all this shit. 'Cause I had questions. I was like, "What, dude? What? Okay, I know this dude's a doxer and a scumbag," and we talked about. You know, I was like, I haven't seen this dude since I told him and Muscle both to go eat a fucking dick, you know, in that last chat when he had Johnny Mac on. And I parodied them and stuff. And I told that whole little story because it's funny. But I just started learning this shit. And then it all just kept blowing me away. Every piece of it was blowing me away. She hadn't called the cops. He had done this before. They're within an hour of each other. They live.
Wow, so he's threatened to her kids before.
Well, no, I mean, at least with that, you said her name was Brittany.
Yeah, he's done that.
Yeah, so right, so he had done stuff like this before, right? At least
he left him. She didn't. Once he said that about her kid, she was done with him, right?
I got you. Yeah, but this one's like been replying. I guess there's strings, you know, because he's like, why won't you talk to me, text me, meet me? So I guess she at least is ignoring him here and there, but she is like hitting him back sometimes. Even if it's just to call him a chomo, I suppose. But dude, you got to call the fucking cops.
Yeah, you gotta make a report on that, lady.
Yeah, you got to call the cops, dude.
This guy lives an hour away who's sexually
talking about doing butts. You know, he's being very specific again with the butt thing and the fucking,
and if you're a mother,
and the mouth stuff and the
all right,
the
and she might be,
stuff.
he'll never meet my kids. All right, what if he hurts another kid, right?
Well, of course.
Like,
Yeah, of course.
Turn him
That's
in.
what I say. Like, bro, she was trying. It could have happened already.
Yeah,
you know, if he would have met up with her or something. I mean, dude.
Yeah, thank God he was an incel who wouldn't meet her. That's why some of these people like don't meet. Oh man, like meet people in real life. You can't if you can't meet someone in real life. I get sometimes stuff happens.
All right, Dustin, be safe, man. Have a good night.
Yeah,
We'll see you
Dustin,
soon.
good night, brother. All right, I get shit happens. You become friends with someone on a computer, your feelings or whatever. I get it, okay. But you can't if you can't meet a girl in real life, you gotta totally depend on a computer to meet women. That's fucking bad, man. That's pathetic.
And what's the point, by the way, of having this online thing that builds up if you don't go and make it a reality? Or if you don't even let them meet you, like you don't meet them, you don't at least like get together sometime. Like, what's the fucking point?
It's a game to like at that incel. It's a game to him.
Yeah, right. Because it's like if there's not money involved, right? Because I mean, like I get even a scam.
You know what's
right?
another thing that's funny? I mean to cut you off, but nothing that's funny.
No, go ahead.
The only two girls that I've ever heard him dating on here are two women with children. That's weird.
Yeah.
Maybe he just looks for the girls with children, right?
It's entirely possible.
Yeah, she's one of them girls who dates all the guys on here. Yes, I know about the Britney girl. Yeah, you know, like just typical. A lot of these girls, they have moms. They sit home all day with their kids, and they date guys on the computer, right?
Right.
So,
Well, apparently, at least they're trying to meet up, though. They're
Yeah,
trying
at
to
least they-
at least get an occasional fucking date. I get that. Your mom, you're stuck in the house. You know, you probably can't go out all the time, but they've been trying at least sometimes. And then you get this dude that's like, no, I can't. I'm fat and gross, and I smell like cheese.
Yeah, I can't do it. Ugh. Yeah, he just wants to play LARP on the internet as a boyfriend. What's up, Uncle Edwin? As a relationship. Yeah, she could just strike. Well, I don't know if she could strike.
And then get all emotional though, like knowing you're not gonna see this person. She's like, please, I love you, love me back, please love me.
Sickness, mental illness runs rampant on him.
If you won't love me, I'll love your daughter.
You imagine saying that? That's sick. I'm gonna R your daughter. Will your daughter have sex? That's disgusting.
And teach her to do it and stuff.
Yeah, I don't know how that woman is not on the
Bro.
phone calling the fucking police on that kid, saying, "Hey, you got someone who talks like this around about children that lives in your area."
Yeah.
It's sick, man.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because he's talking very specifically.
You know what? I remember that kid when I first heard him. Everybody was a chomo, right? Everyone he didn't like was a child molester. And
there you go. He's projecting.
Yeah.
Like a lot of these fuckers do.
Yeah. Fucking sick fucks, man. Yeah, that kid should be sought out and fucking and send a cop to his house or something. If you're saying you want little kids to do graphic sexual acts,
Damn right. Trying to get their moms to fucking teach them to do it.
Yes, that's disgusting. Oh, King Dom, you didn't hear? Oh my God, that kid Deadly is a disgusting human being. You got to hear.
I think. Yeah, KD. We were talking about Deadly. Yeah.
Yeah, I seen Paris. He read Parasite Slayer's thing. Oh my God, brutal. And these people will forgive him, right? There's fucking.
Apparently they are. They're hanging out with the motherfuckers still. I can't believe that shit.
Nothing shocks me.
How could you do that? How could you fucking be around somebody or even say hi to them? Like allow them to be in your presence or share your air, even if it's internet fake air. How could you have any kind of contact with such a person?
Most of the people on here have done each other dirty, fucked with each other's families, all that stuff, and they all.
Oh, I hear you, bro. But the kid thing.
Oh, they don't care. These people have no morals. They heard him said they're still in there. It doesn't surprise me with these people. It really don't. Because remember, their life, they're addicted to it. They need a chat where they can go be accepted, get phone numbers and talk to people on the phone. That's what those guys do. Like the guy Carlos is addicted to YouTube, and he's phone numbers. He's probably, you know how many people he's probably talked to off YouTube on the phone. He gets their phone numbers and, you know, asks them for a few bucks and shit like that. These people are sick.
Hey, could you come by and take a bite of this apple for me and get it started?
Can you come and fucking yeah, he eats oatmeal, crushed potatoes.
No doubt about it.
But that's what they do. That guy though, I never heard anybody sicker than that Deadly kid saying that. That's disgusting.
Man,
That's
I know. It takes the cake. Yeah, it takes the cake.
Yeah, that does take the cake. That was graphic. That was disgusting. That was graphic and disgusting.
Yep. And very direct. Like no fucking about. No coded language.
Yeah, I don't know how that woman did not block him immediately and like fucking report his ass. Like,
I don't either. That was one of my immediate questions. Like I said, like
I don't know what the law can do about saying that. Maybe
they
they
can at least go see about it. I mean, you'd think they'd at least go see about it.
Yeah,
that's a start. Get them on the radar. Make a report.
Because no normal person talks like that.
You know, then if he pops up outside or tries to sell somebody ice cream later, shows up at a park in a van, at least there's a fucking report already, and they know to look out for the weird freakazoid.
Now I don't know this lady, but I guarantee they'll make up in a few days, probably.
That's nasty.
I bet you these people are sick on him, man. Men and women, mothers. I've seen mothers, fucking father. People just don't give a fuck about nothing sacred. You trash my fucking dead. This one.
I just don't understand. I don't understand those ways of thinking. I'll never get it. I just think about life in a much different way, and the people around me and those I care for, like you do. You know what I'm saying? It's like I can never imagine what fuels those kinds of impulses and activities and stuff. I'll just never get it, bro.
Yeah, that's very troubling. That dude, wow. I think that kid lives at like old grandparents or something too.
Wouldn't surprise me at all. That's why I was kind of equating him to Cartman in that World of Warcraft episode where they're like sitting in the basement in diapers and like people are just bringing him food.
Well, he's an incel,
right?
He's a very homely, socially awkward freak who likes talking sexually about children. Wow. And that's funny that the girl even went there to meet him and he pussied out, wouldn't even meet her. That tells you right there he has no self-esteem.
Mandy literally said over like they've been together for 11 months and that she was like actively trying to like go and see him like more than once, and that and she said specifically he always had an excuse. So it was like several times she tried to go and see him, and he always had an excuse.
He should get a phone wife, you know, a robotic woman to talk on the phone with all the time. Because all he wants to do is masturbate on the phone.
Yuck.
Wait, she's married? Oh my God.
What?
Oh, God.
Oh, this is even worse.
Yeah, this is even more. Well, someone should let her husband know that people are threatening him.
Oh, forget about it. That poor guy. It said Brittany's married too.
Okay, so they're all married? Oh man. They're all married and they're on here having fucking phone relationships with a bunch of desperate, lonely men in other states.
And chomos, apparently.
Yeah, and fucking apparent child molesters over here, for Christ's sakes. That was some graphic shit, man.
Yep. And they're all married. This is just absolutely disgraziad, fucking heinous bullshit.
Their husbands must be the biggest beta simps. Deadly, a.k.a. Lyle the pedophile.
What's up, Splifsy? Always good to see you, bro.
A.k.a. Lyle the pedophile. He's a simp fucking bastard, but I didn't know that that graphic talk right there. I hope that kid gets fucking his head chopped off now.
Yeah. Chokes on a bagel, stumbles outside, gets hit by a bus. Yep.
Yeah, what a disgusting motherfucker. I wonder if that lady's husband knows his kids are being threatened to be R'd by some.
My guess is no. Real Housewives said their husbands don't know. I mean, I would imagine they don't.
No, they probably don't.
I wonder if they've even cammed. Like, do they even know what this person looks like for real?
Yeah, I think they do. I don't know. I think Brittany's seen Pyle before. I call him Private Pyle, deadly, like a crybaby. I think she's seen him before. Yeah, because she said she's seen his privates and they were brown.
Oh, that's right. That's
yeah.
nasty.
She's like, you're
That's
a
so
white
nasty.
man, but you have like you look like you're brown. It was weird, but it was funny.
That's because I have circulation problems.
Yeah. He got he dirty D. He's a dirty little boy, and he's just a sick incel. Like, and evidently he likes he likes talking sexual about kids. That's fucking creepy.
Yeah. See, when he sits down, the weight from his upper half crushes the fucking bottom half, and then all that shit just turns like purple. I think she just saw some like dark purple and blue circulation cut off.
And he's all over there with the misfits. The only people mostly in chat are the misfits. People who've been exiled from chats everywhere and flip flop.
That's the only names I heard.
Yeah,
those
like
are the
that
only names I
toothless
heard.
bastard Carlos. That the L Rip over there, L Diddy crank called his family. All said rotten things about his deceased mom. God rest her soul. All kinds of rotten shit. And that motherfucker took his pants off from again. These guys are just addicted to YouTube. They need a chat to stay in and they all simp up to all the girls, right? Love you hots and try to get with every woman on. They're all fucking clowns. Desperate, lonely men who stand for nothing. They all come on here. When I first met them all, they used to come on my channel and ride my dick like faggots.
Oh,
right?
forget about it.
And
I was there for it. I remember
how much they hated informants.
Yep.
And street code, all this stuff. Everything was a lie.
Yep, and all the respect for women, all that shit went straight out the fucking window.
Yep, we respect elderly, we respect women.
It all went straight out the window. Yep.
Yeah. Like I said, there's been about a handful of content creators, a little more than a handful that have been friendly with me the whole time I've been on here and been the same people and people I respect. There's like a little more than a handful of people who always been loyal and good people, never switched up, always been who they are. I never seen them fucking bend over and touch their toes and let people ram them up the ass. And there's some good people on here, but there's also a lot of fake, phony frenemies, fake bastards on here that I have no respect for. It's unbelievable. Fucking twisted. And that little psycho who's talking sexual to that living's kids is disgusting. And for her not to block him, like, what the fuck? Him saying I love, like, you just threatened her children and now you tell her you love her? That's weird. Have a good night, Bella. That's real weird. And fucking straight up predator. You're muted. Straight up predator shit.
Yeah, no, just give me 1 second. I'll be right there.
Yeah. Oh, that's weird. And creepy. Hopefully that lady does the right thing. But she probably won't. They're probably dating again already. Those that understand. Okay. Those, yeah, I agree with you, Uncle Edwin. They help them. They help the people do it by being in there and all that stuff. Junior, the deadly kid. He was saying a lot of disgusting sexual, graphic things about some lady Kim's children. That was so disgusting.
Yeah, man.
Like normal people don't talk like that.
Normal people don't even have the inclination or the thought of it. Yep.
Yeah. He more than messed up. That's not a mess up. That's not an oops, I mess up. That's that's predator shit. If you got that in your head to say that, that motherfucker will act on that shit one day.
Bro, this is like, yeah, it's undeniable. You can't have, he can't be ever allowed around fucking kids, bro. He's gonna touch them in the pants.
I don't. He's 28's a man. He's 28. He's 28 and gets hammered. Yeah, I don't care how old you are. I never talk like that at 15, 16. I certainly wouldn't do it at 28. I don't care if I was drunk. I've got drunk before. I never once talked like that. That's in you, bro.
Yeah, oh yeah, agreed. There's no excuse for it, drunk or not. Of course not.
The alcohol brings it out, but that shit's
Perfect. Yeah, that's right. It just amplifies what you're already feeling and thinking about.
Think about this. How long have you watched other content creators, right? All these other content creators you watch. You've been watching for 2-3 years, right? Have you ever heard them get drunk, come on and say that? No, it's in them.
Yep.
He's a sick fuck.
Yep, that's what you're thinking about. That's what you're about. That's what's coming out of your mouth. The alcohol just loosens your lips a little bit.
Yes, the alcohol loosens your lips for it, but that's on your mind. Or he would have said other things like, "I hope you get hit by a car," or "Fuck you, lady," or I don't know.
Exactly, bro.
All right, but what came out of his mouth?
Yep.
Actual felt.
If you won't do it, have your kid do it, and you could teach her to do it. And I'm gonna do this and that and the other thing.
Yeah, that's like real graphic into it. Yeah, Junior. What's the truth? They say, what is it? A drunk man's words is a sober man's thoughts, like an old saying.
Yeah.
Really, housewives. Brittany sent pics of her kids. Yeah, she probably didn't know.
Wow. Still a bad move. Bad move.
Very bad move. You don't know these people.
You don't do that, man.
And I've warned these people when I first started this channel. I warned all these people, but you put one ear out the other. Don't give your numbers to people. Don't become friends with all these people. You don't know these fuckers.
And if you do, certainly don't make your children vulnerable.
Yeah. Oh, she knew? Yeah, that's crazy. Then these women are nuts, man. Like, I don't get it.
She knew that he was into that stuff and sent pictures of her kids, and then she should go to jail with him.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
I mean, who the fuck sends pictures to a gross dude like that she knows is going to do
Bane,
that?
that's a good point, Bane. He might have been a victim. You know what? That's a good point. His parents aren't in his life. He lives with his grandparents. Maybe he was messed with as a kid, you know?
Possible.
Because why would a grown man talk like that? He's 28 years old. Like I said, why did he say, "Hey, bitch, die in a car accident"? Oh, I hope you go blind or something creepy. Like, why didn't he?
Yeah, right. I hope you catch the syphilis.
Yeah, I hope you get it. Like, why did he go to her kids with sexual shit about her kids? Think of
What's
that.
up, Bane? Yeah, I hear you, man. Yeah,
That's a
no, I mean it's totally possible that he got buggered.
I guarantee some uncle or his mother left him. Mom was probably a druggie or a drunk. She probably left him with some dude that fucked with him.
And taught him to wrestle. Yeah.
Yeah, he was wrestling with him.
Secret tickle time.
Yeah, tickle fight, tickle war. Yeah, that's sick right there. It's the graphic shit that you read to me. It's like, yeah, that's not some drunk saying. Like, no, that's fucking creepy.
Yeah, that's some dude that hangs out in chat rooms.
That's somebody that's on his mind.
Yeah, that's what I'm like. Yeah, this is what he's thinking about, man.
That's right. Some people are just born evil and demented. True. But usually when it comes to that sexual degenerate shit like that, usually it comes from somewhere, like, because normal people just don't.
Someone fed him under the door.
Yeah. Well, that kid's like a total incel. Imagine being with some girl for 11 months. She drives
Forget about it.
And you're scared to go outside and meet her. It's like she knows you're a fat, ugly slob. She don't care. So rock out with your sock out, right?
Yeah,
like,
no doubt.
Disgusting slob, and she don't care you're a repulsive slob.
Yeah.
So
you won the incel lottery.
Yes, you won the incel lottery. She don't care that you smell and that you're an incel.
Yep.
So why won't you go out and meet her? Yeah, who knows? Maybe because that doesn't arouse him.
That's exactly what I was. Yep. Yes.
What arouses him is maybe what he was talking about.
Because otherwise, what's the point? Like I said, of having even like the internet relationship and stuff like that, if it's just this weird, like, emotional, psychological thing.
And like I said, the two girls that he's dated have little children that he's talked to on the phone and seen pictures of. And
asked for
I
pictures of.
remember him saying, "I love Britney's kids. I love them." It's like, what? Yeah, like, hey, sick fuck.
What the fuck, man?
Narc stated the massage messages are fake. What messages? Oh, Narc stands for nothing. He let a man jerk him off for rent money. He stands.
Well, the problem with that is, and thank you for putting that out there, Bane. That's a good point. So the fucking Parasite refuted that point by saying, well, in these screenshots, there's voice messages attached.
Yeah.
These aren't just like computer generated or anything weird. Like he's like, there's voice messages in these text messages or whatever that can be verified. So I don't know if he has access to them or not. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, yeah.
But whoever sent him the screenshots has access to them.
Yeah.
They should play those if he's fucking. They should play the put the voice messages in a video. Put those on YouTube.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. They should contact those local fucking police. Honestly, let the fucking
absolutely
sexual pervert like that with those little kids an hour away. What if he stole his mother's car and tried to hurt them?
Yep.
You know.
Yeah, man.
It's always possible.
You come out in the morning, all the fucking windows are foggy. Yep.
Yeah, well, what a sick fucking bastard, man. And yeah, Narc and the rest are like, oh, he's young, he was drunk, it was a mistake. Fucking hypocrites. Those people are all fucking whores, those dudes. All them guys are male prostitutes.
Oh, for sure. And we know Narc is 100%. He's verified.
Yeah, he's a verified prostitute.
Yeah, he is, man, 100%. Yeah, he's a he-bitch. He's a he-bitch.
Yeah, he loves this joystick getting played like Atari. That old Pajit played Narc like an Atari game.
Yep, he closed his eyes and tried to forget, but then those calloused hands reminded him of where he was at.
Yeah, close your eyes. He didn't talk. He didn't say a word. What the hell's that have to do with it? It was Tuggies for Renties.
I was pretending that it was a woman. No. No.
Ain't nobody kick me out of my apartment. Ain't nobody gonna break my eye. Oh no, the Pidgeot's gonna keep on tugging.
Exactly, dude. What was the last woman you dated that was wearing aqua velva?
Purple man gonna pay my rent.
I told you not to wear my Old Spice.
Peter. Oh no. Got to keep on shooting.
Yep.
What a sick bastard. Yeah, they're fake. Fake my ass. Fucking sick perverts.
Yeah, the housewife said, I think the dads should know what degenerates their wives are the harm they're putting their children in for money.
Here's the thing, though. Those fathers probably...
Is he sending them money?
They probably do know. They're probably cucks and simps who don't care.
Hey, write that fat guy and get me some more beer money.
Yeah, exactly. Did you get any money off your boyfriend on YouTube for my beer?
Yeah.
They're probably simps and bums who don't give a fuck, who live off the fucking women.
Yeah. Probably
Like,
got another guy on a different phone app, some Chinese guy she sells her underwear to. Yeah. She's probably got a few people like that at any given time. I'm sure he's not the only one she's playing. If it's for money and he's sending her money, then I'm sure that she's definitely playing a few people.
There's women that run game on so many simps on fucking and clowns on YouTube, and men who run game on women on here. There's all kinds of fucking hustlers and liars and phonies on these things. So many. From his mom and sent thousands to Kim and I could see him sending them a lot of money. Yep. And what was he getting in return? Kitty pics. That's
oh my god.
Unbelievable.
Wow, he sends them thousands, huh?
That's
fucking crazy. But then refuses to meet up with them.
Yes, that tells you a lot. Refuses to meet up with them. So he doesn't want the touch of the woman. He just wants to see her naked and get pictures of their kids. Fucking weird.
You know, like what, like make him do things and stuff, like whatever he wants, or just always be available to him or something. Like
I don't know. I don't know how that works with them on the phone thing. I don't know.
Yeah, it's weird, bro.
Possibly
Everything about that shit is just freaking me out. The more I hear about this stuff, bro, and because none of it adds up, other than like the.
And nothing will be done about it neither. That kid will get away with doing that. Girl will probably stay with him, right?
Oh, if he's sending her money like that, forget about it. She's gonna send him pictures of her kids next. She's gonna send him maybe even like you said, maybe he even already has pictures of the kid. Poor fucking kid.
Listen, Junior, any guy on here or girl on here who knows somebody a few months and says they love them is mentally ill, okay?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
You've never even touched them, kissed them, smelled their hair.
Yeah, you love them.
You know, you don't know, like you said, this fucking dude probably smells like shit. That's why I say that. It's like, you don't know. You don't know.
They love the idea of being in a relationship, right?
Yeah.
People are lonely. They never touch flesh in real life or see people. They're lonely, so that they covet their little phone relationships and shit. You know, then they suck the money out of each other. They're fucking weirdos.
Yeah, that money shit's off the chain.
Yeah,
he's a real mook.
Was he the one that was obsessed with Bambi too? He only knew her for a week and he wanted to marry her. Was that the other guy? I forget one of them. Well, he knew her for a week. Like they were like friendly for like a week, and he's like, "Be my husband" or something. I think that might be another girl that he did it with. I don't know.
KD says, for all we know, Kim is an FBI informant or plant, and that's why she's been dealing with it. I don't know, man. I hope she is, but I don't think so.
That was the Romano character. Yeah, he's another simp who's in love with every woman he meets. Yeah, these guys are fucking lonely. Lonely. Very, very fucking lonely.
Yeah, but then we fall back on lonely's one thing, drunk's one thing, the kid stuff.
Yeah, the kids, that's a whole different ballgame.
That's a whole different problem. Yep.
And you'll know what kind of woman that mother is. If she don't call the police and block that kid, you'll know what kind of woman that is.
Terrible fucking person.
Yeah. She's a shit bum.
You know, again, this is not somebody who lives on the opposite
I don't know
end of the country.
lady.
They're an hour from you.
I don't know the lady, but if she doesn't report that.
Yeah, right. We don't need to know you based on the scenario. We can figure out that you're not being a good mom right now. If you don't
never send pictures of your children to people.
Never.
Shit you ever heard. Puts kids picks up. Yeah, that kid's a piece of shit, that Romano kid. Yeah, he came around. The first time he came around, I think he was doxing Joey Marlino's wife and saying filthy lies about her. And then he doxed other women on here. And
wow.
The guy's a fucking whack job. Total whack job.
And then threatens to R them. What?
Wow. Yeah, he's a wannabe. He's a typical fucking hump. Well, most of these fucking Italian kids and bums on here are all the same. They get like Pizza Gambino, the rest of these guys. They all act like they're mobsters and shit. They're all fucking liars. Jeff Lohman, fucking all these people that come on here.
Yeah, that's what the Boston person is saying, as you were saying it. Kid's a wannabe gangster. He's another supposed stoop boy when he was younger.
He's full of shit.
Right.
He's full of shit.
Listen, KD, we agree with KD said at least she should have just told him off and cut contact with him. Well, for sure. MRE said that earlier. Like, why didn't you just straight block him? But now we know it's because he's fucking paying her rent.
Yeah, giving her money. Yeah. Must be giving her money. Yeah, anybody that comes on here and tells you they're all this and that, it's the opposite. The people you look out for are the nice ones. You know, those fucking types like that come out here, act like they're connected to all these mob guys. They're fucking clowns and liars. Clowns and liars.
What the fuck is Fibby up to lately? William says, last we heard he wrote a book.
Yeah, he wrote a book, The Mike and the Mafia. It should be The Lies in the Mafia. The Lies about the Mafia.
Yeah, he'll sell fucking 10 copies of that.
He's a fucking douchebag.
5 of them he'll buy himself.
Yeah, that kid's a fucking sap.
It's be one of those books that's available on Amazon. They'll have like 1 star.
Yeah. Get the fucking.
Or he'll pay the Chinese. He'll pay one of those Chinese apps to go on there and leave all kinds of super happy fun time, happy day messages and comments and bump his stars up.
Yeah, the kid with fake family members, fake Italian family, mobster family members, fucking goofball.
Mm-hmm. Some half a gypsy, fucking East Romanian, yeah, or East European. I mean,
yeah, he all lies.
Yeah, where's he from nowadays? Exactly, William. Exactly.
Yeah, we don't know where he's from now. It could be, it could be your city. It could be anybody.
Yeah, that's what we were saying. He's gonna have to. If he has a book, he has to have chapters on all of them: Virginia Beach and Jersey and Philly and Boston and Providence and New York.
He's everywhere.
Yep.
And he's
He
related
got family all of exactly, bro. We were saying the same thing.
Yeah, he's got family everywhere. He stole Trockley's cousin.
Yeah.
Mafia Grandpa used to be Raymond Petriarca. Now it's secret. Mafia Grandpa is secret. But I really know who his grandfather was, and he was an Englishman with the last name Thompson. He wasn't a gangster, an Italian gangster who was made and came up with Raymond or his whole story.
Stored gold coins in the roof of a car.
The doubloons.
The doubloons. Yeah, I forget. It's very specific. It's very specific. It's doubloons. It's not just gold coins. It's a fucking Spanish. Spanish doubloons, right, from the fucking 15th and 16th and 17th
This psycho
century.
also said he was shot in the leg twice. I have it on audio.
Tried to shoot himself in the head twice.
That's a different thing, though. That's a different time. Yes, but he said that, though. He tried to commit suicide. He shot the gun twice. It didn't work. He was shot in the leg twice. He portrays to the people. He gets off. All right, the people that don't know him, like that Midwestern guy, thinking that he was this mob, grew up in this mob family. He gets off on people thinking that. Like, he gets off on that shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, of course.
Hockey player. He was not a pro hockey player.
I know. That was a great one when that dude put him on blast for that shit, too.
Yeah, he wasn't a pro hockey.
And he told everybody exactly how to go and look it up. I thought that was hilarious, man.
Yeah, he's a lie. Everything about him's a lie. He's a manipulative little cunt who cry, "I'm gonna kill myself if you're mean to me."
Because his self sucks, and he knows his self sucks, and that nobody likes his self. That's why he makes up all of these other selves.
Yes, when you're not pleased with yourself and you're not proud of who you are, you make up alternative family members. You make up alternative things that happened in your life.
Accents.
You name it.
Yeah, you're willing to get bottomed out by a fucking Albanian.
Johnny Yletto.
Yep.
Well, that's
turned him into the fucking power bottom ranger.
Like his story of him with Frankie Valli concept.
Somebody else said that in here earlier. I thought that was funny. Yeah.
Or about him with all the Rhode Island mobsters at Frankie Valli concerts, and then 3 years later you're living with John Alay. It doesn't sound right.
Oh yeah, no, he was definitely on about that shit.
He's a pure bullshit artist.
Living with him, getting sent on fucking bogus secret mafia missions to protect women.
Yeah. Imagine that. Just imagine going to live with John Alay.
Bro.
I can't even imagine.
I can't imagine the rationale in that at all.
Especially when you're telling people you're the son of Raymond Petriarch, grandson of Raymond, and your whole family were wise guys and all this stupid shit. Then why would you go live with a fucking rat? Like, your family and friends ain't going to look at you. If I right now went and stayed 2 weeks with Jimmy Calandra, right?
Nope.
And came home to Providence, Rhode Island, my friends wouldn't even be my friends no more.
Bro.
Right? Everybody be like, I'd be losing friends.
I'd be disowned by swaths of my actual family. I would be disowned.
Yeah, my family members also.
My brother and I would literally get into fights that would send one of us to the hospital.
So it makes no sense. It's crazy. crazy. But it makes a lot of sense where that's the closest he ever got to that lifestyle, the lifestyle he fanboy and lied about. So he ran to the stool pigeon. He thought that would give him street cred or something. I don't know.
Like I said, he went on the secret bogus missions, man. He thought he was going to be a part of that life.
Yeah. Jeff Loman says his real name is Wallace. That's hilarious, Tom. Yeah, William Wallace. This is a kid who said he broke in houses in my neighborhood. He was breaking in houses, knocking off houses. My older cousins would have kicked his fucking ass. I was too young at the time. They might have made me beat him up. My older cousins would have kicked his ass. And my cousins were the tough kids in that neighborhood. They were the kids in that neighborhood. Like, they were the teenagers, early 20 kids in that neighborhood. And they knew what was going down. If that kid wouldn't even walk out of the house in that neighborhood, put it that way. He would have, anybody breaking houses up there, that kid would have got his ass beat.
The dude is straight bitch made.
Yeah,
it's one of the things I've always said, that just based on him and his person, he's a fucking bitch made little queer dude. He's just, it is what it is.
Yeah, he's not a good person either. Like, at the same time, he's
a fucking little piece of shit. He's a vindictive little piece of shit. He's very, very small inside, little penis envy, acid faced motherfucker.
Yeah, for the same time he's giving me awards, he's trying to dox me and find out who the fuck I am. Like, you fucking weirdo.
Yep.
Fucking weirdo. Then coming on Kane Shade's channel, he was telling me one time that I could be in movies. I'm so talented. I was getting pissed. Like, I didn't want to be an asshole, but I was changing the subject because I was about to say, yo, man, I'm not stop talking like that. I don't like when I don't mind a compliment from my friends, right? And I compliment people all the time, right? 100%. But I don't like that fanboy shit. I don't like that shit.
No offense, man. I'm flattered and everything, but I'm not gay.
Yeah, don't lay that on too much. I don't like that shit. I give my friends props, right? Like, all the time. Rat Trap City, awesome at the songs, good at that shit. I'm not gonna sit there and say you're the best I've ever heard sing Rat Trap City in my life.
Or make me an award video.
Yeah, make an award video. Yeah.
Everybody cringed at the same time when that happened, and I've always said my two reactions to that. One was the cringe, like, bro, that's weird. What are you doing? But my second part of that was, who the fuck are you?
Who the fuck are you?
Who the fuck made you like president of the panel that gives out awards and judges like the grandness of fucking YouTube shows? Who the fuck are you? And then we found out in his vindictiveness, I'm the original. I'm the first one. Everyone's supposed to love me. I'm the only one allowed to talk about the fucking Mayfield online.
Well, no,
I look up the Wikipedias.
His thing was this: I was the first person to go after informants. Like, how? Like, what do you mean? People have been going after informants for many years, but no, you went after your ex-rat friend. You didn't go after just all informants and start a channel with going after informants. You went after your ex-rat friends that you had personal beefs with.
And he fucking loved Sammy.
Yes, yeah. Well, not Sammy.
No, he really did, though. Like, in a lot of his older fucking shows, I told you I would come across these things on YouTube, and I would see them sometimes, and I would hate watch some of them. I've told you that before, honestly.
Yeah, because he hated
whenever he would talk about Gravano back in the day, it was always just like Peter Puffer type shit. He just sounded like he loved the guy. The only time he started talking bad about him was when he found out about Alan Kaiser. Then he said a few bad things about him then.
Well, he talked shit about Gravano back then because he was on Team A-Light attacking the Gaudis, right? So that's when he used to praise.
Well, then there you go. Maybe that happened then.
Yeah, that's when he used to praise Schmiegel, when he hated, when he was friends with A-Light. But as soon as he broke up with A-Light and Johnny snapped the carrot off in his fucking sphinxter.
Yeah.
It changed. He's a fanboy. He's a clown.
Yep. Oh, he was the first vindictive "You Stole My Angel," that's for sure. Yeah, he was the first one that kicked off the wave.
Yeah, he was weird like that, man. Like,
yep, you stole my angel.
Like, I didn't steal your friend, dude. She was still your friend, you idiot. Like, you know, like I didn't.
Well, yeah, you're not allowed to pet the other dog. He was not allowed to pet the other dog. You're not allowed to have a new dog, and you can't pet the other dog, or the old dog gets jealous and
That's
pees
like
in your food.
that's like if you had Hell Night and William Wallace jumped on with you and I got all mad, right? Imagine that. William, how dare you come on over? You're stealing my friend.
Yeah, that was my time. Yeah, my time. It's actually what he did. Yep, and then followed by the close second, which was Fatty. He came in second.
Yeah.
Yep. You stole my angel, and then we had Kitten. You stole my angel.
Just chilling. You're right. Yeah, Kitten's ridiculous.
Yeah, I
yeah,
know.
just chilling. Well said. Yeah, Kitten's another fucking sick. He's another hypocrite. There he is crying about racism, right? He's on the streams of guys who call people fucking every racial word in the book.
Yeah, buddy. I saw him on with the ist. I saw him. I'm telling him how he could be fucking successful. That was another one where I was like, I wasn't even laughing. I was just like, this is one of the most pathetic things I've ever seen in my life. He's on with fucking Pizza telling him how to be successful on YouTube.
Yeah, that was weird.
And how he should have a website.
Weird. It's weird you say that. That guy left me a comment today. That's weird that you said that. But yeah, another he's a hypocrite. Yeah, it's just a hypocrite. All phony out. He was mad because he thought for some reason I stole his friend, which I did, and you could have fucking still went on the show and still been her friend. And he was mad over that and her daughter.
Mm-hmm.
Thinking I stole her and the daughter.
Well, yeah, because he wanted to be a hyphen. Yeah, he wanted to change his name again. Yeah.
Yeah, the girls up there don't like him in Long Island. They think he's a freak.
Because he is a freak.
Yes. Yeah. He tried he's obsessed with mom.
I don't read social cues. Around this placard with people's faces on it and numbers. You look angry.
Yeah, he can't read social cues because he also had a crush on another wise guy's granddaughter. This girl, Jackie. I forget the last name of the mobs guy. He's a famous mob guy from New York, too. And he had a crush on her and sent her flowers, and she dated some other guy and not him.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, just chilling. It's weird you said that dude left me a message today, honestly. If it was him, it might been. He said he goes, can we meet this time with no dog? I'm like, dude, I didn't even use my dog on you. Like, are you crazy? Like, I don't know. I don't know if the dude's drunk. He left me before I joined Rat Trap City, he left me a message on my, I don't know what video it's on, but he left a message on there. I was like, what the fuck? This guy again? Like every year,
tell him, be like, I'm flattered, but I'm not gay.
Every 8 months,
just fuck his mind up.
Dude, every 8 months, he like pops up and spurgs out and makes threats.
Weird.
Yeah. And I tried to leave him a good message like, listen, dude, all right, it's on my, it might be on my Thanksgiving one. He left a message. I couldn't even believe it. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, come meet me with no friends this time and no dog. It's like I handed my dog off. My dog didn't touch you. Number two, I don't want to meet people off here to fight you. And I told him nice. I was like, listen, dude, bygones be bygones. I don't meet people to fight off here. You know where I'm at. If you see me,
that's it.
But if you do see me, I'm going to react in a vicious way to defend myself. So,
no, I will not fucking come and meet you somewhere voluntarily. If you come after me, I will handle it then. Go fuck
I'll
yourself.
do what I did before.
It's like a fucking 6th grade fight going, no punching in the face.
Yeah.
We're going to have rules. You can't bring your dog, can't bring no friends.
Yeah, that's weird. It's like, yeah, exactly.
Go fuck yourself, you fucking weirdo.
I don't know where these people come from, but where I come from, there are no rules. And when it comes to that weird shit, there are no rules. You come and try to fuck with me, and you're gonna get what you receive to give. I'm not a tough guy. I don't cause trouble with nobody, but I'm not gonna back down from. I don't back down from things, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But I surely don't cause trouble neither. Like this guy is fucking probably drunk, making threats.
Yeah, and I'm not meeting you on the corner at 3:00 after school. Yeah,
Like,
go fuck yourself. You come after me, we got a problem. Until then, go fuck yourself.
Yeah, this is the guy, mind you. He wants to meet. He's the guy who told people I beat him up with a gun. He said I had a gun on me, dude. Like, it's ridiculous. He said I hit him with a gun.
Yeah, of course you did. Yeah, of course you did.
Yeah, I hit you with a gun on Manton Avenue in front of everybody.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, you pistol whipped him like in the movies.
Why would I need a gun for you anyways? Was it? Or yeah, that might have been. It's another. That might have been the last name. I'm not sure, Hudson. It's one of them New York names. That could be it. If he's got a granddaughter, Jackie, that's her then. But there could be another name like that. It's one of those. I don't know. One of those wise guys who went to jail in the early '90s that were on all those documentaries. I forget the name.
That would be one of them.
Yeah, it might be him. Yeah, Vic Arena. Yeah, his niece or his granddaughter Jackie, Kitten had a huge crush on. He sent her flowers. She dissed him and dated somebody else.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, that's it, Hudson. That's it.
Yeah, I'm sure it was literally anyone else.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here, Kitten.
Yeah, he's a stalker.
Yeah.
Has,
Ugly face and fucking no personality having ass. Fucking loser.
Yeah. He's a goof.
Mm-hmm.
And he's a traitor. Look what he did to that lady, Angela. He dimed her out. He gave her information out to John A-Light's disgusting rapo, creepo friends after they fought with each other for years.
Fucking sick,
He
bro.
dimed the woman out all because something dumb, like she said, like I wasn't in a chat or she was in a chat. I don't know, something stupid, like so minute that. No, you didn't dime her out for that. You dimed her out because you're a heartless little cunt.
Yeah, because that's who he is. Just like when he was looking fucking his supposed friend in the face and setting her up with weird phone calls and talking to people and texting them information while he's in there. It's fuck him, bro. He's a piece of garbage.
Yeah.
He's a fucking little bitch. You know?
Yeah.
The fucking little bitch.
He's a disgusting little person.
Yep.
And stalking old people, celebrity stalking a grandmother and torturing a grandmother.
Big time. Big time.
It's like, come on, man. That's somebody's mother. That's a 60-something-year-old woman. What if you stressed her out and she took a stroke, you motherfucker?
And just rude as fuck all the time. Yeah, we've talked about this before. That's when I've gone
like
the fuck
talking
in
to a
on
lady
his ass.
like she's a 15-year-old or his
Yeah.
age. Like,
Or
come on,
just doing weird things like taking her off her own show and sitting there and like trolling her to fuck her whole
You
show
remember-
up, being disruptive.
thinking he's funny. He was thinking he's funny, but he wasn't. You know, remember he tried to be a comedian, this lowlife, and he failed utterly in that.
Well,
He failed at everything he did, and his whole identity was John.
Dude has zero personality. I can't imagine seeing a robot try to tell me jokes on stage.
Yeah, he's got a video on his channel. He's got a video of him doing stand-up
That's
comedy.
sick.
It's
That's
so
fucking
dry.
sick, pathetic, bro.
It's so dry and pathetic, and it's these.
It's like that that I felt so bad, bro. But
Imagine
there's a
thinking
video
you're
on
funny
YouTube.
enough.
These
Imagine-
people letting
let me
their
cut you
blind.
off for a minute,
Go
but
ahead. No. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Imagine thinking you're funny enough to be a stand-up comedian when you're that dry, not funny, and socially awkward.
It reminds me of the video I saw on YouTube of when their parents let their blind kid play football, bro. That shit is not okay. It was the most retarded thing you've ever seen in your life. The poor kid, like I hope it made them happy because everybody else was like chaos and insanity. It's the same thing, bro. It's like, why would you give this dude a microphone? He's a robot person. And the personality that he does have is terrible.
It's shit. He disrespects older women, right?
Yeah.
He looks at them like
he has zero respect for women. He's a mama's
like
boy.
Schoolyard, like they're dudes in a schoolyard. He talks to them like they're guys in a schoolyard.
Yeah.
He doxes them. He threatens them. He threatens to put his friends in jail. He threatened to put Angel's brother in jail or something. He played some stupid audio chopped up of I don't know, her brother saying something. I forget what it was. And he's like, I could have went to jail. I could put him in jail. I don't know what he said exactly, but it was basically like a threat. Like
I saw some of his threats. I saw some of it. Yeah, I saw some of it.
Wow.
Yeah, I can only imagine the way he talks to his own mother. Yeah.
Oh, he tries to use King Dom. All these simps do. From him, Piggy, all of them. From the Ripper, the hashtag Italian hat. They all bite off of me. They're all my stands. Those weirdos secretly watched you. They're fucking.
It's literally how fucking Fatty even learned to talk.
Yeah. How about that other guy who wanted to be the third skull, bro? A guy I prayed.
Oh my god, dude!
I prayed for his mom and shit. All this shit he told, like.
That was really, 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 really strange.
Very strange, man.
Like that was really weird.
Yeah, he was like, "Can you ask Rat Trap City if I can be the third skull, bro?" I'm like, we just do the show with us, man. Like, he does Hell Chat. You can join. He'll let you join anytime.
That happened live. Yeah, and I told him that actually one night that happened live, and you were.
Yeah, we weren't being rude. You told him you can join anytime. I let everybody join. Anyone can join you on Thursday or Wednesday. Like, anybody can.
Yeah.
And then when I said no, we only do it together. He just like within a week flipped on me when then he's like, "Can you share?" After Eddie died, Damien's godfather, he shared made a video, R.I.P. Eddie and all that. And then he asked me, "Can you share my channel more?" I'm like, "Dude, I've shared your channel quite a bit of times, but yeah, I'll share it." And I knew something was up. I knew he was gonna flip weeks before.
Yeah. Welcome to MRE marketing.
Yeah, I knew it was coming, right? I could feel it in my bones. I could tell with a lot of people, right?
Yeah,
You just feel it in your
bones.
bones.
They're fucking being weird and going off the end because they're not getting what they want out of you. Yeah.
Yes, he wasn't getting any. And here's the thing, though. The dude asked me, "Can you come on my stream and stream with me?" And I said, "Yeah." So I made a plan. All right, Saturday night at 9:00, I'm going to come on your stream. So he blew it off. And so the next night he thinks I'm coming on. I'm like, "Oh, I think I had to come on here or do something else." I'm like, "Dude, I made plans yesterday. You know, you were a no-show on your own channel." So
right.
Like what the fuck, you know? And he couldn't talk anyways. He's fucking like, he had nothing to talk about. Like, some people ain't built for live stream, right? Some people are good at editing videos, things like that. Some people aren't just built.
Some people are good for just living inside their own head, right?
Yeah.
Imagining being on a show.
This dude wouldn't talk. And you know what he did? He went and gave my number to that motherfucker Chicago Muscle. He went and gave.
Oh, wow, dude.
Yeah. What a fucking weirdo. But it's my fault for giving it out. But you know how he got to me, the Catholic thing. My mom's sick, and he really did have a sick mother. She did.
I remember you telling me this.
So I felt bad. The dude's hitting me up on Facebook. Can you pray for my mom? Of course, lit candles, had my mother pray for her. He was messaging me constantly. And he was talking about his mom being sick, and I told him how my mother was sick, and I was just bullshitting with him, right?
Yeah, you're commiserating. Yeah, you're a good dude, right? Yeah, of course.
And I felt bad, honestly, because I know how that is to have a sick mother, you know?
Yeah, of course.
No joke. And then, like I said, the dude, I guess, didn't get enough subscribers or what he wanted off me, and he totally flipped the script and called me an informant, a child molester. It's like, you dumb motherfucker.
What the fuck?
It's like, wow. And the funny thing is, like, he was sticking up for me when he was talking to me, like, refuting all their lies. Like, he's just a liar with no backbone, go anywhere he can.
Mm-hmm. And then just like the rest of them, who he was running off to like Harambe's chats and shit like that.
Yeah, and he told
and muscle and stuff
I hate
like that.
Informants. Yeah, I hate informants, rats, and fake stolen, all that shit. Just another phone.
Yeah, because I remember you telling me that part, how he'd run off to fucking Muscle's chats and Harambe's chats and stuff, and you were like, "Remember that guy?" And I was like, "Well, oh, the dude in the chat. Yeah, I remember that." And that was really strange.
Yeah,
that night that happened when he was wanting to come on and all that stuff, and then you told me he wanted to be the third skull, bro. I was fucking tripping on that. I was like, right? I was like, that's weird. And, and then we were also having a laugh. It's like, dude, we didn't even come up with that name. Like, we just talked, bro. People started calling us that, so that's what I named the show.
Yeah, we didn't. Yeah, I didn't make that up.
Literally, just we would come on here and read news and talk shit about the world and like whatever. People like come by and chat with us. So
we don't got no fucking like 500 people watching us. Like, what the?
Yeah,
fuck?
No, of course. That's what I'm. Yeah, it's even a better way to just make it succinct. This is not a giant production.
Yeah, we're not on here. We don't put our cash apps up there. We don't got our cash apps up and not.
Yeah, exactly. It's a good way to put it, man. Very, very.
He just
succinct.
wanted to.
It's a small thing.
Know. He probably thought that, I don't know, maybe he would come up here, we'd make him the third fucking, he wouldn't even know how to talk, he's retarded. Come up here and get our subs or whatever. I don't know. Guy the fuck. If he had any brains, he's so stupid. If he would have stayed loyal, he would have grew his channel. You know, if he would have just stayed loyal and stuck around, you know, he would have got some subs here and there and shit. And I would have went on his channel, obviously. I would have. You know, because I planned on going on a bunch of times where he just is incompetent, right? But the dude was just an incompetent, lazy, fucking fickle person, you know. I wish everything the best for his mom, though, you know. I just don't like.
Of course, yeah.
I've never seen that dude. I'd punch him in his fucking goofy face, like, you punk. Good
night, KD. Have a good night, man.
I hate. Good night, KD. I hate people like that. You know what I mean? Phony.
Fuck yeah, bro. That shit's weird, dude. Yeah, you're just a fucking.
I told you what he said to me. Also, he said to me,
in a costume and in a mask the whole time.
It was weird. Honestly, it's like almost like it's weird with me to say this, but it was also like I got weird vibes off of him, like almost girlfriend vibes in a way. Like not like he was gay, but like always wanting to talk to you and touch base. It was fucking weird. You know what he said to me one time? He goes, MRE, is it okay that I'm Spanish? I'm like, what? He's like, I gotta tell you something. He's like, I gotta tell you something. I'm like, what? I'm Spanish. I'm like,
what
okay.
the holy fuck?
Like, you do see that I go on streams at Kane Shades, who is Spanish, and Cuban B is on my chat. Like, I don't give a fuck if he was half German, half Spanish. Like, dude, I don't give a fuck.
What on earth, man?
Like, I was like, I found that very fucking troubling. I'm like, yeah, this dude's gonna be a problem. Right in my head when he said that, I'm like, yeah, this guy's gonna be a fucking problem.
Yeah, right. You're a little off.
Yeah, you're fucking retarded, dude.
You're a little off, bro.
Like, yeah, I knew it right there. I'm like, yeah.
Is it okay that I'm Spanish?
No, it's not. I want you to.
Can I be Spanish today?
No, today you're going to be Albanian and Irish. Tomorrow you're going to be Chinese. Yeah, it was weird.
Yeah, Wednesdays are Honduran.
It was basically probably thought, I don't know, maybe fucking thought I didn't like him because he was fucking Spickyun or something like that. It's like, dude, I don't give a fuck what nationality you are, as long as you're cool and loyal.
Well, yeah, of course.
One of my closest buddies on here that I talk with and close with are fucking Spanish motherfuckers. I don't like, what the fuck? Like, I don't care what nationality you are. You're cool. You're all right. You know?
It's fucking crazy. Yeah, bro. It's like, when the last time I started a conversation with, oh, hey, how's it going? But wait, first of all, what are you?
Yeah. Is it okay that I'm this? Like,
what's your background? Because I may not be wanting to talk to you right now. I need to know this up front.
And he's so dumb that the point is, like, dude, you see me on stream with Edwin, who I call my uncle, right? Who's from a Puerto Rican guy.
Yeah.
You see Spanish dudes in my chat, and he's streaming with Spanish people. So why would I give a fuck if you're half Puerto Rican, dude? Right?
Yeah, it's weird.
You stupid fuck.
It's super weird to even bring up in conversation. Yeah, it's super fucking weird.
Yeah, I remember that. When he said it to me, I was like, yeah, I got a real retard on my hands. I said, I said, there goes my altruistic nature, being a fucking Catholic, wanting to be not, saying prayers. My mother said prayers for his mother too.
Yeah.
All that shit, and it comes and always bites you in the ass. Well, not always. Like I said, I've made some good buddies off of here that I do streams with and shit. JTP, fucking Maddie, the Zeos, Red.
Sure.
There's people I didn't mention. Don't feel bad if I don't mention you. There's a whole bunch of people, right, that are cool, that never betray you or act weird, but then there's the small handful of gimps that do.
Yeah, it's so weird too. I've mentioned this. I know it's just every time they do the same thing. And it goes back to what you were saying, like, you're the total opposite of who you said you were. You must be.
Yes.
You must be, because you said you were anti fucking this, and as soon as you're not here, out of the million places on YouTube you could have gone, the million channels that are of all subjects and topics, you literally went to the ones that are for everything you said you stood against.
Yes, that's when I know they're phonies. Now, if you would have say, hey, listen, I think you're a Nazi and I don't like you. All right, no problem. That's your view. I got no beef with that. And I'll respect you if I don't see you loving rats like you say you did. And at least I can respect that, right? All right, the guy's wrong. He thinks the wrong thing, but at least he stands on what he believes in, right?
Yeah.
But no, they run right over to stool pigeons, guys who fucking force women to give them oral sex and fucking abuse them, like,
just because they can now be all sad together.
And they just have the subscribers, and that guy was the dumbest of all, that Midwest goof, because he didn't absorb. He lost subscribers, right? He was so dumb. Those guys just used him, laughed at him, didn't get him nothing. They didn't forget the shit he said about them, right? And he could never come back, because I'm not one of them people who are like, okay, I forgive you. You know?
Oh yeah, not after all
Now,
of
some
that
people,
weirdness.
well, listen, if the guy came out sincerely or something, I wouldn't be your pal, but I'd be like, all right, whatever. At least you said sorry. But little things I can forgive, right? Hey, MRA, you're a Nazi asshole. I hate you, right? I can forgive shit like that. But people looking up your family and giving you weird shit like that.
No.
I don't forgive that shit.
No. That's a
You can't.
different level. That's a different level.
Yeah, Carol. I hold grudges too, but little things on here as a content creator, you got to let some little shit go, some little things, because we're dealing with fucking malcontents on here.
Yeah, exactly.
But there's certain things when you cross the line, you can't let go. And anybody's ever crossed the
anything
line,
that involves even a small bit of doxing is that line for certain.
Yeah. I don't bother with those fucking morons. I don't fight with women on here. Even if I'm right or whatever, I don't fight with women on here because there's no winning. You're always just gonna look like the bad guy.
Yeah, and people again that just straight flip to the other side and show you their true colors. It's like you're not coming back over here, bro.
Yeah,
we may not beef and shit, like, you know, because that's not really what we do. We might talk shit about you when you come up in conversation, like we're doing now, right?
Yeah.
But you're not going to be our general topic of conversation. You're just not around here anymore, bro. Definitely not.
Yeah, like the kid Lefty. I don't like that. He said he would piss on Rudolph and Rocco's grave and my father's grave. I'll never be friendly with him on here, right?
Yeah, he and I were friends, and we parted amicably. We've said that, you know, talked about that before. All that shit happened. I was like, "Yo, what's up? Let's talk." And he literally was like, "Ask me anything you want." I asked him a bunch of questions. I did not like the answers, and that was it. But we didn't scream at each other. I don't hate him. I wish he would get clean.
Yo, I think he did. Well, I did fight. We fought a little in the beginning because after he did that fucking foul shit, made some videos and stuff. But if you don't talk about me, I don't fuck with you because I want to do stool pigeon videos, not videos on goofy content creators that fucking got fucking 400 subscribers, have nothing to do with stool pigeons, right?
Yeah.
So if you don't say shit about me, I'm not going to say shit about you, but I'm never going to be friendly with you after you saying you. Now, if you would have just called me a Nazi, I hate you, fuck you, I could have forgave that shit, right?
Yeah.
I could say, who gives a fuck, you know what I mean? But you say you're going to go piss on my family's graves, I'm not going to deal with you ever again. You know?
Yeah.
That don't mean I got to make videos about, you got to make videos about me.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. It's like, we're not going to beef. Yeah, but we don't talk anymore. Yep.
Yeah. Like I wouldn't. These people on here, they're dement. They say dumb shit like that. Dumb fucking shit.
Yeah, that one though. That one caught. Yeah, that came out of left field though, because he was playing both sides of the fence for a while. And that was the main thing, because I remember like
you can't be friends. You can't play on this thing right here. You can't, if you play both sides of the fence and try to be friends with both sides, you're gonna make enemies, a lot of enemies.
Oh yeah, you'll make twice as many. No, literally, right. You play both sides, you end up with twice as many enemies.
And you look like just a phony, right? You look like Carlos, like a typical Carlos.
Mm-hmm.
You look like just a phony. And a lot of content creators do that, right? Either getting bullied or they're scared. They play both sides and they're just fucking phonies. You know? And there's a lot, even some I like. Some of them I think are good people, but they're just fickle, right? Like they just not loyal people, just fickle people, like to play both sides and shit. You know?
Yeah.
And that's why the very few people who are, you know, like good loyal people who has been good loyal pals of mine since I've been on here for 3 years, those people I respect. You know, there's a bunch of them too, like Mob Rats one's another one, you, like all the people mentioned, King, a bunch of them that are good people that I've streamed with on here.
Yeah.
Never stuck you in the back and
yeah, for sure.
These people of I don't like the fickle people like that.
It's a personality thing, right? It's who you are, man.
And no, not everyone's gonna like you, right? Like people think just because someone don't like you that you're bad. Like, listen, not everybody's gonna like you, right? Like,
of course,
not everybody's gonna like you. That means you don't have to attack the people or try to dox them. These people, how many of my subs they dox, dude? Because every one of these dick riders, every one of these fucking weirdo content creators, they all made thousands of videos, try to make videos about me, blah, blah, blah. They ride the carousel for 3 years. They stalked so many of my people in my chats and ran so many people off. Or other instances, somebody you're cool with, then you get in a fight with them and they got other people's phone numbers and they tell them stay out of them chats or I'm going to give you
right, exactly. This, like we were talking about earlier, people go on and talk to them on Facebook and shit.
It happened to like 20 people in my chat, dude.
Yeah, then they find themselves in a weird place. Yep.
I lost like 20 people in my chat for passing out their numbers to other people.
Yeah.
Or just using their real name and they have people doxing them and shit, you know.
This shit's crazy, bro.
Yeah.
That shit is crazy. It's literally insane. I remember when there was a big wave of that, doxing people that were in the chat.
Oh, they still do it if they can and could just.
I'm sure of that. I'm sure of that.
A lot of people don't come in no more. You know, I tell people before you get doxed and shit, just don't come in.
Yeah.
Like just, you know, watch and don't come in and type. There's a lot of people who watch and don't type.
Of course.
Good people who typed. You know, those typing people are important to type and keep convos going.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah.
There's a lot of these fucking mooks, you fucking that they get their fucking numbers and call them up, and once they got their numbers and their names, then they can fucking dictate policy to them.
I tell you, I better not see, just like they were, I better not see you in so-and-so's chat, like you were saying too. It's like they got all your infos and they're going to tell you, you have to give me your fund dollar and you have to hang out over here and you better not say anything nice about him. He's my enemy. You know?
Yeah.
I'm gonna fucking attack you and your family and your friends and everybody else I find on your pages.
That's what they do. That's what they do. What's up, sons? That's exactly what they do.
Yeah, man.
They've how many chatters who fucking made the mistake of giving their numbers to other people and shit, and then the other people you fall out with, and then they threaten them, and you never see them again.
Yeah, and that fucking degenerate has gross porno links he was dropping everywhere too.
Yeah, I remember that shit. Yeah, that was sent in by the that fucking helmet retard sent that fucking ripper over there. And
For
then
sure. Yeah, of course.
Weak beta wigger like Piggy and them embraced them. And then he abused them. They sucked his crack, abused them.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're friends again or if they're sucking each other off or fighting. I don't know. They flip every week. I seen a Redzilla video last week where they weren't friends, but you don't know. It's a lot of this is K-Fab also.
Yeah, of course it is. Yeah.
Like you said earlier, a lot of it's made up shit behind the scenes.
Yeah. Yep.
They're all fucking fun. That's why you never see any of those content creators do anything in their city IRL, right? Have you ever seen them go to a
Of course not.
IRL in their city?
No, you never will.
Or bring any of their fucking people on in real life to vouch that they're good people at least. Like say, hey, you know what? Yeah, I've been friends with this guy for a long time. He's good people. You'll never see that because they don't have them.
No, you won't see that. Of course not, bro. Because it's all fake. It's all lies and bullshit.
Yep.
Yeah, it's total bullshit. The only person that Harambe could show you would be a Craigslist John while he's in a dress and a wig.
And that guy's out of his mind.
Yeah, those are the only quote-unquote friends he's got.
You know what I understand about that guy
and,
is you
and
come
Fatty
on
has
YouTube,
no friends. He has zero friends. Not a friend.
No, he comes on YouTube to get people arrested. Like he tried to get Mike arrested, stand-up guy. Like he'll come on and threaten these people and have people ride by their houses, and then when they yell and make fun of him back, he tries to take them to court.
Oh yeah.
Like what the fuck? You got no life, man? Like what the fuck?
No. No, he has no life. Just lives off a fucking giant person.
Well, you got like a retard like Tony Pizza, a total phony fugazi guy. He was a homeless dude who Sammy felt bad for and fucking talked to, and he made this big mafia persona up. The guy's name is McCarthy. He's Irish and Jewish, right?
Yeah, I know. I mean, I don't talk about it a lot, but I've said it to Maddie and I've said it to you that I actually have spoken to some of my family that's from fucking Brooklyn. I know his nickname from when people did know who he was, and they called him the rich kid Tony Pizza.
Really?
That's what, yeah, dude, that's what they fucking called him. I've mentioned to you before, maybe it was a while ago, but I've reminded Maddie of that too. His nickname was the rich kid Tony Pizza. He really was a dude that worked in fucking pizza shops, and he would attract customers because he was really, really good at throwing the dough and doing all the fancy tricks with the dough. And they would put him near the window, and people would come in and buy fucking slices. But when he decided that if he wasn't going to get his fucking parents' money and be able to do whatever the fuck he wanted, and if his life of chosen to try and be a street dude wasn't going to work out, he was just going to be a panhandler. And that's what he did. He gave up, and he was just waiting for his family to die, was the story I was told. And most people just like lost respect for him. But yeah, originally they called him the rich kid Tony Pizza.
Well, what I make from the Bad Vegan documentary is that was two different people. The guy that you see on here and the guy you see in the documentary, it's like Lowman, two different accents, two different everything. Like that was not the same person. This is a caricature he is portraying on here.
Mm-hmm.
This is not him in real. This is a character.
No, not at all. Yeah, not at all. He's even pretended to be other places while he's been sitting in his mom's driveway. It's preposterous.
Yeah, I get that because El Ripa wanted to find out where he lived, but
no. I mean, just on the homeless grift and stuff. I mean, I'm sure he did that when he was hired from him too. But I'm just saying, like, he's pretended to be in different places, or he'll drive to certain places and hang out there or whatever, but he can always go home. Like at any point he can get money, and has gotten money forwarded to him from his mom. It's all bullshit.
Yeah, I'm sure.
He just will not work. He refuses to work. His family knows that. He's just waiting for people to give him an inheritance, and he's just getting older and older and older, and they keep living.
Well, here's what I don't get is I knew as soon as the Ripper found out where he lived, I knew he was going to bend his knee and take his pants off. And he sure did. It only took 5 days, and it happened. I knew that would happen. Right. And it's just like, how can you be friends with someone who crank called your 80-year-old mother and tortured you, said that your brother molested you, which is not true,
bro?
Like, how could you be fucking going like nothing's sacred, right? Nothing.
Nope, nothing. Nope, nothing.
Bunch of fucking phonies, man.
Yeah.
And same with that guy. Everybody's a chomo, right? He calls Sons of Italy a chomo. Don't even know the guy, right? Everybody's a chomo. People that are always throwing that rape and chomo thing around like that, it's fucking weird. It's like, give me a break. Like, you don't even know the guy. He's a child molester. Like, what? Like,
that's just, and you know what, man? That's not because he is one. It's because he's a fucking an ignorant dirtbag.
Yeah.
He's just gonna say the most foul, disgusting shit that he can to get a rise out of you, to start an argument, to try and make a fucking dollar.
Yes, to make.
He's just a scumbag, fucking piece of shit.
Yeah. That's why I ignore that more, right? I won't even.
No parameters. You know what I mean? Like no parameters whatsoever. Like I know, like of course, no values and all that stuff, but with him, he's got no parameters. He just says the most disgusting, vile shit.
Especially the ones who want to make money off of there. Like I said. I smack them with one video maybe once a year, some of these idiots, but I'm sick of it now. But once a year, and one video I make is funny and entertaining. I don't have to make videos every day for 3 years like those idiots, And I don't know. I want to help them make money every day. Fighting back and forth with them every day.
Yep, that's what it does.
It's just you put money in their pocket.
Yeah, buddy. You give them all kinds of fucking views and hate views and hours of being watched, and they end up getting more subs and and all that kind of stuff.
If you really want to fuck someone over on here, you ignore them, honestly.
Yeah, bro, we said that shit for 1.5 years.
Yeah, and that's why the informant.
We all said that shit. We said it till we were blue in the face.
Look at what the informant thing. The rats that ignored me, it worked out. Look at the rats who didn't ignore me, like Jimmy Calandra. It didn't work out good for him, right? Nope, it didn't work out good for Jimmy. He should have ignored me. If he would have ignored me, he would have never got the name The Helmet. I would have probably covered a few of his videos, and that's it. All right, but he started fighting back and forth, going with the Rat Squad and all that, and gave me all.
That was epic. That was unbelievable when that shit happened. Yeah,
he went
over and started hanging out with the E-Beggar crew.
Yep, threatening me. I love that. Keep threatening me.
Oh, yeah.
That's more video.
He's gonna eat your ass, boy. He's gonna come and eat your ass.
He also said he'd come shoot me. He's made many threats. Yeah. Threatened JTP a few times too. And that's the thing I'm doing this week. A few people asked, when's your Panisi video going to come out? This week I'm going to do a Paranoid Man video.
Nice.
Paranoid John. I don't forget John. I'm going to hit that Paranoid Freak.
Hey, he did it. He did it this time himself. He's the one that brought himself back into this fucking bullshit. Nobody ever forgot about him, but it's like, you get run off, you shut the fuck up, and
well, here's the thing. Sometimes the rat content goes dry for a while. I've been doing it for years, right? Sometimes it goes dry.
Yep.
So, sometimes I'm not interested in certain.
And that's when they shut the fuck up and run away for a while. That's what I was saying. Yep.
Yeah, but sometimes things pop out like this. Panisi accusing JTP of hiring hackers to go into his account. It's so juvenile and dumb, because if that was the case, you wouldn't have an account.
Exactly. It's all nonsensical.
Yeah. Stupid.
Yeah, we approached that idea from several angles of how, what would happen to you if your shit was and we went at it from total annihilation of the account because fuck you, to we're gonna lock you out of your account and put up dumb shit and just sabotage your account, right?
And
we went through all the angles, man.
And number 3, that's not even JTP's character, right? Like, I've been friends with him on here for 3 years, right? He never once said, "Hey, Nick, make a video for me. Attack this guy for me." Never once did he ask me anything like that.
Yeah. And the whole idea is preposterous that
and I would have done it if he would
time to hack your fucking account while he's in like active appeals and stuff with his dad. Like, come on.
It's just so stupid.
He's gonna risk all of that to fuck with your account.
Yeah, Dom's smart. He's not going to do that. He's not a hacker, and he wouldn't pay a hack. He's not going to do that. What he does is the right thing. He puts the truth up on his website, and you make your own decision. There's the truth.
Yep.
Right.
And Panisi's not the only one on there.
No, that's another thing where Loman on the first one. No, We Push Back was the one that went after rats indiscriminately, all informants. Right? Like that's what that movement did right there, and still does, and now they're on a huge platform. They get on the Skinny Guys platform. It reaches more people.
It's about lying informants.
Yep. Yeah, that's why I like the Rat of the Month they do over there and put these stool pigeons on blast. I was so happy that a bigger platform that can rise way higher than mine can, right? I don't have no notoriety like that guy. The Skinny Guy does a good job, him and the Snuff Kid. And Dom, yeah. And JTP pops on once in a while for rat shit, And he's still got his website up. His website will always be there. And here's what they really hate. They hate being called rats. That's the truth.
Mm-hmm.
That's the word they hate more than anything.
Yep.
That word. They want to be called cooperators and
yeah, they do. They like that word.
Yeah, all that stuff. So when they have websites about them and their deeds, they don't like it. But it's not. But here's the thing:
because they can't control their narrative. They can't control their narrative.
No, they can't. But at least we played fair. I never, or JTP, or I don't see the Skinny Guy doing it neither. Never went after their children. Kane Shades never did. You never did. Assassin.
No, never.
None of us, from me to Assassino, none of us ever attacked their children or their families. But yet they have their fanboys attack our families and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like, see, that's why playing fair sometimes. That's why these people fuck with my family. I don't know if I'm gonna play that game no more. I might just fuck with yours. Leave me alone. Like, or fucking come have a coffee with me, you fucking idiot.
Yeah.
That hurt Jimmy, all those making empty threats and acting like a tough guy.
Of course it did. Absolutely did.
Nothing hurt him more than the Tommy Karate thing, though. That hurt him the most.
It was the last straw. That remains my opinion. That was the last straw. And the thing about the last straw is there's 99 straws underneath it. You know what I mean? Like, it all stacks
well,
up.
It was the most important one because I've said it before. When your channel is about telling stories and you get caught in a lie, a lot of people are not going to want to listen no more,
Yeah.
Like,
he definitely buried himself with that particular lie, but I'm just saying a lot of people, he was being
like
called out.
I'm the NASCAR driver, right? And I hang out with NASCAR and I know these NASCAR drivers, and you find out I really don't know them. Well, as a fan, NASCAR fan, you ain't going to stick around and watch me no more. Like, he lied. He's not a NASCAR driver. He doesn't know that Tom Petty or whatever the fuck their names are.
Yeah. Well, especially when everybody's been saying it for a long time and you've been choosing to ignore it.
Yeah.
And then that's what I'm telling you. It's like it was the last and final straw. People were just like, okay, fucking asshole, this piece of shit right here. Everybody's been calling you a dirtbag and a liar. Everybody's been calling you stupid and a helmet. And I kept giving you my fun dollar, and I listened to your Pauly G stories, and I accepted that some of this might not be true, but now it's all a lie. You know.
Yeah, one of the great victories I got from Jimmy was when they beat him up, they called him the Helmet. That's one thing I'll always be proud of.
Oh, that was my Christmas wish.
They called him the Helmet when they beat him up in New York.
That was my Christmas wish last year.
And he gets abused by the other rats, abuse him, like Howie and Fortalino, or whatever his name is. They abuse Jimmy. Jimmy's scared of them.
Yeah.
He's really scared of the Howie guy, White Castle Burger. He's terrified of him. And they're the ones who've, I think, I watched Red Zilla's thing, and they said that they found out that Piggy put a drug dealer away. And I always said that Piggy's a type personality where, all right, this guy was a coke user. If he got pinched with some fucking drugs, he's diming out his Spanish.
Yeah. And that's not the first time that people have said that about him either.
It's his personality. Yeah. I've had a lot of Spanish friends in the past that would hit me up like, hey, you know this guy? You know, he fucking burnt my cousin or ratted on my cousin. You know, like it happens all the time with these wankster dudes who try to act all G'd out and sell drugs and all that. And then they get pinched and they rat out their drug dealer.
Yeah.
You know? And then their drug dealer's hitting up fucking people in their town like, hey, you know this dude? It happens all the time.
Yep. Yeah, and they said the guy's name was Monk. But yeah, that's not the first time I've heard that from people around on chats and stuff like that.
Yeah, I think if Red was in there, he'd know more about it. I don't know much about it. Something about a guy, Monk, and Pole Smoke told on him. He told
Lefty was talking about it.
Lefty was saying something about it with.
Yeah, he said that fucking basically had Howie on his show. Howie was drinking, and he was telling him that now that Gunsmoke and Fatty weren't friends anymore, that Gunsmoke was getting loose-lipped about all the stories that he told him. And he told him that he fucking ratted on a dude and he wore a wire on him.
Yeah, I believe that all day long, man. I believe Gunsmoke and Lefty on that. I believe them. That's Piggy all day long. You think that kid's going to... We've seen how he called the cops on fucking Pizza Gambino, for Christ's sakes.
Yeah, buddy.
Called the cops on an old homeless guy.
Yep.
5 states away. And look, he cried to the L. Diddy. That dude's definitely fucking wearing a wire and telling on somebody in a heartbeat.
Well, he's got no problem associating with rats. He's another one that was like, I hate rats, and then now they're my best friends.
Yeah, he didn't like them and hated them. But he did like Jimmy. He always liked Jimmy, even though he was a rat. So I got to be truthful with that. But he said he hated all the other rats but Jimmy. Jimmy was his favorite. And Jimmy wouldn't even meet him. He went and met that ape before.
Yeah, he burned him. Yeah, when he went to visit him in Brooklyn, he burned him.
Yeah, he wouldn't even meet him. He went and met that ape instead. Maybe he knew that ape was going to give up some ass. That's why.
Well, yeah. Remember, he's going to force Harambe's going to force the man to do him. He's going to have his lipstick on and everything.
Yeah, the wigs, lipstick. These people are fucking sick. I told you that freak called me like 2 months ago. I'm like, hello. He's like, well, why you call me Whipper? I was like, I don't talk to fucking rapo fucking feds, and I hung up. I'm not talking. I don't talk to informants, and I don't talk to
of course not.
Charges. I won't.
Fuck no.
There's nothing to debate about. There's nothing to talk about.
No.
I don't like you. You're an informant, or you have sex charges. I won't talk to you. I don't like people like that.
There's no reason for any kind of contact. That's fucking gross.
No, what is there to talk about? What is it? People like, oh, you should debate one of these Someone said, if Sammy Gravano asked you to come on his show and debate him, you do it. Your channel would blow up. You'd fucking get mad subs. I said, no, I wouldn't.
Never.
Like, we don't believe you. Well, okay. Don't believe me then. But no, I wouldn't. I doubt that guy would ever ask me that. But even if he did, I would tell him to get fucked in a heartbeat. In a heartbeat, tell him to get fucked. I would never ever collaborate, even to fight and argue. I would never to go on with any of them ever. The only time I ever been on with a snitch is when that Chicago Muscle jumped on Angel's channel like a month ago. That's the only time I've been on stream with a snitch, and it wasn't my fault. He jumped on there. That's it. I never won't go on any of these streams, any of these stool pigeons. And that guy's a snitch. He snitched out his friend. So it's like, I'm not going to debate you or argue with you. And then all they do is scream over you. And anyways.
Who was it that came on?
Chicago Muscle.
Oh, okay. I got it.
And that's the only snitch that's ever got on stream with me ever. Is that clown. He snitched on one of his friends like when he was fucking in his 20s or something. I forget what it was about. But those guys are all amazing too, because that Ripper's got them all in a stable like little hoes. I never seen grown men who follow other people like that. Especially people who did fucked up shit to you. Like I don't get that.
Yeah, and constantly threaten to do more bad shit to you. It's
yeah,
like, what the fuck, dude?
They went by what that guy Mike Slick. They fucking called his fucking threatened him with his kid, called all kinds of shit. This motherfucker bent his knee, tucked tail. It's just these guys are just so fucking weak. I never seen nothing like it.
Well, that slick guy's like beta of the fucking decade.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a beta. He's a scumbag. Those are the cocksuckers. 2 months ago, they were putting up all my family members on their channel and shit. Like scumbags. They think that's going to like run me off. It's like, dude, you think I give a fuck if like what? A few hundred people see him? I'm not embarrassed about my family. You know, and nobody's going to believe your lies, you stupid prick. They can find the truth out with fucking 2 buttons. You know, use a fucking clowns. That's why, like I said, I've done 1 or 2 videos on that guy in 3 years and obliterated him, took his fantasy world away from him. And those are the people that bragged, that doxed him, are his friends right now. They're the ones who doxed him and bragged about it.
Of course.
And he acts like that didn't happen. That's why most of these people in this thing are all phonies. It's just all like kayfabe. You know, they know who really did it to them and that they doxed them and called their families or whatever. The people bragged about it, took credit for it. But they'll say it was me. Like, give me a break, dickhead. Guys are these people are sick on here. They really are.
Will you be my wife? Will you be my marriage counselor?
Yeah, marriage counselor.
Beta of the decade, bro.
Imagine putting some guy, anybody, on the phone with you. Never. I would never put someone on the phone. If I was fighting with my girl, I would never say, hey, you need to talk to some guy on the phone who's going to ask it out. Like,
especially that guy. Like, what the fuck? I know. I agree with you. Any guy. But I'm just saying, especially that guy. Like, what the fuck?
But anybody.
Oh, my God.
Man, like my girl would have look at me and said, like, what? You want me to, like, what the fuck? How's he going to help us? You fucking moron.
I've been telling him everything.
Yeah, I've been telling him everything about us. He's a Hell's Angel and a Marine.
He's got a black kid.
Yeah, he's got a black kid who's a Marine, man. And the black guy wasn't even a Marine. He was an army person. So he couldn't tell the truth about nothing.
Of course.
And he didn't raise them. Like, that guy didn't. He couldn't. Look what he did with the animal. All his animals died, man. He had dead dogs in his house, dead snakes. He couldn't feed his fucking animals.
Holy shit.
Fucking, yeah. His roommate told the story. Sug read it on his channel one time.
Gotcha.
And him and Sons of Italy read it. All the dead animals and shit.
Damn, bro.
Yeah, he wasn't taking care of them and shit. Wasn't feeding them.
Yeah, it was like, well, when you don't bathe and feed yourself and probably just like consume mass amounts of alcohol, I'm sure you're not taking care of much else.
Yeah, that dude's a lush. He drinks every night. He must.
He sounds like it when you hear him. The way he acts like, a fucking raging
and a child.
alcoholic.
Well, he's a typical fanboy who wants to get close to people with names. He's a fucking weirdo stalker.
Oh yeah, that's why he hates on Italians, because he always wanted to be one.
Yes. Well, listen, the picture, somebody found a picture and posted it of him when he was like in his 20s. That's what he had on, an Italian horn, just like Nate Miletto. An Italian fucking horn.
Yeah, where's your Omerta tattoo?
Yeah, where's your Omerta? So he probably was obsessed with mob movies as a kid, right? Probably told people he was half Italian.
Probably.
Right?
Probably.
Guaranteed.
Most of them fuckers do.
Oh, Spanky did, and so did Aletto. I'm telling people they're half Italian. Imagine that. Like, I'm proud to be Irish and Italian. I'm half and half. You know,
everybody should be proud of who they are, regardless.
Yep, I don't care what nationality you are.
Yep.
Where you're from, be proud of who you are. And don't try to emulate and try to be other people's cultures. It's weird.
No, fucking super weird. Yeah. Trans ethnic. I'm sticking to it. I'm sticking to it.
If I jumped on here with my hat sideways and I'm dropping N-words, yeah, what up, man? What's up, homie? Like, you're a phony. You're fake. You're an Irish and Italian guy. You grew up around all the Irish and Italian. Why are you talking like that? I can see if you were a white kid and you grew up in the projects, because I know one or two white kids who were adopted and grew up with blacks, right? And they talk like that because they grew up. They grew up in the projects. Their brothers and sisters were black kids. That's how they talk. I get that. But the little white kids from suburbia who picked up a rap CD at 15 and changed their whole fucking lingo, I don't understand that.
Don't be hating.
Yeah, don't be hating. Like, I like the music too. I always liked rap music, right?
Of course, love that shit, man.
But I've never once in my life dressed like a wankster and talked and used the N-word. Yo, what up, Nick? That's just fucking weird to me and foreign.
Yeah, no.
Shit. Nope. Like, that's just weird.
I'm good.
Be someone else.
Yeah, and my friends would just look at me like I was totally fucking insane.
Yeah.
They'd be like, any of my friends, like, it's regardless of where they come from or ethnicity, they would all be like, "What in the?"
Well, on the flip side of that, I have a friend, right? His name is Jason, right? He's black. Now, this kid, if you talk to him, you wouldn't know. I could get out. You could not be on here and talk to him for like an hour. You're thinking you're talking to an Italian guy.
Yeah,
but he's black. He's got dreadlocks. He's black, right? But he grew up around all Italians. So he talks with his hands, he fucking the whole nine, right? Because that's he grew up around,
Yeah.
And he was real close with me, my cousins. He was close with Rudolph. He was close with us. So he grew up around all of us Italians. So if you talk to him on a phone, you're thinking you're talking to a Dago, right?
Right.
A spaghetti American. But nope, it's a basketball American, not a spaghetti. What's up, Kim? What's going on? It depends where you grew up, but he didn't like watch a mob movie at 17 and become that. He grew up around Italian since he was a baby. And his other brothers too. They're not as much as him, but they can cook Italian food. They grew up with Italians their whole fucking life.
Right.
So I get going on my point. I get the white kids who grew up in the ghetto and around blacks their whole life and do that. I get that. But but
we're talking about the fucking posers, right?
The posers, from suburbia and shit. I just don't. They look so foolish doing that. I don't know if they realize that. How many people, like even blacks and Spanish people, like, wow, look at these stupid wanksters, man. They don't respect them.
Of course not.
At all. One time we were at the basketball court, right? I'm playing at the Manton Projects, right? And I got my Providence Friars jersey on. You could see my tattoos, right? And everything. I remember this one black dude was yelling at this friggin' wankster guy. He's like, man, get the fuck out of here, fake white boy. And they're like, that's a real white boy right there. And he pointed at me and started laughing. And me and him started laughing together. And the other kid, they would just berating like he was this wankster. They would just berating him.
Fucking posers are posers, man. People
it was like
know
basketball.
A fucking poser when they see them.
It was like talking shit in basketball. They weren't trying to hurt him or nothing. You know what I mean? But they were like punking him on the court, calling him a fake white boy, all that shit. They were calling him Malibu's Most Wanted. That's when it first came out, matter of fact.
Yeah, man. Don't be hating.
Yeah, it was the first year. Matter of fact, it just came out when that happened. What's up, just chilling? I had a black homie that was part of Mexican gang. Yes, they would call him El Negro and shit like that. I seen a documentary about Mexican gangs in the 70s that a few blacks did join, and they would have names like, El Negro and shit like that. And yeah, they would grow up around all Mexican dudes. So that was like, their culture. If you grew up around, you go to Sweden and grow up with a bunch of Swedish dudes that hang with a bunch of Finnish dudes, you're going to pick up their mannerisms and ways of talking and shit,
For sure.
And that's what happened like with my buddy,
Yeah.
I know I got a couple of Spanish friends the same way, where like they sound Italian because they grew up around Italians.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Carol? Broke camel's back. Stuart broke the camel's back. You sound tired. You're gonna crash
pretty soon.
All right, just tell me when.
Oh yeah, here in a few minutes. Yeah, I definitely will. I just went up and grabbed the smoke. I'm getting ready to pack a bowl. But yeah, here in a few minutes, I'm gonna call it a night and grab some sleep.
Yeah, what's up, Kim? Just chilling. The fun. Dolly, I seen that picture you posted of her last week and the video you posted. Dude, she is gorgeous. I give Just Chilling a lot of credit. He got his first dog he ever got was a female Doberman, and he still has that dog. I give him a lot of credit. Not many people can handle a Dobie, their first dog.
Yeah.
He's got a nice one, dude. She's fucking gorgeous.
Just the energy and stuff like that.
Well, no, her looks and her size, the way.
No, I mean, you said for the first time dog and can handle it.
Yeah,
they're not the energy and stuff like that.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Dobermans are not easy dog. Like they're not like a Rottie. The Rottie's gonna chill out. The Shepherd, they're gonna chill out. The Dobie's up your ass 24/7. Shadow.
Gotcha.
A lot of attention, needy. Like ain't like my Rottie, my Dobe, my Shepherd. I could leave them in the backyard, put them in, let them chill out in the yard for hours, and they'd love it. This dog's gonna be. Dobie's gonna be with you 24/7. Like they gotta be around your shoulder, basically.
Gotcha.
They're tapped, and they're not easy dogs for your first dog. No, co-train. He's like, oh shit, you guys are still on. Yeah.
Yeah, for a few. We're on for a few. I'm smoking one more bowl. I'm gonna pass out. We're just shooting the shit, talking about Chillin's dog and owning Dobies for your first time dog.
Yeah, I remember when he first got her. She was a little puppy, and he was walking her and walking by people because he would hit me up. We'd talk on the phone, dog tips, and all that shit, right? So I'm talking to him. I'm like, wow, she's going nuts. Who's she barking? He's like, she's barking at people walking by. I'm like, dude, that's a good dog right there. Wow. She's got all the perfect instincts for a protection dog. That's just bred in.
Good.
Especially as a female, protective she must be of him.
Sure. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Let me tell you, some of the best protection dogs, this was told to me by my father and other the people who knew Dobies. The best protection dog in the world is a female Doberman with a male. And for a woman, it's a male Doberman with the woman. You ain't getting a better protection dog than a female Dobie on your side. Or if you're a woman, a male on your side.
That's what I was reading too, yeah.
Next thing you know, me and Dolly and the girl chilling at my house. Yeah, let me tell you, it's right, Just Chilling. You know what's up with Dobies attract a lot of women, no? Hey, forget about it. Dobermans, over the years, I've had Dobies for years. I've gotten a lot of dates in my time with dogs. Dogs are girl attractors. Women come right up, oh, I love your dog. That opens up conversation right there, right? Soon as they see the dog, they come up. That opens the conversation up to, hey, who are you? See if they got a ring on their finger and shit. Yeah.
There you go.
I scored a lot of dates with the Dobie also. That's what.
There you go.
They're good-looking dogs. Women love them. And there's nothing cooler than like a beautiful woman holding a dog, like holding a Doberman, like in a nice dress or something. Like on YouTube, Facebook, they got this page called Beautiful Women and Dogs, right? And there's always like beautiful women holding these like badass Rottweilers and shit. And they got this beautiful lady in this old like fashion like dress from the 1800s, right? Looks like a princess dress, and she's holding these two fucking big Dobies. She's got like their chain, and they're like growling, and she's sitting there like looking all like, beautiful with the dogs growling. It's pretty cool pictures.
Right on.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Like they had a calendar before, like pit bulls and women in their pit bulls. They had like all these pretty girls and their pit bulls and telling stories how long they had their pit bulls and all that shit. I used to have that calendar.
Have to put them in those fucking prison dating profiles.
Oh my god, that's annoying. That's what Karen Gravano does on death row. Her boyfriend was on death row.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, finds death row inmates to date.
Wow.
I can see being a pen pal with somebody. Okay, you want to be a pen pal? I can't hate on that. But why would you get in a relationship with somebody who's never coming home, right?
And did something fucking heinous.
Did something very heinous.
Bro, yeah, they don't just hand that shit out to first timers, bro. Like, unless you did some crazy heinous shit, no way. Holy
That's right,
fuck.
just chilling. They stand out and nobody has them. You're right. I get that all the time. I told you a guy, remember I told you last time, this Spanish guy who just moved over here from California, reminded me of him. He has a female Doberman that I'm going to breed my dog with.
I remember you telling me about that.
Yeah. He's just moved around here. He's from California. He just moved around here. I was walking my dog, and I see this guy making motions towards me, like, hey, you come over here. I'm like, who the fuck's this? He's like, yo, man, I got a female. And me and him just started talking immediately, exchanged numbers. He's got a nice European. She's 3 years old, and he's 4 years old.
That's cool.
Yeah. So he's like, hey, man, will you breed your dog? I'm like, listen, I'm not a breeder, but yeah, if you got a pure breed, yeah, I'd breed him. I don't want no puppies. You just give me the money, and I'll breed him.
There you go. Sounds like a fucking fair shake to me. Sounds like a deal.
Yeah, because I can't have I don't have time for a puppy, right? With work and stuff, I don't have time. See, Rocco's already settled into my work schedules. Now, sometimes I take him to work most of the time.
Yeah, right.
Other times he stays home. It all depends on who's working or what job I'm going to, you know?
Yeah, you've got everything set up right now, right? You don't have to go through all that shit right now with a puppy.
No, if I got a puppy, it'd be too much for me to handle right now.
For sure.
In the future, I'll get a couple more Dobies in the future.
Hell yeah!
I'm gonna get a nice red one and a black one together.
That'd be cool. The red ones are beautiful.
Yeah, I usually always had like a black and red one.
Yeah, I've seen pictures of the red. I don't think I've ever known anybody that had one, but I've seen pictures of them.
Yeah, they're my two favorite Dobermans, the red and the black, both colors. I'm not a fan of the blue, the fawn. I just like the European reds and the blacks.
Yeah, the blue, is that like a Weimaraner blue or like?
Oh yeah. It's like a bluish Weimaraner color, you know.
But a Doberman, wow.
Yeah, they're American Dobies. They're not the Europeans, but they're still Dobermans. Don't get me wrong.
I love that color, like on the Weimaraner and like the Neapolitan Mastiff.
Yeah, there's good looking ones. I've seen good looking.
Oh yeah, sure.
They even have fawn. They got fawn Dobies. They got white ones. I don't like the white ones. They got all different, but they're American Dobermans with all different colors. I'm not a big fan of them. Some look cool, but
gotcha.
I'm an old-fashioned European, black and red, you know?
Yeah. Well, I was just commenting I like that color, like on the Weimaraners and the Neapolitan Mastiffs. When they're that color, I think, especially the Mastiffs, man, when they have that color to them, they're fucking beautiful.
Yeah, I like the black brindle Mastiff look, right? Like the black brindle look. And the blue's cool, too.
I think the Neapolitan is the only one that comes in that blue, I think.
Yeah, you know who has the health issues real bad too? Just chilling, are the white ones, man. The white Dobermans got real bad health. You know why? Because they were all inbred.
Yeah, well, I would imagine so. Yeah, they found
they all come from. Listen, they all come from one breed in the 1980s in Minnesota. You can look it up. The white Dobies. These people in Minnesota had a litter, and two white ones came out. They were brother and sister, so they bred them together. And they're just not like the white Dobies are not good in the cold. They're not good in the heat. They have a lot of health problems. The blue ones
are they like albino?
Yeah, basically, yes.
Okay.
Yes. Albinos, basically. They are cool looking in a way, but I don't like them. I'm not a fan. Don't get me wrong. If somebody was giving one away, or if I found one on the street, I'm a dog lover. I take them, but it's just they're just not a lot of health problems and shit. Like, it's just not good.
Yeah, well, that's why I asked. I figured that if it was an albino, it might have some kind of health problems on its own. Because I've seen pictures of like albino Dobermans, but I didn't know if they were like you're saying, like they were bred and like kept white, or if I was just seeing like an actual albino dog.
No, they're kept. No, don't get me wrong. You can probably breed them with other colors, and other colors will come out too, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, no, they were bred in Minnesota. A lot of people don't want them to be bred no more because of the health issues.
Yeah, well, that's not good. If it's
people just want to make money, so people don't care,
For sure, and somebody's gonna want a white one, and they're not gonna care. Yeah.
Yeah, because a lot of people that do want Dobermans just for like their looks or whatever, to be intimidating and shit, don't really get the dog for the right reasons, I just want a mean looking dog or whatever. They don't realize what it comes with to train that dog. Or if you do make them mean, they're very easy dogs to make ferocious, right? Dobermans are the easiest.
I'm sure of that, bro. I'm sure of that.
Oh, they are. Because I've trained Rottweilers, German Shepherds, and Dobies in my life. And the Doberman, I can have a Doberman puppy at 6 months old, ferocious, growling at you, wanting to tear you apart. No bullshitting.
Mm-hmm.
They are so easy to train and easy to turn fucking crazy. My dog's not like he'll attack you if I sick them on you, but he's just not. You can chill with him. He's not going to rip you apart.
Yeah. He's mature. You've had him for a while. He's of good temperament and all that.
My other dogs, were a lot meaner though in the past.
You've mentioned that before, yeah.
Yeah, my dog.
One in particular, you mentioned for sure, yeah.
Yeah, Rocky. He was a legend. He bit like 18 of my friends. Well, he bit like 10 of my friends and another.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Yeah.
Yeah, he bit like literally every fucking person that came over. Literally. Look at the gumps are up. What's up, crew? I'm lost at the replay. Yeah, we've been on.
Yeah. We're actually getting ready. I'm actually getting ready to hop off right now, Carmel. So you could hit the replay. You'll have plenty. We've been on here for like 6.5 hours. You'll have plenty to listen to for the day.
Yeah, there's plenty of topics. I'll probably go back live in about another hour or so. I got to take a ride somewhere. When I get back, I'm gonna go grab a coffee and I'll go live over here later.
Cool. I'll check that out later, man. It was awesome chatting tonight, though. Like you said, we went through a lot of topics. It was a good time. Timeline was good too.
Yeah, I'll see you next week, bro. Have a good one.
All right, man. You too. I'll talk to you soon.
Later,
bro. All right, everybody. Thanks for coming through. Everybody that listens to this live, everybody that listens to it later, hit the like, share if you'd like, leave a comment. Let's talk about the things that maybe in timeline or maybe in Trash on Blast or any of the stuff we talked about in the news. We'll try and comment back. We'll talk to you soon. Later.